Yo, how's it going? How's it going? How's it going, everyone? Marksman, Coots, Gaming. Who else we got? We got Night Medic, Omni, Big Bad Panda. How's it going, guys? How's it going? How are we all doing? Good evening. Are we all ready for some fun and shenanigans this evening? Back to D4 today. Any of you that were here yesterday, we were playing a bit of Monster Hunter. That was quite good fun. We didn't crash the stream, so that's always good. How are we all doing this evening, guys? We're going, so tonight I was planning on doing a bit more on the rogue because I was quite enjoying that the other night. But if anyone wants to come and jump in and do anything, I'm happy to do anything community based because I've pretty much got this character to the point where I can blast anything on stream. So yeah, if anyone wants to jump in, wants to come do some pits or anything, just let me know and we can go do this. So I'm going to go level some glyphs to start with. You're playing PoE 1 Omni. Nice. How are you finding it? How are you finding it? Well, I'm going to get straight into this. Okay, so yeah, I'm going to start off by doing some pits this morning. I was just checking over my skills quickly. I'm going to go level up those a bit because they're pretty low. And we did a pit 100 the other day and half my build is not built. So yeah, if anyone wants to come jump in, just let me know. Otherwise, I'm just going to blast on this for a bit and we'll see how things go. I was just double checking. I'll use someone else's build. I don't really need to look at that anymore. Just to get me going. That's for healing. This makes sense because that's how we get the damage. Smoke grenade for more damage. We need these obviously for damage. This is all the poison stuff for damage. Yes, this makes sense. After moving 15 minutes, your next core skill ultimate. I guess we're not moving that often. That's probably why we're not taking this. Yeah. We don't need the crit chance here. Don't need the lucky hit. Okay, this does all make sense. Alrighty then. And I believe, yeah, my glyphs are like level 17, 27. I think one of them's level 1. Yep. Good times. Cool, great, nice. What class are you playing on PoE 1 Omni? Alright, let's do this. Max life, dex, max life, and resistances. Looking somewhat also sensible. I need to go get some masterworking materials as well. Most of my gear is kind of meh in terms of material, in terms of masterworking right now. But we'll start off with these. I'm going to start off. I don't know. Let's just farm some 90s to start with. Get going. Why so serious? How's it going, dudes? Evening, bro. How's it going? Yeah, not too bad, man. Yourself? How you doing? How you doing? How's your weekend going? Scavenger, it's an event class. Oh, yes, of course. The PoE 1 event's got all the weird ascendancies going on, hasn't it? I haven't got a clue what that is then. Nice. I've actually got some friends that have been blasting PoE 1 like in a big way. And they said they've been enjoying it. Hex Blaster. Okay, yeah, nice. I do vaguely remember you saying that now. Right, let's see if I can remember how to play this now. Right, I've got to try and remember how to play it. Right, so we do this, do this. That's right, and then we do this. We've got to get my... That's right, I remember. That's right, here we go. I sort of started to get the rotation down the other day. There we go. So we're going to level up some of the glyphs to start with because they're all a bit blue at the moment. That's it, I remember how to play it now. It takes a... You have to get your skills in a certain order to get this to sort of fire. Oh, balls, I've did them in the wrong order. There we go. Once they get going, they just blast. All good. Weekend slightly, alright, pretty chill. Just getting a bit ready for fishing holiday in a week. Nice. Where you going? Where you going fishing, dude? It's been quite nice weather in the UK today, actually. I went out with a coat on today. I couldn't believe it. Beginning of March, and I was able to go out with, yeah, just pretty much walk around like it was, well, definitely a spring day. That's pretty nice. Makes a change. It's been wet, miserable, and cold for the last few months. Hey, Joe Necro, how's it going, dude? How you doing, man? How you doing? Yeah, if anyone wants to jump in and do any community stuff today, let me know. I'm happy to do whatever, really. But until then, I'm just going to blast on this and try and level the glyphs up here and try and see if we can get this character a bit higher. We got a pit 100 done on this build the other day pretty comfortably. Once I've figured out how to actually do the damage on it, I reckon we can get this quite a bit higher. I don't know what the highest death trap clear is, but it's going to be way higher than 100, I imagine. Meant to be up to 20 degrees the week I'm there. Hey, nice. I mean, that's pretty good. That's pretty good weather for this time of year in the UK, isn't it? Let's be honest. You're off to France? All right, well, if you go to France, that makes sense why it's a bit warmer. I mean, 20 degrees is pretty decent. It's not, like, ridiculously warm, but that's fairly warm for us, right? Especially this time of year. Yeah, nice. Enjoy, dudes. Oh, God, I can't remember the last time I went to France, you know. Probably... Oh, when was the last time I went to France? Might have been when I last went to Le Mans 24 Hour a few years ago. Actually, that might have been before COVID now, you know. Quite a while ago, actually. But yeah, that's probably the last time I went to France. Go on, Death Trap. There we go. You can do it. Hot enough for me. I'm a cold weather person. I'm the opposite. I prefer the warm myself. But fair enough. I mean, I don't like to be like sweating my balls off, but I definitely prefer to be warm than to be freezing cold myself. Whoops. There we go. Oh, there's one in there. Okay. Next one. If I can get these glyphs up and get my gear up a little bit, I reckon we'll clear these a lot faster. There we go. So once you start stacking those death traps, it seems to eventually just stack all the damage up to no end. I do need a little bit more cooldown reduction as well, so I think if I had the Masterworks in it, we'd be able to smash death trap way more often, and then yeah, we'd just annihilate this stuff even quicker. I've got about a 1 second boundary at the moment where it doesn't quite allow me to just constant cast the death trap, but I'm pretty close to it. Definitely the most tanky road build I've ever played, or played and seen, though. You just sit here and take the damage. It's completely insane, actually. It's probably tankier than most of the other builds I've played, in a way. There we go. Onwards. Oh, they actually managed to CC me. That's rude. Make sure we don't nose. Cool. Right, next one. Hey, Master Prime. How's it going, dude? How you doing? How you doing? Ooh. Let's try and jack. Oh, do you know what? I'll tell you what I didn't do at the beginning. I didn't bother snapshotting. That would have probably made this quicker, actually. I always forget you got to do that in this season with Soul Harvest. It's kind of a bit, it's a bit meh, to be honest. It's actually quite funny because they said they don't like the concept of snapshotting in the campfire, yet they've left it so one of their main damage skills on the witch powers is currently you have to snapshot it, otherwise it just doesn't really work. So that's good, isn't it? Alright, let's do this again, because I don't think I hit it properly. Alright, he'll die in a second, I think. Once we hit him with a few of these. There we go. There we go, dead. Oh no, he jumps in the air. Ugh. He would have died if he hadn't jumped in the air. There we go. Go again. There we go, dead. Well, that was 5 minutes, that's not too bad, and I didn't even bother snapshotting. Where the hell's the glyph thing? Right, let's go to 15, because that'll be a lot easier to activate then. Good, I just killed Grigor and got 2 GA. You got a 2 GA grandfather. Nice, what were the GAs in? That's awesome, dude. Nice, yeah, I mean, I might end up doing some bosses later. We'll see, we'll see. I haven't done any bosses in a while, and I really could use some better... Yeah, I could use a better air. I could use better air and a better Doom for this build. Hey, Bloody One, how's it going, dude? How you doing, man? Right, well, that was pretty chill. Let me just have a quick look at my glyphs. They've now activated a bit more. I can probably undo this again, because that's still activated. Oh, that's not activated still. Interesting. Oh, I need to get it to the next one, so it activates by itself. Okay, fine. Which one's in there? Is that turf? No, versatility. Alright, I should probably level this up first. Doing good, Bloody One? Nice. What are you playing today, Bloody One? The damage and max resource? Nice. Not bad. Not bad. That's pretty decent, dude. I've not dropped a 2GA. I haven't dropped a 2GA Mythic or above this season yet, so... Nice. It's better than what I've managed to get. Oh, let's just crack on. If anyone wants to come join, by the way, just let me know. I'm sort of just going to keep ploughing through these for a bit, just try and get some of my glyphs up a little bit. They're all very, very low right now in this build. Jury today just got him to 60 Bloody One. Ooh, nice. What, are you playing Cataclysm? Sounds like there's going to be some pretty... I mean, inevitably, some pretty big changes next season. So those builds probably won't pop quite as easily as they did this season. But we'll see when the PTR drops, I guess. That's good. I'm looking forward to getting into PTR because I'm actually very interested to see how those changes work. I am a little concerned at how the pits are going to scale and affect the builds that already struggle to get to pit 100. So unless they really buffed the classes in a way that means that those builds can still somewhat do the stuff. It means some builds, like Hydra is a good example here, that only just about gets to 100. If they make the pit scaling that much harder, so 100 now becomes what 70 used to be, and Hydra doesn't really get much of a buff, then frankly Hydra is just going to be completely dead next season, unless obviously I haven't seen the full patch notes yet, unless they drop something that particularly buffs it, because yeah, I mean, it's going to struggle to do 70, so you're not going to be able to do all your glyphs, and then you're not going to be able to solo the game. You're going to have to get carried, which means you can't really viably use that build all the way. So we'll see. There's a number of builds that can only just about get to about 100, 105 right now, give or take. And those builds will be struggling unless they get some love. So we'll have to see what they do. I like the idea that they're trying to make the journey better and trying to make it so the content's more challenging. But if they're doing that by just making it so that HP scale is higher in the harder ones, it doesn't actually solve the problem for some of the other builds. It just means that the really epitome builds aren't just going to blast 150 immediately. So we'll see. We'll see. You're doing a pets build, Bloody One. Nice. Yeah, you're doing Druid Companions. I might try Druid Companions at some point. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, I've always wanted to give that a go. I always wanted to try it with that unique pair of pants. We'll see if I can get around to it at some point. Where have you managed to get it to, Bloody One? Is it doing any good? I've seen some other people have managed to do some okay content with it. Hey, Mac Daddy's in the house. How's it going, Mac Daddy? How you doing, dude? Is he gonna die? Oh, he didn't die. That's great. There we go. All dead. Onwards. So down here. You just got him to level 65 pit. Nice. That's a good start, because that means you're in T4. And how much of the build have you got together? And how much have you still got to get? I'm going to presume you've still got quite a bit of your build to level up or build still. Or get hold of some items still, maybe. Oh, I forget. If I use a potion near these, they take more damage as well, don't they? I forget about this. There we go. Oh, wow. They died a lot faster. Holy moly. It's actually quite noticeable how much quicker I'm killing that stuff just with that one glyph leveled up a little bit, actually. So that's a pretty good sign for the rest of these glyphs. Okay, yeah. A lot quicker, holy cow. Elsid's in the house. How's it going, Elsid? How you doing, dudes? How you doing, man? Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah, they're dead. Oh, wow. It's like a delete button if I use the stun on them. Oh, it's the same boss again. Interesting. Chances of getting the same boss twice in a row. Where's he gone? How have I not done any damage to him yet? What the hell? There we go. There we go. Boom. Dead. Once he starts to do damage and you've aligned all the stars, it just blows them up. Oh, man. There's just too many, like, legendaries on the floor. We don't need... Right, we want to do versatility first because we want to get that as we go. Expand that one out. There we go. Wow, I've got a lot of gems. I guess it doesn't really matter which order I do this in too much. So now I've done that, I can move these points out because I think that'll be at 40. Yeah, fine. I think those can go in there and there. How do I make this smaller again? Oh, there we go. Oh, my resistances seem okay regardless there at the moment. Just double checking he has actually taken all the strength nodes here. Looks like he probably has actually. Yeah. Okay, so we took some damage nodes there. What's this one here? Okay, you just need to activate the dex on that, that's fine. It's damage to crowd control, damage to healthy. Bit of all res. Quite a bit of extra trap damage up here. It's additive, but 20, yeah, it's quite a bit there. 60, it's 140%. It's fairly significant. You do need a fair bit amount of points, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Damage reduction while affected by traps. More trap damage here. There's quite a bit of trap damage. That's 20% actually, yeah. That's a good point. Why take the... Oh, I see. Yeah, because that's getting boosted. Ah, okay. Okay, that once we level this up, you'll get more from these. That does make sense then. Okay. Fair enough. Hey, Elsie, yeah, good. Glad to hear it, man. Glad to hear it. You doing much this weekend? Anything fun? I'm going to shoot Bud off to bed. Have a good stream. Why so serious? Thanks for jumping in, man. Have a good sleep. I'll catch you soon. I appreciate it. I'll get on pretty late for the old UK grind. Cool. All right, well, let's keep blasting. Yeah, we don't need these two here. I'm still looking for a particular aspects I'm missing. I'm missing the surprise, the aspects of surprise. So that's interesting. We'll see if we can drop one today. I'm actually going to try a snapshot this time. Might see how much quicker it makes it. Helps if I don't get walled in when I'm trying to attract all the enemies. Come on, enemies, all over here, please. Oh gosh, all the CC in the world. All of it. All of it. Okay, good. Right, let's make sure we get the order. There we go. Just keep blasting. There we go. Wow, boom, dead. I got the mythics from the other characters and got the pants following the max roll guide. Ooh, nice. Yeah, so you're using the storm. Oh, what are they called? Storm something pants, aren't they? I can't remember the name of them. Storm. Oh God, it's on the tip of my tongue. The one that gives you ranks to wolf, surely. Yeah, okay, I'm blowing stuff up here. Like, noticeably stronger than the other two builds I've played before. Which doesn't surprise me, because it's an ultimate skill build, which, at the moment, ultimate skill builds don't have a cap on them. That is one of the things they said they're going to be adding in the next season. They're going to add a cap to how much multiplicative damage these ultimates can gain from certain areas to stop them from just becoming absolutely insane, aka the builds we're seeing right now, like Bloodwave and Cataclysm. Particularly, like, you know, I mean, Bloodwave's a slight anomaly, because that is just one item that is wildly stronger than they anticipated. They literally said it in the campfire, so they are addressing that individually. But things like Cataclysm as well, the scaling on that is way higher than they anticipated as well. But they're just capping it on the ultimates in general. Storm Companion, that's the one. I knew it was Storm something. It's been a while since I've looked at them. Yeah, nice. I mean, I say, when I played Druid, that was the build I was going to play, for better or worse, because I actually really wanted to play a Companion Druid. That maybe we'll do that next, we'll see. He's fun to play, yeah, exactly. That's it. I want to play different types of builds, since we've got plenty of time to do it in this season. So, yeah, and it looks like we're not getting a mid-season patch, because they've changed their philosophy on that, which I think's fine. So I'm just gonna aim to just play a whole bunch of different builds, some of which I'll follow other people's guides, some of which I'll just play and put together myself. The Druid Companion I'll probably just put together myself. I know people have already done guides for that already, but I can probably figure it out myself, to be honest, because I've played Druid a fair amount over the past year or year and a half, actually. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, nice. I'll have to try and get hold of some of those items, but that's all part of the journey, isn't it? It's all part of the fun. I don't even know what the rogue leaderboards are like. I should probably have a look, really. I imagine there are 150 clears, though. Given how easy it was. Well, I say easy. I've got some pretty good gear on, but it was a lot easier to get to 100 plus on this build than it was on my previous two. So I imagine there probably are some builds that have gone to 150 plus. You do come with some really fun builds. I really like Hydra. Yeah, the Hydra build's fun, but I'm a bit worried that that's just going to be completely dead next season at the moment. Because of the way that... I mean, there's no obvious buffs from what we've seen so far. So we've obviously got to see the final patch notes. They didn't show off any, like, you know, particular buffs specifically for Hydra. And the way that they're changing the scaling to pits might make it so that that build just will not be able to get to pit 100 next season. Especially with... It might be with some of the new... with some of the new seasonal powers, maybe it will. So we'll have to see. Depends how much damage those powers end up actually doing in the higher pits. Because they said that's going to scale with you, but it doesn't necessarily... But they've said that about the Conduit Shrine and about the Blast Wave Shrine. And they're great until you get to about pit 70 right now. And then above that, they just kind of curve off and become a bit useless, right? And... if the new powers do the same, then they're not going to help you in the epitome, and they're squishing down. So pit 100 in the new PTR is going to be the equivalent of about pit 70 or pit 80 in the current game. So yeah, I mean, if Hydra can't get to pit 100 on its own, then you can't viably build the build on your own without being helped, and that's kind of what I'm worried about for some of these builds. So we'll see. I don't want to be negative about it because I don't, and we haven't seen the final. Obviously, with the PTR, that won't be done and final either. So I will be playing the PTR. And I will just choose something that's seems fun. I might try out one of the new builds and we'll go and blast and we'll see what we can do with the with it, and we'll see what the changes are like. We'll check out all the bosses, we'll check out the pit scaling and all that, and we'll see how it plays. But yeah, I do hope they don't make it so that the builds that currently cannot get much past pit 100 to 105 or even 110 at a push, like really Giga Chad gear, I hope they don't just get shafted in favour of creating a higher and harder stretch for the really good builds to go to. But on the flip side, I do hope that they buff a bunch of that stuff as well. So hopefully they just buff the things that need buffing. Either way, though, we'll play a whole bunch of fun builds next season as well. I know that much. I'll find something. If Hydra looks like it's not really going to do it next season, we will do something else. I've played Hydra a lot over the past few seasons, so I might just play something different anyway, to be honest. Hey, if anyone wants to come jump in, by the way, guys, and just wants to level up some glyphs or anything, let me know, because I'm just chilling on this right now. These are pit 90s. I can go high. I'm just trying to do them quickly. You're more than welcome to come jump in. I'm happy to help people with their glyphs. I'm happy to help people with, yeah, anything, really. Honestly, I've got no particular goal with this character this evening. My goal the other night was to get it into T4 and to get pit 100 done, which I've done. So now it's just chill, level up. I need to farm masterwork materials. I need to farm my glyphs. And in the meantime, get some XP as well, I suppose. So, yeah, anyone's welcome to come join. Just let me know. I mean, wow, this is noticeably going up in damage. I'm not even using the stun potion thing right now because I don't really need to, I guess. Endo! No Monster Hunter today? No, not today, dude. I'm not really going to be streaming Monster Hunter, like, a lot, I don't think, because it's not my usual game to stream. So most of my audience that come in are more like ARPG blasters. A few play Monster Hunter, a few don't. Honestly, I was quite surprised at how many people were kind enough to come in and chill yesterday, because it's not what they're all into. It was good fun, though, and it tested that my hardware changes I made to try and fix the... I was having some problems with my hardware crashing, and my USB ports kept all cutting out on my computer. So like my mouse, my keyboard, my camera, my stream deck, all sorts of things, just like, it was like a blip. It's like they all turned off for 2 seconds and then turned back on again. And I was trying to figure out how to fix it. It seemed, I mean, after the stream yesterday, it was more like a stress test on my computer. Like, I did turn the graphics down on Monster Hunter a bit to make sure I wasn't going to throttle the computer. But it all ran pretty smoothly, didn't have any crashes, didn't have any USB block dropouts. So I think the changes I made, I had to rearrange a lot of USBs and stuff. It seems to have fixed it. It was good fun, though. I really enjoyed that stream. And going forward, I will be trying to do the odd variety stream here and there. So I'm not going to say I'm never going to do a Monster Hunter stream again, because I might do the odd one here and there. But or the odd variety stream here and there. But those will be on, like, days I wouldn't normally stream. So I don't normally stream Fridays and Saturdays together. I normally do one or the other to give myself a day off. But this week I decided, you know what, I'll do my day off as the day where I'd be playing Monster Hunter, and I'll just come and stream, and if anyone wants to come and hang out, that's really cool, and if they don't, that's totally fine as well. And then I'll just do my usual stream tonight. Shimmy! How's it going, Shimmy? How you doing, dude? Are you running Scoundrels Levers? I am, dude. I am running Scoundrels Levers. Yes, I am. How you doing, man? It's good to see you again. MacDaddy, I'm worried the new system will make the Paragon grind even slower. Not going to be speed farming pit 100 plus anymore. I'm going to reserve judgment, and my reason for saying this is... Yeah, I totally get where you're coming from, and I've got, as I've already said, I'm a little bit concerned about... I'm more concerned about them shafting a lot of builds right now that are at least viable to finish the game, even if it is like, that's the, you know, even if that is how high the builds can go. The builds can only go to pit 100, but if you can get to pit 100 on a build, and I got to 98 on my Hydra, so I got to pit 98 on my Hydra build, and I was able to decimate the game. Like, the only thing I couldn't decimate was anything higher than pit 98, but I could kill all the bosses, I could do all the content, and at pit 98, you can get your glyphs to level 100. You can do it all yourself. You don't need to be carried, etc. I'm a little bit worried that those builds, if they don't get buffed enough to counter the scaling on the HP coming, then they're going to get shafted. But then I haven't used the boss powers, so I don't know how crazy those are going to be, you know. So we'll just see. We'll see. But yes, I agree. I mean, the Paragon grind is... I don't mind the Paragon grind right now, and I'll tell you why. Because right now, I've still got something to achieve. I've been blasting, but I haven't been focused on just getting to P300, like, immediately. Because it's... once you get to about 260, 265, you can get most of your Paragon board. You can get everything important. You can get your legendary nodes. You can get your glyphs in. You can fill out all of your glyph areas. You can get the majority of your clusters. And the last 20 to 30 points, maybe the last 40 points, are honestly just about getting the very last bits that you haven't got. But they're not going to be that build-defining in the grand scheme of things. And then it just gives you something to still achieve, I guess. You know, it's kind of... That's what D2 kind of did well. As much as that was the biggest grind of all time to get to level 99, it took so long to get to level 99. It was like you just wanted to grind. If you wanted to get to 99, you really had to work for it. And at the moment, the big thing that D4 lacks is aspirational content. And they actually mentioned that in the campfire. I haven't read the patch notes they put out to explain it all, but I watched the campfire yesterday before I went on Monster Hunter, and the aspirational content just isn't there right now, right? The hardest fights in the game, I beat the hardest fight in the game, technically the hardest fight in the game in terms of mechanically, T4 Uber Lilith. I beat it on the first 24 hours of this season on the most off-meta Sork build in the game. You know, we need some content that's truly difficult to do. I like their thinking, trying to make T4 so it's only going to be the top 10% of players. I know that sounds brutal, but that would actually be really good because it means... Everyone says there's no endgame content, but endgame content means that there's stuff still to do. And if you can't just blast your way into T4 and get all that content done immediately, and it actually means you've got to work for it, then that gives you more stuff to do. And you do that on every character, right? So, I don't know. If they can get... I think, honestly, the game could be really good if they got that balance right. What they've currently got as content, they don't need to add more content right now. I mean, they do. We need more content. But if they didn't add any more content, but they got that balance really well, so the leveling feels good, the itemization feels good to find... You know, you're not just instantly deleting blues and yellows and just ignoring them all. It does. You don't just blast to 60 in like 3 hours, and then when you get to Torments, you don't just get to Torment 1, and then you find yourself going, okay, cool, I'm in Torment 1, and then a few hours later, you just get a few bits of gear, and you're suddenly in T4 blasting, and then a few hours later, you've done Pit 150, and that's it, the game's done. That's it for 73 billion there. Happy days. That's the highest I've hit on this season. You know, if they get that curve better, the current content would last a lot longer. Does that make sense, yeah? Jesus, 3GA shimmy. Yeah, so I am going to be honest here. I was given this by someone in the community, which is freaking awesome. I never asked for it, but they offered it because they weren't using it, and that saved me a lot of time. Honestly, on this build right now, this item's changing next season, but on this build right now, you only need 2 GAs for this build. You need the max life, and you need the damage reduction from trap skills. The other two do nothing for me because I'm not using Inner Sight. I'm using Preparation. I would prefer to have a 2 GA here on those two with a maximum aspect, because that would be better for me for getting the 20x core skill damage. But obviously you need this so that your trap becomes a core skill. What builds are you running again, Shimmy? Remind me. But yeah, Mac Daddy, I agree. I don't think the Paragon... I think the current Paragon grind does not need to get any longer. And I agree. If they make it so it innately becomes longer because you can't do the higher content as easily, and so your XP becomes lower, that will make that too slow. What they're trying to do is make the early leveling, or make that earlier level, you know, the journey to that point, the journey to T4, they're trying to make that feel longer, get more content there, make that smoother, make it so that the content they've got is more relevant, because a lot of it you just fly by so fast right now. You just, the relevance of blues, of magic items, rare items, just disappears in, like, blue items, 10 minutes. If I start a new character, I will stop picking blue items up within 10 minutes. Yellow is probably half an hour, and then it's just legendaries, and that is it. That's this season. And then honestly, once you get to T1 and you've got a few ancestrals, you just, look at this. This is irrelevant. Why am I getting these in T4? I'm never going to look at any of these in T4, probably, unless I'm looking for aspects. That is it. So they need to... Okay, needs a strong word. What they could do is make it so that the content they've got, the relevance of things, the journey of it all's better. And they mentioned it. It's literally from their own... It's the words from their mouth. If they do that, the game will feel a lot better to play as it currently is. I think the boss changes will be really nice. I think they'll be way more accessible for... I mean, obviously, new boss is great. I'm very surprised they didn't give us the end boss fight from Vessel of Hatred as a new Uber boss anyway. I think that was a missed trick. I feel like we should have got that as part of the Vessel of Hatred package. But that's a nice addition. The other boss looks cool. Belial, banging, love it. I loved Belial in D3. He was a good fight. He was challenging. The first time I ever did Belial in the higher difficulties in vanilla D3, he was tricky. So I'm very much looking forward to having him, especially since he's meant to be a tier above the current top bosses. So hopefully he will actually be challenging. We need some content. We need bosses that people can't just walk in and go, oh, hello, Hadouken, and then just instantly kill them in 1 second over and over and over again. Like, we need some bosses that are actually challenging to play. New mechanics to current bosses. So that means, like, Uber Lilith, I might have to relearn how to do her. We'll have to see. I think this is all good stuff. Like, the bosses right now are a bit lackluster. You look at the bosses in PoE 2, they are actually most of them are pretty decent fights. You know, like later on, you can get so much damage, you can blast them. But when you were doing the story, all of the boss fights were challenging. You had to learn their mechanics. You had to avoid things. And until you were real Giga Chad blasting, you had to learn to avoid things and blast them. Avoid their moves to kill them. So I think stuff like that will just make the game more engaging. It'll make the game more fun. You know, so I think that stuff's really good. Can we? Yeah, Diablo. Derek, I agree. We'll probably get Diablo in a few years' time later down the line. You watch. It'll be like the biggest season ever. Ray, no, over on YouTube. How's it going, dude? Stop. I mean, I have no idea why you told me to stop, but if you can elaborate, then great. I don't really understand in what context, dude. Oh, that's better. Hey, Emil boy, how's it going, dude? You're running Death Trap, Shimmy. Nice. How far have you got your Death Trap going? Oh, okay. I need to do one more and I'll get this up. So my first goal right now is just to get these. If anyone wants to come jump in and do pits, guys, I'm happy to have you guys jump in. No problem. I just got linked a triple GA Sky Hunter. I probably won't. Oh, I mean, that's a pretty good bow, isn't it? I don't know what builds would use that. The first direct damage you deal to an enemy is a guaranteed critical strike. When you consume stacks of precision, casting a skill. One sec. Precision is... I'm not a rogue expert, so I need to remind myself. Precision... Oh, it's preparation. What's precision? When you consume stacks of precision... I'm guessing precision's something baked into the build. That skill gains 50x damage, increased critical strike damage, and you gain energy. I mean, if you're not going to use it, I'll stash it away, and maybe I'll get around to playing a build with it. I don't know. Hi, can I tag along? Absolutely, Elsie. Jump in, dudes. Like I say, anyone can jump in, no problem. I'm just chilling, doing my glyphs right now. You're more than welcome to come jump in, guys. Absolutely. It's going good, Emil. Nice. So you still playing D4, or are you playing something else? I need a legendary gloves with GA on ranks to Hammer of Ancients. Does anyone in chat who's been playing Barb, has anyone got GA hammers? Has anyone got a GA ranks to Hammer of Ancients? Those... Oh, one sec. No, Elsid, join mine if that's okay. I don't have a clue who that is. What's your name in game? Oh, there you go. Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah. One sec. Let me change to Penitent. It's just because since I don't know what level you're at, but if you're lower level, then it'll be better for me because I think we'll have pretty high ping differentials due to where we are in the world. If I just change to Penitent, you can come join in my game. There we go, Penitent. Let's do... Oh, shoot. Let's do this. Yeah, T2. It's all good. I'll just go to Penitent. You can join here. Because we can still do these pits at any level we like. Here you go. Let's get you in. May you join for pits? Of course, Whack Job. Join in, dude. Yeah, jump in. I say anyone's welcome to join. I mean, the amount of damage I just did, I did like a 73 billion damage hit on the boss there or something, so on one of the groups, so I should still kill this stuff pretty fast. I'm just going to do 90s for now, just because my glyphs are so low that will let me level them up by +4 anyway. Yeah, of course. Yeah, you know, I'm happy to help. You need a Mantle of Mountain's Fury, GA on ranks to Hammer of the Ancients. Does anyone have any Mantles of the Mountain's Fury? I haven't played Barb, so I haven't got any of the Barb gear. Has anyone played Barb this season? Got any spare gear? Mac Daddy, I like the sound of harder boss fights. Yes, I agree. I really hope that those boss fights become more engaging. I think they're removing boss materials. Now, actually, one sec. I'll tell you what we'll do. Because I didn't have a quick scan over. I was watching this while I was getting ready for stream yesterday. And while I'm just waiting, Diablo 4 news. What you need to know. Here we go. I'm just going to quickly scan. Oh, I was asking my age. Wow. Okay. Good for GDPR, this. Never mind. It's alright, you all know I'm an old git anyway. Here we go. So, lair boss rework. Here we go. Bosses formerly known as endgame or ladder bosses have been broken into 3 tiers. We know that it's going to be the current 2 tiers, and the last one above it's going to be the new one. It's going to be Belial. Looking forward to that in a big way. Very nice. 3 at the level of Duril. Extra 1 down here with Uravar. Should be super fun. Lair bosses no longer require boss materials. This is great. This is really good. This solves the problem. This is what I was trying to say before, right? Instead of giving us stacks of 999 for all of these boss materials, what they're doing is they're just getting rid of them. That's one way of solving the problem. But look how much inventory space that's going to gain me right now. That's 1 tab of just boss mats. And I'm pretty sure I've got 2 mules full of boss mats right now, just full of inventory. So that will get rid of the fact that I've had to make mules as well. So that's good. So we won't need those anymore. They provide vastly reduced rewards upon death. That's great, because it just shoots too much loot right now. That creates a problem where you got to keep going back to town to sell stuff. And that, like I've shown already, every time you kill stuff, it showers you with loot you're not even picking up, because it's irrelevant to you. You get a chest called the Horde, will spawn containing loot. Each player, will spend boss materials to open their Horde. Okay, each player... So the boss materials... What I'm hoping with so each player has to spawn, each player has to use boss materials. What I'm hoping is these boss materials will go into your resources tab like this. That's what I'm hoping. So you do get boss materials, but I think you pick those up as you play the game. I'm hoping they will come in here in one of these as like a tab, so they don't take up inventory space anymore, and they're individual. So you can't just go, oh, someone just carries you and opens it. You can just do the bosses over and over to learn the mechanics, but to get the rewards, you need to spend stuff. So that's fine. I think that's good. That limits how much people can abuse it. They actually have to go farm these materials, and if they go in that tab, that solves the inventory problems. First unique item dropped by a lair boss will form their unique pool. Further unique items will have a 50% chance to be from the general unique pool. So that gives you a chance. Yeah, so that gives you a chance. You get one thing that's going to be from their unique pool, but it also means each boss can drop things from other unique pools as well. So that's pretty cool. So that means any of the bosses will be able to drop you anything to a certain degree, whilst also still being able to try and get the stuff you want from that specific boss. 33% chance per additional party member to drop an extra unique item from the unique pool. So this actually incentivizes playing in the team. This will be, what's the word I'm looking for? This will be divisive, because some people will be like, well, I only play solo, but I'm getting shafted because I get less uniques. But then you can do, you get 33% chance for more unique items with more party members. But hey, lair bosses now drop 5 unique items in Torment 4 instead of 6. So that's just slightly less loot, but that's fine, I think. It drops too much already. Each boss requires a lair boss key to unlock their hordes. Yes, that's fine. This is one specific item for each boss, such as Malignant Hearts. Okay, maybe I'm wrong about the fact that they've gotten rid of all these materials. Maybe you do still have Malignant Hearts living still, but you need to use them on a per-player basis rather than as a team. I mean, I was hoping they'd get rid of it. I am hoping they'll move this into the resource tab now that it's per player. So you don't need... You can't... so you don't trade them anymore. I'm hoping they do that, to be honest. All initiate lair bosses have the chance to drop a Stygian Stone, which can be converted into any greater lair boss key of your choice. Okay, lair boss keys can stack up to 999. So these lair boss keys, they will be an item in your inventory. Maybe they aren't solving the inventory problem. We'll see. Maybe they're just making it so they stack up to 99. Okay, we'll see how it works. I need to wait for the PTR to see exactly how that works. Yeah, so I haven't skimmed through that thing perfectly, so I don't know exactly how it's going to work, but it looks like maybe we will still have the boss materials. If they do that, though, it probably means that we won't be able to trade them, Derek. That's true. I mean, the trading thing just creates an arms race for money, right? And people just charge silly amounts for them. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how the PTR goes. It does actually look like they'll still be there. Some of them are definitely inventory based still, because they've just said they stack to 99. So we'll see. Maybe they are still all there. To be honest, like I say, I had it on in the background. I didn't check the patch notes before just then, so I was pretty busy today. It was my mum's birthday today, so that definitely had to take priority. But yeah, my what the hell? Why is this thing? There we go. That barrier was just basically eating that damage. Oh my gosh, this is how stupid. They actually said they want to change how barriers work. This is why. Look at it. It's just eating the damage. Like, what the hell? The second the barrier's down, it's dead. How ridiculous. That's the first enemy I've come into with this build so far that's actually struggled to kill stuff. But it's not because it struggles with the damage, it's just because that barrier eats it. Just gave away my last one 10 minutes ago. Alright, nice. Yeah, I might take it off of you, Mil. I don't know if I'll actually ever use it, though. That's the thing. Do you have room for one more bloody one? Of course. Yeah, we got room for one more. Join up, dude. Sorry, I was just in conversation there, I guess. But yeah, I mean, after this, I'm happy to take people along. No probs. Oh, man. These barriers suck. Look. It doesn't... I don't do any damage. So it's obviously where all the damage is coming from. The barrier just negates it all, by the looks of it. That's great. Yeah, the way the barriers works right now is so convoluted. Like, certain types of damage just don't do anything. He just eats it. It doesn't just prevent you from doing some damage, it just prevents the damage, full stop. Just look at it, it's ridiculous. His friends died immediately, what the hell? I'm using a Tybalt's Will with GA on max resource. Okay, nice. Oh god, no! Yeah, look how much faster these die when I haven't got barriers on them. That's so ridiculous, that's just stupid. Oh well. We have to have pit more rewarding if they're making it harder to do. That is true, yes. More rewarding pits would be good. Hey, Killer KC54 coming in with a follow. How's it going, dude? Welcome in. How's your weekend going, man? If I need to get a queue started for pits, I'll do that at some point. But for now, we're just chilling. Derek, I believe we need to be able to trade just about everything game. I mean, I kind of agree with that, I guess. But I also would prefer them to make it so my inventory isn't 50% boss materials. Because honestly, I'd rather get a spoon and stick it in my eyeball. That's how much it makes me cringe now that they haven't fixed that already. Or just make the stacks bigger. It looks like they're making the lair boss keys go to 99. If that extends to things like... I mean, the lair boss keys doesn't sound like that extends to the boss materials. So we'll see. I can't believe they've left that at 50 with the way... They've only given us 6 stash tabs, yet we're literally filling up half our inventory space with boss materials. I mean, that can't be part of the design philosophy, surely. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. If they can... I just want it to make it so my inventory space is just, you know, respect my... If you're only going to give us limited space, please respect the fact that I have limited space, you know. But the one I need is GA Max Life. Oh, I see. I'll have a look, see what I've got in my stash in a minute, Master Prime. I might have a Tybalt's Will. I just made this Necro, so I will hang back. Yeah, no worries, dude. This is pit 90, so... Yeah, you've just made it. You probably don't want to go running in like, you know, YOLO. Killer KC, Drink City Stream. Yes, sir. Cheers, dude. Are you playing D4, Killer? Yeah, sorry, I'm getting through it. I'm trying to do the pit at the same time as catching up on the chat. I'm still getting used to the rotation on this build, so I've got to pay attention to it. Some of the other builds, like my Thorns one, I can pretty much just hold right-click and it wins. Yeah, nice. What build you playing, Killer? Get rid of a countbound altogether. I agree, as long as they can prevent, you know, some of the funny business that goes on. Which is very difficult to do, and I know this as a developer myself. That's extremely hard to do, but if they made a concerted effort to do that, then yes, I agree. I mean, that's one of the things I loved about D2, right? You could trade anything in the game, but the only thing is, nothing in this game right now is truly that rare. If they were going to do that, mythics need to become rarer again, in my opinion. Now, a lot of people will disagree with me there, but they are far too easy to get right now. There is no loot chase right now in this game, really. Not really, right? If you know, there's no concept of grinding for a week to find that one godly item that you know is going to be amazing if you get it, and it's going to, you know, you're going to be one of a few people who's got this one ridiculous item, and it makes you feel good because you've gotten that really good drop, and also you just know that you're going to be running around blasting in a way that a significant portion of players in that season will not do unless they trade for one or get lucky and drop one themselves. There just isn't anything like that in this game right now. It was when they released it, but they made them so rare with mechanics that you just couldn't get them. And that was the problem. But now they've made it so it's just, there isn't anything like that. So I don't actually know if they will change that, because it might be against the design philosophy of D4. But that's what D2 had, right? D2 had this massive loot pool, and there was a lot of items in that game that you could farm for hundreds of hours, and it would take you that long to drop one. And you might still, I've still not dropped, in D2R, I've still not dropped a Zod rune. In fact, I've never dropped a Zod rune in any version. I've got 10,000 plus hours in D2, you know? Minion Necro Killer, nice! I have a Necro, level to 60, ready to play on Minion. The reason I didn't play Minion when I leveled it to 60 is because the Ring of Men Down was busted. It didn't really work properly, and now they fixed it, I think. So I've heard it's working a lot better. So I'll get around to it. But someone voted for me to play Rogue, which is my least played class. So I've used this as more a learning experience for Rogue. And do you know what? I'm actually quite enjoying this build. More than I thought I would, honestly. So, yeah. Good job, guys. Minion for you, whack job. Nice. Which variation of minion you playing? Are you playing mages? Are you playing golem? Are you playing skellies? A bit of all of them. Hybrid. Army of the Dead. That new Army of the Dead build in the new season looks pretty fun. Hey, Violet, how's it going? You too, you too. You're streaming tonight. But yes, that would be so much better than destroying it for mats. Yep. Would help if we could get a stash system like PoE2. Yeah. PoE2 or Last Epoch, actually. I would refer to Last Epoch more than Path of Exile 2. And the reason for this being, Derek, is Last Epoch's stash system is not necessarily quite as customly good as Path of Exile. But the reason I would say Last Epoch more than that is because Last Epoch is not microtransactionable at all. It's all done with in-game gold. And for a game where in this game, I would not be happy if you had to. I mean, if they offered me stash tabs for money right now, I would probably buy them. But I really shouldn't have to, given that we've paid a real premium for it and we're paying for battle passes and such as well. Well, you don't have to buy the battle pass, but, you know, a lot of us do. So I feel like they should have a system where you could actually open up in game, which they've kind of got already with their current system. But the Last Epoch system, you can have infinite tabs, you can customize them, etc. You know, so yeah, I mean, the inventory system could be a lot better for sure, right? That's definitely an area for improvement, I would say. But it's probably not their priority, I guess. I agree with the mic. Yeah, exactly. If it was a free-to-play game, I wouldn't have an issue with it, because it's a free game to start with. And that's why I don't have an issue with this stuff in Path of Exile 2, because it's a free-to-play game. They've got to make money somehow, otherwise they're out of a job. You know, I don't mind paying good money for good stuff. That's my philosophy in life. You know, there's a lot of good people working on that game and on Path of Exile who deserve to have a job at the end of the day, you know? How do we help the people we don't have as much time to invest in the game? I mean, that's true, Matt Daddy. I mean, it's a difficult balance, because they are trying to appease many... They've said it. They said this in the campfire. They're trying to appease many different groups of people. So you've got the real blasters, and I'd put myself in there. And you've got real casuals. That's like the total opposite end of the... You know, just weekend only, a few hours a weekend. So they will take 3 months to get one character up there and blasting. You know, it's... So how do you appease all the players? But there are some fundamental things, such as the stash tabs and stuff, that really, honestly, could... You know, that would just help everyone. Honestly. It's a bit of a warrior and golems damage for the boss. Okay, nice. How far have you managed to get it so far, Killer? You've got a Tybalt's Will with max life G8. Hey! Whack job. Is that something you can send over to Master Prime? How's your streams been going, Derek, by the way? I have been trying to lurk in people's streams where I've been able to. Yeah, I see you online a lot of the time, like when I am, or when I finish, you're still going. I guess because of timings and such. I normally finish it in the godly hours in the morning, and I guess for you it's probably a bit more sensible in the evening time. Good, brother. Thanks for asking. Of course, dudes. Yeah. I don't always speak in people's channels just because, unless I can be present, I don't really like to take away from you what you're doing. But yeah, I do try to lurk and support where I can. Oh, I'm being traded. What am I being traded here? I don't need any of these. I probably shouldn't have dumped them there, though, should I? Oh, nice. Okay. I have a Tybalt's Will for you. What's the... Oh, 18x. That's not too bad. Nice. I've got a Tybalt's Will for you, Master Prime. So I will get that to you at some point. I'm going to dump it in my stash so I don't accidentally get rid of it. And I will get that to you. Yeah, I didn't have... that's max resource. Yeah, I didn't have one myself. I think I gave it away. I have that, though. I can give that to you when it comes... Yeah, when I get a space, I can get that to you. Let me just dump all these. Make sure I'm not getting anything important. Oh, those items. Oh, you picked them up. Okay. I should have dumped them somewhere else. Not right in front of everyone. Never mind. Right, let's do this. If it seems to be too slow, I'll just go down a few tiers because I'm still leveling up this character. I'm missing quite a lot of power on this character at the moment. It's one of the reasons I need to get my glyphs up, drastically increase my power on the build. No, whack job. I mean, I wasn't doing anything with the whack job. You're good. I probably shouldn't have dumped them where I did. Didn't really think about the fact that it might make it annoying to click on the portal for everyone else. As I stay dead a second, guys. We've had terrible spawns the last couple of dungeons. Like, literally, enemies right on spawn. Horrible. Alright, there we go. Alright, what's running? What the hell? What the hell hit you? Eh? There's nothing there. Did someone place down an elemental thing on you or something? Master Prime, did you get the mantle yet? It sounds like Matt Daddy might have one for you. What do you think the new leveling and legendaries? What do you think of the new leveling and legendaries getting nerfed? I think it's a good thing because at the moment, this is what I said before, blues become irrelevant after like level 10. Like literally, this is how a new character goes for me this season now. 10 minutes, blues stop picking them up. 30 minutes, yellows probably stop picking them up. And that's it. The only reason I picked up yellows on my first character for longer is because I didn't have the materials. But then the green Helltides were so strong this season for dropping materials and that, I didn't even have to pick those up to salvage them. So I basically stopped picking up yellows within the first hour of the season, and that's it. They become completely irrelevant. I mean, non-ancestral legendaries become irrelevant after T1, and they still drop in the bucket load. So this kind of goes back to what I was saying before. There's a lot of content in the game right now that just becomes irrelevant very, very quickly. And if they made it so that the relevance of that stuff actually lasts a bit longer, which is, it sounds to me like that's where they're aiming to go, and I think that's a sensible idea, then that would actually give us more content without having to add more content, you know? That's just numbers and balance. And so I think the items having a chance to roll more affixes will give them a little bit more relevance, but we'll see. We'll see how the PTR plays out, honestly. How about you guys? What do you guys think of it? I mean, the leveling, I think they need to make leveling longer again. It's too quick right now. I think everyone agrees that the leveling right now is kind of bonkers how fast it is. To get the rate at which you can solo level to 60 in this season really is too fast. I was really surprised. I think a lot of people were surprised how quick that everyone got into T4 this season on release. It's honestly one of the most fun parts of the season for me. That's why I do 24-hour blasts on the release of a season. Because I really enjoy that initial character where you don't have all the stuff already, you haven't got to T4, you don't have loads of stuff already stashed away, and you've actually got to level up and grind to get your first character up. So I really hope they make that better in Season 8, because that makes that way more enjoyable. How's it going, dude? How you doing, man? It's good to have you here. That's what I too know. I think I've lost context, but bloody one. Maybe that's like my brain's a bit slow today. I don't know. I got up very early this morning. I had a nap before stream and I'm still feeling a little bit groggy, so I'm hoping the caffeine kicks in. I ended up blasting Monster Hunter all day. I'm catching up to where my brother that was so I can play with them off stream. Dear oh dear. Oh, I might have missed something in this chat, but I've got so many elite things. I think they'll increase the health of the game. Yellows having 3 affixes will make them... I agree. Let's see how it plays out. I'm always very optimistic and open-minded to things because at the end of the day, change means we've got a new thing to learn. I mean, them changing up how the bosses work and stuff means we've got to relearn the bosses, especially if they make them actually way more hot, you know, they need to make the bosses a bit more threatful. I think the damage they need to do needs to be higher. So you really, truly... one of the things I think I personally don't like right now about the true, like, the only real, like, challenge of the game, which is pushing the high pits, is it becomes a matter of solve your defense enough so that you can survive, and then just get as much damage as humanly possible. Because it's all about killing stuff. The quicker you can kill stuff, you don't even need defense. You just need to kill stuff. And that's kind of where the game's gone. There's nothing that really creates threat. Now, I'm not saying they should make it so there's one-shot mechanics everywhere. But the bosses particularly, I feel like they should be, you know, they should be a bit more dangerous. Honestly. It'll make the game a bit more engaging. And engaging games is more fun. I mean, look at the games that do that the best. Elden Ring and all those Souls games. You know, Monster Hunter is a good example. Their fights are truly engaging because they're challenging. You actually have to play the game. You can't just walk in and bonk an enemy on the head, even with the best gear in the game. I mean, you can get to the point where you can kill the earlier stuff like that, but once you get to later in the game, some of the most challenging fights, no matter how good a gear you get, are still challenging. They just become slightly less challenging. You need a good Blood Moons GA. Does anyone have a good Blood Moons, guys? I don't think I've got one. Not that I can give you. I think the only one I've got is probably on my Necro, and it's probably account bound. Alright, come on. Why is that not popping? I really need that extra second cooldown so I can get my death trap to spam a bit more. It'll make these a lot quicker, I think. Oh, Derek might have one. Nice. Awesome, dude. If you do, then please let us know. I think there has to be some personal gratification for knowing that your time limits are what your time limits are and being okay with not being top tier blasting. I agree. I mean, that's basically me right now, Derek, because I don't really, but I'm not personally fussed about blasting 150 pits all the time. I totally get why people want to do that. Being the top, being able to do the top stuff, being the best makes you feel good. You know, we've all been there. We all want to be number one. But at the same time, I personally just enjoy playing different builds on these games, and I want to be able to beat all the content on the game with the build I'm playing. I don't want to feel like I have to be carried on my Hydra build, for example, to be able to even get to the, you know, to be able to finish the game. And then there obviously are a lot stronger builds than that, but I can complete the whole game on that solo, and I think that's great. So yes, I agree. You know, that journey of trying to work out how I enjoy the challenge of trying to make these off-meta builds be able to do the content. So but that's just me. Like, a lot of people don't play that way, I guess. Some do, but a lot don't. A lot just want to be able to beat the hardest content because they feel like it's rubbish if they can't do it. I guess that's just a mindset that's been, you know, it's kind of been, what's the word? It's a mindset that's kind of been, I don't want to use the word drilled into people. It's more just like, I don't know, it's been nurtured that way a little bit because of the way that the pit pushing is the only way of really gauging how truly good your build is against other people's. And that just comes down to damage mostly. So if you're playing a build that just cannot scale the numbers beyond single-digit billions or maybe 10 or 15 billion, you're never, ever, ever going to do like a pit 110, 115. Unless you can do trillions, you're never going to get even close to a pit 150. You basically need nearly quadrillions to do a pit 150 right now, I believe. Also, great time to be part of an awesome community of people like in this stream to help maximize your time and help you level get gear. I agree. I really want them to play into the community aspects of this game more, because this is the one thing that, honestly, this game does a lot better than PoE 2 right now. And I love PoE 2, think it's great. I don't think it's a bad game by any stretch of the means, but it does not have the community focus at all. Really. Not compared to this. And I think that's a strength of this game, and they should play into that. You know, they've created a game that's designed around running around and finding people and playing with people. They've got party finders, they've got bosses. They're trying to push it towards playing with people. I think that's a real strength of the game. That will create a game that people want to come play, you know? Why the hell is he not taking damage? Come on. Where's the big deeps? There we go. We haven't quite hit 100 billion yet, but we're getting there. I wonder if I can get trillions on this build. There we go. I should probably just turn all my numbers off other than the overpowers, because it's the overpower numbers that do all the big damage. We'll do that, because it'll make it a damn sight easier to see what damage I'm actually doing on this build. There we go. Don't need the others. Right. Let's level up the glyphs here. 4GA, good enough. You got a 4GA blood moons. Jesus Christ. I think I might have one. Is a 4GA good enough? Recovery Dude, how are we doing today? What did you think of the changes coming next season? I really like them, Recovery Dude. Yes, we've been discussing that. Also, I'm good, dude. How you doing, man? It's good to see you. I think the changes look good. I'm a little bit concerned about the pit scaling and how that might kill some of the builds that already struggle to get to pit 100, say, in the current version of the game. If they don't get buffed enough to make it so that they can still complete the game on their own, those builds are just going to get shafted. So we'll see, because we haven't seen the final patch notes. I've got faith that hopefully they'll see that and they'll buff things accordingly. I would imagine we'll get a fairly big balance across the classes. So hopefully we get some of that. And so it's just a concern, right? Because, as I say, there's a lot of builds. A lot of the builds I've played this season so far, they only just about got to pit 100 or 105, maybe a bit higher, maybe a bit lower. So those builds would just innately not be able to get to 100 anymore unless they can get power somewhere else. Maybe the new season powers will just be really good for them. We'll see. Killer's just like, I'm really glad I came into this channel. Thank you, Derek. Would you would you like a cuddle? I'm able to do a pit 113 with your Sork. Nice. What Sork build are you playing, Wet Job? That's awesome. That's a lot higher than I did in my Hydra. Agravain's in the house. How's it going, Agravain? Yeah, guys, make sure you put... If you go to your channel points at the bottom of the chat, by the way, I am doing a community challenge. And you can put 2,000 points in each stream. Let's have a look. We are currently up at... How far through are we? We are currently at 62%. Once that's at 100%, we will get a... I will do a 24-hour stream, as I've done in the past. You guys will get to vote what I get to dress up in that. It'll be a lot of fun. There'll be channel options specific to that theme. And, yeah, we will blast, and it'll be super fun. So make sure you put your 2,000 points in, guys. More than zero. How's it going, dude? Good to see you. Oh, you're doing Orange Spear. Okay. Oh, you're doing Lightning Spear. You're doing Orange Spear, or are you just doing Lightning Spear without the orange? I mean, I know that Orange Spear goes up to... Oh, I thought that was a surprise for a second, then it's not. I know that Orange Spear build goes up to hit 150, doesn't it? Oh, you guys have dropped. Thanks for the carries. Got what I needed. Oh, nice, Elsid. Yeah, sorry they're a bit slow. This build's still... I'm still working on this build, so it's not that quick for carrying people yet, it seems. Ank32, how's it going, dude? It's good to see you, man. It's been a bit. What's up, brother? How you doing? Brandon, I'm good, man. How you doing? It's great to see you, man. How you doing? What's... Everyone, throw in the chat. Like, what's... We're discussing it. What's everyone else's thoughts on the patch notes? What's people excited for? What are they not excited for? Are they concerned that Season 8... Are they concerned about anything? Etc. Lightning without orange. Oh, nice. Okay, without orange, that's pretty good. 113. Damn, nice. I guess we just crack on. If anyone wants to come and join, just jump in. Hopefully this will get faster as my glyphs go up. That's the aim. Yeah, that one's the right one. And spend 400% your maximum resource in your next... Okay, yeah, that's fine. That makes sense why that does more damage. Yeah, hopefully this will get faster as my glyphs get up in level. Merlin, how's it going, dude? How you doing? It's good to see you. Happy Saturday. Polis as well. How's it going, Polis? How you doing, dude? Yeah, I'm excited. I mean, some of the new builds they showed look cool. The Ice Spear... I mean, I'll probably play the Ice Shards build, to be honest, even though a lot of people will try that. And the reason for that being, I really like the skill. It was the very first D4 build I played, and I loved it. So, yeah, it'll be interesting to see how that plays. That should be super fun. See if that solves... I mean, it could be really crazy with some of the ricocheting tech. You might just end up with ricocheting ice... Well, it depends if it can do single target damage. That's the only problem. That's the main problem with Ice Shards right now, is how do you do enough single target damage with it? Because it's pretty good at clearance already. It really is the single target damage that's the problem on that. So we'll see if that can scale. That'll be a super fun build. And it's one I haven't played since pre-season 1. I played it in pre-seasons. So yeah, on release. So it's been a long time since I played Ice Shards. Actually, no, that's a little bit. That's not entirely true. I did try putting together an Andariel's Ice Shard build in season 4? Season 5? Question mark? Maybe, but it didn't really pop, so I didn't bother posting anything out about it. New boss stuff and mechanics, really interesting. Yeah, I agree. I think the bosses were much overdue. I think that's a very smart choice by them, especially where PoE 2 came out with very, very good boss mechanics. So I think that's an area that they absolutely could improve on. And, you know, I think that's a good idea. If they go on in the season, either give us new content or focus on one area and just try and make that much better. So I do like that philosophy, because people do have to remember that 3 months is only... They put a statement out saying their seasons take 6 months to make, but this one's a little bit longer than 3 months, but 3 months is the general time window between seasons, and that's only 12 weeks, 12 to 13 weeks. It's not a lot of time. If you think about it, you've got to develop all the stuff, get it to a high quality, get it tested, get it submitted in all the platforms, get it ready for release, you know? It's not a lot of time, believe me. As a game dev, I can tell you that is not a lot of time to get stuff done. So obviously I don't know the size of their team that works on this stuff, but it's not a lot of time. I work on mobile games, and it takes us a fair while. You know, it takes us a few weeks to get bits done. So, yeah, you know. It's always easy to be able to say, oh, how have you only got all this done, and you know, and all this, but I'm a little bit more empathetic to that kind of stuff than a lot of people, I guess, just because I've got that experience up on the other side of the table. So Blizzard has decided to take a poo on the casual. I mean, maybe. I guess we'll see. Like I said, we've got to wait for the PTR to see how it actually goes, Gorsh. I think from paper, you're probably right. But on the flip side, they've kind of been doing the opposite for the past few seasons, right? The past few seasons have been taking a poo on the people that actually blast the game for 3 months. Like, truly blast the game. It's hard to appease all those groups of people. So finding a middle ground is going to be really hard. You're never going to please everyone. Killer, coming in with a sub. Dude, thank you so much. That's awesome. Thank you so much for the support, dudes. Yeah, I do something a little bit fun in my channel, Killer. If someone is kind enough to sub to my channel, I have, when I'm not going to die trying to place my death traps down, I have got these Bean Boozled beans that are either good flavors or bad flavors. One second, I need to kill these groups. I can't show you without dying. There we go. Yeah, I've got these Bean Boozled beans. They're either good or bad flavors. I have 5 of these right now. Number 4 doesn't exist. I've got 6 flavors. But I do have a tub of new extra dirty ones, which I'll do in place. It's just a little bit of fun. If you want me to do one, give me a number between 1 and 6. If it's any of them but number 4, I'll take them out of this box. And if it's number 4, I'll just take one at random out of this pot I got today. And I have no idea what these flavors are. So I have no idea if these are good, bad, or indifferent. But these are the proper Bean Boozled ones. So these... Oh, here we go. I've got the flavors here. Liver and onions, cappuccino, old bandage, pomegranate, rotten egg, buttered popcorn, toothpaste, berry blue, bath, peach, stink bug, toasted marshmallow, booger, juicy pear, dirty dishwasher, birthday cake, stinky socks, tutti frutti, dead fish, and strawberry banana smoothie. That's what's in this pot, potentially. Rotten egg sounds tasty. Number 3. He's chosen number 3. Right, let's come over here. Number 3 is bubble gum or blue cheese. Here we go. It's a big old blue bean. Yeah, these guys love number 4. It's apple wasabi. I've got some more coming, but they're not turning up until Monday. There we go. Killer, thank you so much. I never expect that, but it is much appreciated. It's really nice to meet new people in the community. Bubblegum or blue cheese, just for you. Let's hope we get blue cheese. They definitely blue cheese. Oh, God. Oh. I'm not a fan. I've got to be honest. Oh. No. Not ideal. No. I don't know what to grab. I need a drink. Oh, man. That's awful. Bloody one's just sheep scream. Oh, that doesn't play on this channel. I need to make it so that makes sound on the screen, don't I? Let's go over here. I'll play it again for you. Oh, thank you so much, Killer. Honestly, I really do appreciate that. Cheers, everyone. I'm going to have to drink some of this because my mouth tastes really bad now. Awful. It really is. I'll play the sheep scream for you again if I can. Oh, man, my mouth tastes... It had a real, like, spicy tinge to it. I'll crack on with this. Here we go. Sheep scream. There you go. Oh, I've got to wait 30 seconds. I'll do it for you in 30 seconds. I'll put a cooldown on it. Stop people spamming it. Cheers, everyone. My mouth tastes really bad now. Oh, well. All in the essence of having fun, eh, guys? Yeah, Killer, that's awesome. Thanks, man. I was like, this isn't my full-time job, but I would love to be able to do that one day. We'll see. I am actually a game dev by my full-time job. I'm a server engineer for a mobile games company. I have been a game dev for 15 years. So, Clink, Drink City streamer. How's it going, dudes? You're alive! Woo woo! Clink's alive, everyone. Cheers, everyone. And I say that because he was in the land of the cyclone. He survived. He's alive! I know. I literally had people message me this morning asking if we know if he's alive or not. So I was like, I heard from him a few hours ago, so he was then. I shouldn't joke about it, but anyway, I know a lot of people who are affected by it. It's awful to see that people were actually drastically badly affected by that. So I hope, but they all seem to be safe. That's the main thing, right? Things can be replaced. People can't be. I have survived. Yes! Good stuff, dude. I'm glad you're safe. I legit had people that were concerned about you. So, it's good to know that people love you, dude. We all love the Clink. Man, my mouth. That bean had like, you know when you eat something and it started going off and you didn't realise and it just tastes like tingy and spicy and horrible. That's like what that tasted. It had this weird tinge to it. Not good. There we go. Should blast in a second. Go on. Oh, didn't quite finish him. Damn. One more. There we go. Dead. Pop. You have to get the skills in a very precise order to make this build. Oh, wow. I didn't have all my tempers. I thought I did. How did I not have that already? Fair enough. Maximum life while... Interesting. Cool. Do these and do these. If anyone wants to come join, by the way, and wants to get some glyph levels, feel free to let me know or come jump in. I'm more than happy to take people with me. Hey, Lethal Jackson. Did I get that right? Lethal Jack. I think I got that right. Please correct me if I'm not right there. Lethal, how's it going, dude? Welcome in. Thanks for the follow. How you doing, dudes? Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Does anyone have a Scoundrels level for sale? No GA needed. Let me have a look. I'm not 100% sure if I've got a spare one, but I can keep an eye out for you. I can keep an eye out for you, absolutely. Chaos Tanker coming in with the follow as well. And Cody Anderson. Guys, thank you so much. Welcome in, guys. Nice to meet you all. How are you all doing? How's your weekend going, guys? Let me see. If I've got a spare one, you're welcome to it. If I come across one, you're welcome to it. You know me. I don't ask for stuff for these things. On the flip side, if you've got an aspect of surprise, I would love that. I am still looking for one of those for this build. This build will be a lot better if I had that. Scoundrels. I don't think I've got a spare, but we'll check. Oh, I do. I do. And it's got a max aspects on it. And the reason I didn't use this is because, as I say, for the build for the Death Trap build, you actually want GA on max life to scale. I'm playing the overpower variant. So you want the GA on max life to scale you, because the more max life you've got, the more overpower damage you do, and it makes you tankier. And you want the GA. Yeah, dude. Add me up. You can add this for free. No probs. Here's my battle tag. Yeah. Let's get you in. Good, bro. Thanks for asking. How about you? I'm good, Lethal. I'm good, dudes. Good. So we're just blasting. I'm not normally a rogue player, so this is a bit of a learning thing for me. But I'm just doing some pits because my glyphs are really low. I've done a pit 100 and I didn't even have my glyphs leveled. So, you know, the build's not too bad. Lethal injection. Oh, I see. Injection. Oh, I see. Clever. Okay, I'll just refer to you as Lethal if that's okay. But yeah, welcome in, dudes. Nice to meet you. Appreciate everyone. Yeah, no, we truly are glad that you're well, Clink. What do you need? I have a few. Cody, well, if you've got one that's got GA on the max life, if you've got one that's got good aspects on it, and a GA to max life and a GA to trap, or either end or those, though that will be better than what I'm about to give him. But I'm happy to give him what I've currently got. How do I add the battle tag? Okay, Shimmy. So I just linked you my battle tag in chat. It's just a bit above where you posted. If you go into your menu where you've got season map collection, social clans, shop game, go to your social panel. And then if you're on PC, you've got a button here for add friends. And you can type in my battle tag here. Or you can post your battle tag to me and I'll add you. That's fine too. Or if you're on console, you go to this screen and I think you press square. Oh, you've added me. Cool, you got it. Yeah, cool. Oh, I need to make space for you. 1 second. Turns out I have streamer problems and I've hit my friend limit. Goodness me. It becomes difficult to work out who I can remove. I don't want to remove anyone. That's the problem, right? I like playing with all of you. But I literally can only have so many friends in the game. It's kind of annoying. Yeah. There we go. I'm sure these people will be fine with this. Right, let's get you in. Yeah, like I say, you can have this for free. If someone else has got a better one, then by all means, let us know, guys, because I'm all about helping people have a good time. I want to have a good time. I love playing with you guys. So I hope you got... And then if you guys can, in return, help other people have a great time, we all just have a better time, right? Want me to join so you can give me this... Oh, yeah, Master Prime, come and join. Yeah, I'll give you those Tibbolts, of course. Yeah, come and join, dudes. I mean, obviously, these weren't for me. These were from... Oh, God. These were from Bloody One, I think. Someone gave me these to give to you anyway. I have an amulet with 2 heavy hitter, but no GA. Can I join for 110 pits? I'm only doing pit 90s right now, Coley, because that's what I can do on my character right now. So you're welcome to come and join for those if you like. I'm just chilling, leveling my glyphs. I'm not doing it for XP. I'm doing it to level my glyphs. Once I've leveled my glyphs a bit higher, I'll be able to kill things quicker, and I'll be able to go up to 100 and whatever. I might even be able to go higher. But it's just because my glyphs are so low right now. I haven't actually got the power for it. But you're welcome to come and join for those if you want to. Leaper Prime, is that you, Master Prime? Or is that you, Shimmy? I wasn't sure. Let me see. Shimmy, 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 shimmy. Oh, no, you're Shimmy. Okay, fine. Oh, Shimmy. So, Shimmy, you'll need to go and put your crossplay settings on so I can join with you. Yeah, okay. I'll show you how to do that in a second. You want these, don't you? Oh, blimey. Why can't I move those? What? Oh, it's because they're favorited. Okay, there we go. Yeah, you want these, don't you? There you go. There's the Tibbolt's wheels for you, Master Prime. No problem. You just got into D4, looking to learn, find clan, etc. You're welcome to join my clan if you want. The clan name is as follows. There you go, Lethal. Feel free to send a... Oh, gosh, sorry. If you want to come join the clan, I mean, it's not the most active right now, but at the beginning of seasons, this clan does get active. So Defira's already sent one here. I'm going to get him in. There we go. So, but yeah, I mean, there's only a couple of us on right now, but at the beginning of seasons, this gets very busy. There's over 100 people in the clan, and a lot of these are very active. It's just, I guess we're halfway through the season now, so people go off and do their own things, but I'm on all the time, and a lot of these guys are as well. There's always people to play with. Last Epoch is going to be so good this season. Nice. I'm looking forward to it. Looking forward to it. Obviously, I've got no inside info, so I'll have to wait until I get to play it, same as anyone else. Yeah, exactly. It's all about you being well. Yeah, lots of rain. I saw some of my friends over in Oz who were getting flooding and such. So, Shimmy, what you need to do, go to your options in-game, and then go to connect. You'll need to do this from the main menu, by the way. You can't be in-game while you do this. So go to the main menu, go to your options, go to connect. You need to turn cross-network play on. Because I'm on PC, I'm assuming you're on one of the consoles, so I can't join you. And you can't join me unless that's on. Once that's on, come back into the game, and I should be able to get you in. You're on PC? Okay, do you know what? I didn't know that didn't work. I didn't realise you can't join PC to PC if that's not on. Fair enough. Okay. They've obviously made it that if I've got that on, you've got that off. It doesn't work. Fine. Same thing, though. If you go to the main menu, turn that on, save it, go back into the game, we should be able to join. They've obviously made it so that we can't join unless our cross-network play settings are exactly the same. It was telling me they were different, so we couldn't join each other. Coley, you can carry if you want. Faster to level glyphs. I mean, sure, I guess you can do that, Coley. I mean, the glyphs we're leveling right now are doing +4s, but yeah, I guess with your Barb, you will absolutely clear these pits quicker than me. Barbs are, I mean, any build that's decent on Barb right now will clear quicker than what I'm doing right now for teams. I mean, you're welcome to come do that if you want, Coley. I don't assume that people want to come and help do the carries. If you want to do that, you're more than welcome, absolutely. I'm not opposed to that because that actually helps me. You know, I mean, I know I'm not doing them the quickest on this build right now because I'm still learning the rotation of the build and I haven't got my glyphs up, so I haven't got the power. This isn't a build that just insta-blasts pit 100 with absolutely nothing on, you know. Right, Shimmy, here we go. I'm trying to catch up on chat here. Yeah, that's Coley, add me up. If you need my battle tag, I'll post it for you again in a second. Why can't I put that in chat for you? Oh, no, it's account bound. Why is that account bound? What? What? That was given to me. How's that account bound? What? Oh, did I add a socket to it? Maybe. Oh, no. Oh, that's a bummer. Has anyone else in chat got a Scoundrel's Leather? It seems that I'm a noob and didn't realise that's account bound. I'm so sorry. I must have modified that with a socket because I haven't done anything to its masterworking. I must have gone... I don't remember doing that, though. That was definitely given to me. So I don't... Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. Rusty, Elite Tune. Yeah, man. How's it going? First time chatter. How's it going, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing? Could also be PC via Steam. Oh, yeah, it could be Steam versus BNet. It could be that too. You're right, actually. What's my username? It's just been linked to you by Zach. Cheers, Zach. Cody. Yeah, add me up, Cody. I'll get you in. No probs. Has anyone... Yeah, no, it's all right. Hopefully, someone did say they had one. Does anyone have another Scoundrel's Levers, guys? Like a spare one? It can be any. He said he doesn't even need GAs. He just needs one to get going. Zach does. Nice. Can we get hold of that, Zach? Is that okay? So that we can help Shimmy here. I don't know what's happened there because that was given to me, so I must have done something to make it account bound, which is noob mistakes. Brandon, you love the new bosses? Nice, yeah, they should be good. Hopefully they'll be good. Coots has got one as well, nice. Absolutely, Shimmy, absolutely. I'm happy to try and help, even if that means, well, I say I help. I'm happy to facilitate other people able to help you. Can one of you guys that's offering a Scoundrels just jump in and so I can give it to Shimmy? Coley, I'll get you in a second. I'm just going to grab the Scoundrels off of one of these guys so that Shimmy can get hold of that to help him out on his Death Trap Rogue, and then hopefully a space will open up so we can get you in. Just bear with us 2 seconds. Corsi, what are you doing? In addition, you can't trade boss materials anymore. Yeah, we'll see what's happening. We need to wait for the PTR to see exactly what's happening with boss materials. But they are making the game harder, and I think that's good, though. We need aspirational content. That's definitely something missing from the game right now. You can blast the endgame content. Endgame content is up to pit 100. Everything beyond that is just leaderboard. You know, it's leaderboard. I don't want to use the word I want to use. It's basically just leaderboard territory, right? There isn't actually any other content that's really relational. Oh, Shimmy, come back, come back. We've got an item for you. Oh, no, you've got it. Oh, you traded it with you. Okay, nice. Okay, sorry, he traded directly, did he? All right, awesome. Sorry, I thought he was going to trade it to me to give to you. I don't know why. That's me being a scrub. Zach, thank you very much. You are amazing. Shimmy, I'm glad we were able to help you. Sorry about the mismatch there. Rusty, I've cut a chunk out of my thumb, so I'm unable to play for the foreseeable. Ouch. How did you do that, Rusty? I hope your thumb's okay. Poor thumb. That doesn't sound particularly enjoyable. I hope it heals up well, and I hope it heals up quickly so you can get back to blasting. Hopefully we can entertain you a little bit. You said you're Barb? No, I'm not a Barb. I'm playing Rogue. I'm playing Death Trap. I asked if anyone else is playing a Barb because someone was looking for a mantle. Do you want to come join up, Coley? Yeah, I'm playing Death Trap Rogue. Barb is on my list to play at some point. I haven't got round to Barb this season just yet. That's not the point, Dom. What they had was a game that was more to casual players, and PoE2 and Last Epoch had a niche. Now they are stepping out of their element. Yeah, I mean, Gorshi, I mean, they're not really making a game to please other games, though, are they, I guess? It's the same as the other two. They're not specifically making their game to be different, to please the other games. They're obviously just trying to make the best game they can of their game. The same with Last Epoch and PoE2. They will do what they think is best for their game. Whatever that ends up being, I guess. I think I added you. What's your username in game? Toxic something, wasn't it? There we go. Yeah, I've got you. There you go. Sweet. I need to level up my glyphs. Master Prime, you can jump in if you like. Looks like Coley's going to help us carry some pits here. I'm not even sure if I can do pit 110 without dying right now. We'll have to see. If we've got a queue of people that want to come and join, then I can start a queue. So I just started off the stream chilling so that we... 2 seconds, Cody. I think someone else is going to come and join. So is there anyone else that wants to come join? We've got another spot before we start doing these. And if we've got a load of people that want to come join, I'll start a queue. Yeah, just if we're going to do these, then we might as well take extra people with us if they want help with their glyph leveling. You woke up at the perfect time, Zach. Nice. You have a 2GA mantle. Who was it that needs a GA mantle? A mantle. It looks like Zach's got a spare one for you. Well, we will see, but I have a feeling that you will see them revert a lot of stuff. Yeah, Gorshy, probably. I mean, it wouldn't be the first time. The chess piece literally just pushed me to T4 now. Yeah, Shimmy. It's because you need that, because it makes your traps go to core skills, gives you defense, gives you damage, etc., right? And the max life. Zach, do you want to come join? So we can get cracking. And then if anyone else wants to jump in, we can start a queue. You got ugly-based helmet, GA3. Nice. I'll tell you what, I'll have a quick look at your gear. Let's have a look. I haven't played the build, but I know roughly... Oh, I see. You've got a triple GA ugly bastard helm. Oh, okay, nice. You got your triple GA on your Harlequins. Very nice. Mantle, very nice. You got double with the double GA there. Your Fists of Fate are pretty decent. Ariat's triple, nice. Boots looking alright. Weapons looking pretty decent. All your weapons are looking pretty decent, actually. Oh, it's a shame on the heavy hitter here. Did you not get lucky? Do you not have any more tempers for that weapon? You're missing 2 ranks to heavy hitter there, aren't you? I suppose getting the... Maybe you've got to the point where you got no tempers left. That's a shame. Yeah, I mean, if that's the exact amulet you want, getting another one of those with triple GA is not going to be easy, is it? Nice on the Starless. Yeah, your gear's looking pretty solid. You still got some upgrades there, but you got most of the bits, right? Was too risky. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you obviously need... Losing it altogether would be worse than losing those 2 ranks for sure. Yeah, I get it. Well, hopefully we can get another one or something. Oh, yeah, you're starting at 110. There we go. Well, we'll see how this goes. I don't know if I can survive 110s or not. We'll have to see. You're just missing the legendary gloves with GA on ranks the Hammer of Ancients, and I already have the mantle. Okay, nice. Well, Coley here's playing a barb, so who knows? Maybe he comes across one of those, and maybe he'll be kind enough to help you out, or maybe we can source it from him. I'm happy to try and source things. Rusty, I fell, that's all. Tried to cuddle the ground, it disagreed. Damn. Well, Rusty, I hope you're okay. Like I say, I hope you recover soon. And, yeah, I appreciate you being here as well, dude. It's nice to have you here. Even if it means you can't blast right now. Yeah, I don't even know if I can do damage to these things. I know you can, because Barbs... This build is crazy by Barbs. It's so... The one thing I can do for you is I can collect stuff up for you constantly. I probably can't do damage very well because I haven't got the damage yet. I think this build will be able to do these at some point. Because I am hitting for... I think the highest I've seen was 80 billion or something. Leave this to me and I'll see how fast I can kill it. Or not. Where's the big numbers? Come on. Oh, it's blinding me. That's great. Oh, I'll tell you what I haven't done. There we go. Stun. Right, do that. This does have a pretty extended rotation on it. Look how long it took me to kill that elite compared to the Bob. I'm tanky enough for the content, it seems. Oh, we got an altar. Nice. Take that. But yeah, the damage on my build right now obviously just doesn't smash 4-man 110s. I don't actually know what the highest Death Trap Rogue run is. I'd have to go and have a look. So I don't know how high people have managed to take Death Trap this season. Does anyone know the answer to that before I go and have a look on the leaderboards? At least officially, anyway. Because like I say, the highest I've hit is like 80 billion, so you can hit relatively hard on this build. It's not trillions, but I don't even know. You probably can get it to trillions if you have like proper goated gear. You made it to T2, Elite Noob. Nice. How's it going, dude? Oops. Oh, it's dead. Nice. D&D night. Nice. Yeah, I can pull all the enemies in, though. I suppose that's good for the Bob. I mean, he pulls them in anyway, right? Look at it. But I can just add to that. We just perma-pull in everything. Because I can smash... Every single death trap pulls them in, and I can just spam it over and over again. Good if I had runes, the build would be so much better. Yeah. But like I say, they did. It's a bit cheeky, but then again, that's what they added with the expansion. So that stuff is just locked behind the expansion. If you ever get the expansion in future, you'll get access to them. But I can't imagine that's ever going to change. $16 billion. I mean, I've done higher. I don't know. You have to wait for all the stars to align, I think, to get the big numbers. Wow, there's still manuals I haven't got. Why am I only getting these now? There we go. I mean, we don't really need it. I am still missing an aspect as well. It'd be super nice if I can get hold of that at some point. I don't play that much. I want to spend... Yeah, fair enough. No, it makes sense. Yeah, I wouldn't suggest guessing it unless you actually feel like you're going to get value out of it, you know? T4, baby. Now to go finish up seasonal journey for a bird. Hey, get your bird's pet for sure. Get Dorian. Are you running Air of Perdition? I am, yes. I don't have the GA in the right place. I've got GA in movement speed, but I've got the double masterwork in core skills at least. Yep. Running Scoundrels, Eyes of the Dark, Beast Falls, Banished Lords, Air of Perdition, Doombringer. And then I've got the legendaries. I'm missing the aspect of surprise. I can't believe I'm not playing and I have a 4GA air collecting dust. Yeah, it's a Clinky. It's got a 4GA air. He's just, you know, and he's not even using it because, you know, he's just sitting on it. A bit like I did with my 4GA, my 4GA Jacko in Season 4 when they were really hard to get full stop and I managed to get a 4GA. Look how long it takes me to kill this stuff. Holy cow. Yes, this is it, right? The damage just hasn't scaled. This is it. I don't actually know how high the damage scales on Death Trap. My build's as good as it is right now, and I've sort of got the rotation down. I might not be playing it the most optimal. I got 80 billion earlier. I'm not really sure how I managed to get that number, but I did. Hey, Crispad, how's it going, dude? How you doing? How you doing? Are you still blasting PoE2? Tentatively awaiting the old economy reset now, which hopefully be in the, well, the nearest future for us. Just got home, Crispad? Nice. Ready to play some games, or? Oh, thanks for the lurk, Elite Noob. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. This is going to take a while, but we will get him down. He will die. This just shows you how much health they've got, though, once you get to a pit 110, right? With 4 people in it. With 4 people in the team. Obviously, I had significantly lower health if it was just one. If it was just me. Why the hell is my... There we go. That was weird. Don't know why my cooldown didn't reset there. Jesus, this is going to take forever. I mean, it will die eventually. I'd say that. I'm probably not going to kill it before he finishes the whole dungeon. Look, you watch. I don't often do stuff on stream where I'm just being hard carried, to be honest. Because there's no doubt in my mind right now I'm being hard carried. I can't kill those things very quickly at all on this build right now. It's definitely not in a place where it can do 110s that easily. It kind of shows you the disparity between the builds though, right? Because looking at Coley's build here, he's got very good stuff, but I've also got some pretty good stuff. I don't know what level his glyphs are at, but you know, there's obviously some damage. There's the damage scaling on that build. I did 47 billion there. Yeah, the damage scaling on that build is just vastly higher than what I can get on this build at the moment, at least what I've got. That build just blasts. It's a very good build this season. So yeah. So it shows you some of the disparity between the builds and where some builds could probably use some love and others are already in a pretty good spot. So hopefully, I'm hoping they'll narrow that in some of the builds, like in terms of buff the ones that need to be buffed going forward. Not like push them into silly levels of damage, but just push them to a point where they're a little bit, got a bit more oomph to them or something, you know? Right, let's do my glyph here. I've done my glyphs, have I? Yep. Your boards. Oh, you're playing PGA Tour 2023. Okay, nice. You winning? Oh, you've been streaming a bit, have you? Oh, nice. Okay, I don't even know if I'm following you. One sec. Oh, balls. Sorry. I forgot when I go to WASD, if I click on the screen with my left click, it puts me back through the portal again. You have to start that again, sorry. All right, so Cody's got max glyphs, so there is that, but I don't think that's going to be the difference between me doing no damage and suddenly blasting 110s, honestly. Let me see if I'm following you, Chris Bad. I'm not sure if I am. I'm not. There we go. I'll see if I can follow. If I ever see you online, I'll come and check you out. Come and give you a little bit of support. You're going to the pub for lunch? Nice. Try not to get too wonky. Don't have too much fun, Kling. Only a little bit. Only a little bit. He's already wonky. Well, I was trying to give him a little bit of, a little bit of leeway there. Yeah, so I can't even touch this stuff already. And not at the moment, anyway. I don't think leveling up all my glyphs to 100 is going to change that fortune either. The amount of HP scaling on these enemies probably means, unless I can get some drastic damage scaling somewhere, we're probably not going to be able to blast this with 4 men in the party very easily. I don't think I'm playing the build wrong. I do need that extra cooldown reduction. That would be very nice. That would probably make it easier to get the bigger damage more often because of the way that it works. Be able to spam it more. Meaning you'll be able to benefit from all of the uptime and all the buffs a bit more. Oh, this is good practice for getting your mechanics down though, because you've got something that's just a pure meat sack. It's just got loads of HP. So you can sit here and practice the build. Practice getting the bigger numbers up. Yeah, I get that period of time where I've got like a 1 second cooldown before I can use my death trap. So it slows down how often I can hit with stuff. So I do need to get that extra cooldown on the build. But yeah, the damage just isn't there right now for these. Not on 4 men, as you can see. I can tank the stuff. My defense is good. Just need more damage. Solo, I probably could do a bit more. I'm obviously solo, they'd have significantly lower health, so I'd kill these things a bit quicker. Whether I could clear a 110 or not on this build, on solo, I don't know. We'd have to try. But in 4-man, the HP scale is a lot compared to single, so... That's a good point. I can use a potion and get more damage that way as well, can't I? What's the difference to that, mate? Maybe that's how I got the extra damage. Make sure we use that, make sure we use that, make sure we use that, make sure we use that. Yeah, this guy, he just finished the whole thing again. You're glitched? In what way were you glitched? I had an Arrow Storm Rogue, but it felt super clunky. I'm assuming it was something wrong with me, though. I mean, I do know that Arrow Storm Rogue is smashing. I'm probably not going to play an Arrow Storm Rogue myself. Wasn't on my agenda to play, but I have heard that they've... I mean, I've seen them. I've seen people running around and the whole screen just being filled with arrows and just destroying the screen, right? It's completely insane. I mean, the one thing about rogue builds is they're mechanically harder to play than a lot of other builds because of the way you have to use certain skills in certain orders. Not, I mean, in my experience anyway. Except spin to win. Spin to win rogue, once you get it going, you snapshot and then you just spin to win, right? That's the one build that's maybe, that I've played or seen that's maybe not that way inclined. So this next one, I'm going to jump in the start and then I'm actually going to go use the restroom quickly. Because I am busting for a pee. But we'll get it started. Oh, I got a GA penetrating shot. Pair of gloves. I should probably keep that. Just in case. You never know if that will ever be useful. I don't know if I'm ever going to play that build or not, but... It's definitely an affix that's not going to be that easy to come by with GAs on it. Right, let's just salvage all these. Da, 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 da. Still have not got that aspect. Much sad. Oh, you were glitched in a wall. Wow. That doesn't sound fun. Actually, I'll tell you what. I need to spend my opals here. Where... What should I go for here? I don't even know. Go for rings or something, because I need that aspect of surprise. Who knows? Maybe I get a good one. Maybe I won't. Opportunist is a better opportunist. Interesting. Oh, that's a good point. Half my aspects are actually pretty low. Yeah, I could get a lot of power from those. Oh, let me just salvage these. I just need to make some room for my some of my opals. There we go. I can sort those aspects later. That would help. Snapshotting for darts and knives in the right order annoyed me. I agree, but you can sort of get to the point where you don't need to snapshot and you can blast enough of the game with it. Now you're I'm loving my Lacerate Druid. Okay. You were playing full wolf, I guess, with Lacerate, right? Well, I just wanted to stop by and say what's up. Going ahead and do this thing. Have a good stream, my guy. Recovery. Thanks, man. Appreciate you jumping in. Always, dude. Have a good one. Guys, I will be back in 2 seconds. I'm just going to go use the restroom. Coley here is kind enough to carry these dungeons at the moment, so I'll be back in 2 seconds. BRB. Alright, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. Appreciate you hanging around. Right. I can't imagine I'm going to be able to catch him now, but who knows. Do. Oh, went the wrong way. Noob. I'm more wonky from the cyclone. Could you get more wonky, Clink? Question mark? Giggity? Oh my gosh. I went the totally wrong way. I might as well just wait for the portal. Oh, what a banger of a tune. Kryptonite. Love it. There it is. Right, into the portal. I think I hit harder on bosses because I think there's a multiplier that works on the bosses. That might be why I'm doing so much more damage on those bosses compared to outside of them. Yeah, I do vaguely remember that. Right, all of my glyphs are now at least 46. I've got the bigger radius on the walls. That's good. 0.52. Which one scales the highest? Increases the stun grenade. That one there. That's going to give it, because this gets transferred into trap damage. So this is... Yeah, okay. This is the best one, so level up first. Giving the most damage. Thank you very much for the carries, by the way, Cody. I really appreciate it, and I'm sure the other guys do as well. I say I don't often... I normally just do what I'm doing. I don't expect carries and stuff, so it's really nice. You know, it's nice of you to do that. Smat, how's it going, dude? It's been a minute. How you doing? It's great to see you. It's great to see you. Right, let me just go and check my aspects here quickly, because I'm pretty sure Yeah, Artful Initiative. Let's check. Let's just check these, because I think I've probably got better versions of these by now. 37. 31. So, I mean, that's 6% damage. Good. Opportunists. What we got on right now? We've got 32. That cuts us up to 34, so that's 2% more. I mean, it's not a lot, but it's some, isn't it? We've got that maxed out. And Tricksters is at 26. That's very low right now. These are all separate. Oh, that goes to 40. That's a big damage increase. And I don't think I've got Surprise yet. There's an Aspects of Surprise, and you can only drop it, and I don't have that one yet. Oh, I just got it. It's here. Aspects of Surprise. Nice. Let's go. That is what we wanted. Finally got it. So you put that in place of this. It does mean my cooldown on my ultimate's going to go up a little bit, but it's better than 30x damage. Yeah, Surprise. Here we go. Because that damage translates into trap damage. That's 36%. When you evade or shadow step, that's a good point. I need to evade as well, don't I? I get more damage when I evade. There's a lot of mechanics here I need to remember to use. You need to evade, you need to use potions, all sorts, and you can scale your damage like wildly. I was about to say, Zach, yeah. So when does this season end? A new one start? I think this ends at the end of April now, right? Season. This ends, they extended the season by a couple of weeks because they needed more time for the new one. So this ends on April the 29th. So that means the new one will start on April the 29th, Smat. What are you playing right now, Smat? So that'll make the cooldown on my Death Trap a little bit higher when I'm out, when I'm in the dungeons, but only a little bit. It's going to be barely noticeable. But that's more damage. That was a significant damage increase there across that stuff. So yeah, that's good. Not going to lie, my Whirlwind Earthquake works so well with the other barbs. I mean, Whirlwind Earthquake barbs are really, really good this season, right? Are we starting another one, guys? Or... Coley, do you mind if we try a pit 101? I want to see what my damage is like on a pit 101. Because the HP scaling from a pit 101 to 110 is pretty drastic. And it might mean I can at least be somewhat useful. Yeah, no worries, you're good. I just want to see if I can do anything in a pit 101 with 4-man. I mean, I know you're going to smash it still, and that's totally cool. But it'll just be... interesting to see. I did just put some extra damage on my build, but let's have a look here. But once it gets going, it might be that I still just can't do the damage before men. Oh, look, I can do some damage to them. Not very quickly, mind. I mean, you'd walk in and put your earthquakes down, and then they'll just die, won't they? There we go. Yeah, I need to get that cooldown on Death Trap. Being able to spam Death Trap more is really where I'm lacking right now. Yeah, look at this. This is the disparity between this build. Look at that. Just pulls it and boom, the earthquakes just blows them up. Yeah. I need to get that cooldown. The reason for it is you get about 3 to 4 seconds where... yeah, you get about a 3 to 4 second window where you can blast. So the more you can spam Death Trap in that window, the better. And at the moment, I have a cooldown of about 1 second between uses, so that means it limits how much I can spam Death Trap, which is obviously not ideal. I can do some damage to these, though. It will just take me a minute to kill them. With 4 people in the party, of course. If I was solo, this would go down, no problem. Yeah, I have to admit, Rogue is still not going to ever become my meta class. As much as I'm enjoying the build, the actions per minute in this build is... I mean, compared to other builds, you have to spam skills in a certain order over and over to actually make the build work. And it's fun, it's engaging, but maybe a little bit too much engaging to do all the time, honestly, for me. I'm not a big fan of one-button kill shot builds either, but so I do like engaging builds. Oh, these aren't dying because they've got sodding barrier on them, look. Barrier's just stupid right now. They actually recognise that barrier is not very good right now. That it's really convoluted and you're not really sure why you don't do damage. So they said they want to even that out and make it a bit clearer. So we'll see if they actually do that for Season 8 or not. They did mention that at some point, though. can't even stun them when they got barrier up. That's a stupid. Look at this. I can't even hurt them. Because barrier. The barrier just completely eats the damage. It doesn't reduce my damage. It just eats it. It's completely silly. I don't even... It's because I'm doing... It's because all my damage is overpower. And barrier just completely blocks overpower damage entirely. And that's the problem. Certain damage types are just completely shafted by barriers completely. Like crits, overpowers, damage over time. None of it works against that barrier at all. So yeah, that needs to change. It's been a problem in the game since day one. And it's still a problem now.
Greetings.
Tennis L, how's it going, dudes? How you doing, man? What is going to be best rogue build in Season 8? Oh, gosh, I don't know. Does anyone know what looks good in Season 8 for rogues? I'm not a... rogue is like my least played character, Tennis L. I'm playing this because the community voted for me to play it because they wanted to see me struggle on a rogue. I've done okay. I've done a pit 100 on this build, which is not too bad. And we could probably do higher now when I'm playing solo. But I don't actually know what's looking good for rogue right now. Does anyone else have any ideas that's maybe more of an adept rogue player to me? I tend to main Spiritborn and Sork most of the time. But I play all classes because I like learning about the game. I like learning about the other classes. I like to at least know somewhat what's going on. So I imagine the ultimate builds will be a little bit more average because they're capping ultimate builds in general in Season 8. What's the new build they had coming in? I've got to think about this. They were bringing in a Poison Trap. So, I mean, it's quite a good chance that Poison Trap might be decent because that's the new build, and typically the new builds tend to be pretty good. They are focusing on Poison Trap. That's right. Yeah, Poison Trap. Yeah, I remember that the new stuff's focused around Poison Trap. So there's a good chance the Poison Trap might be up there. And there's, considering that that's not capped to scaling with just ultimate skills. I mean, Death Trap might be pretty decent as well because you can scale it with core skills. But then they're reworking Scoundrel's Leathers. So we'll have to see how much of an effect that has on it. Yeah. And Minion for Necro. Yeah, Minion for Necro will be pretty good, I imagine. The Army of Dead stuff. Yeah, that's right. So I imagine Poison Trap will be up there. I imagine Rain of Arrows will still be very good because Rain of Arrows has been good for a while. Trying to think what other ones. Twisting Blades at the moment, I've heard, is actually the best pit pushing build if you get it built correctly and you know how to play it. It's just a very technical build to play. So that might still be good because that doesn't look like that's getting any, well, at least from the surface isn't probably getting any nerfs coming to it. Oh, got frozen. That's less than ideal. What's the cooldown at? Yeah, okay. Need that cooldown reduction badly. Look how long it takes me to kill this stuff. God damn it. I need to be able to spam my death traps more. I am hitting... Look, I'm hitting the billions there, though. I just need to be able to spam death trap more. So I do need that cooldown. But to do that, to get the cooldown, I need the... I need masterworking materials. So I'm going to have to go farm some of those. I can't even stun him. Why can't I stun him? What the hell? I should stun him. Weird. If I evade, I get more damage as well, I think. So, I mean, you've got all these weird mechanics this build. Like, evade gives you more damage. Using a potion gives you more damage. When it's stunned, it gives you more damage. You know, and so on and so on. There's all these stacking things that can give you big numbers. But you have to do all these... You have to do all these things, and then you just want to be able to... You want to be able to spam Death Trap within that very short window where you've got all of those damage multipliers up. Hang on a minute. Doesn't overpower damage scale with Fortify? It used to. Have they changed that? Because if that's the case, I'm losing a lot of damage here by not using anything that's giving me Fortify. And I know a way we can do that in this build. Let me just check that. That's a big... That would be... Basically, it used to double up your overpower. It's been a while since I've played an overpower build. Where's overpower here? Extra damage grant skills when they overpower. Further based by the moment... Yeah, there we go. Based on your maximum life and fortify amount. Interesting.
That's more crit damage, so that's nice. Hex of Shattering. When you hex a head rotten, you deal guaranteed critical strikes to them. So that only really works on that. This just gives us reduced damage reduction, and it's a hex. What happens... Well, I need to, one step before we start another one, guys. I think I might have just found a way to optimize this build, but it'll make you less tanky. So that needs 3 growth and decays, fine. That's just the ultimate thing, so that's fine, as long as you have an aura, which we do. And that's overpowered to hex. As long as the enemies are hexed, we're good. I guess he's using that one because it hexes lots of enemies. Whilst the one I was thinking that gives you Fortify is... where is it? Hex of Whispers. The next damage you deal inflicts Hex of Whispers for 5 seconds. Damaging an enemy inflicted with that deals an additional that. A single Hex of Whispers may only be transferred 6 times. So this only... Yeah, so this doesn't affect all enemies at the same time. You need the Aura. You need this for extra damage. And you need Soul Harvest. Yeah, so I mean, this would make it on single target. I mean, I don't know. Screw it. Doesn't really matter. We'll try it on this. What could possibly go wrong? It probably isn't better because, and the reason for that being, you can't affect all of the enemies all at once. So if you've got like 2 or 3 enemies on you or whatever, if you've got a single target, it'll be great. You probably, and you've got more if you build up that Fortify. So we'll see. We'll see. You need 6 grand royal gems. Which ones are you after? Daniel Wolf, how's it going, dude? Can you recycle running the pit or where you get the thing for opening it? What do you mean, sorry? The items you use to open pits, you get the shards, the artificer's stones. You don't recycle them, I don't think. No, you just get those for running nightmare dungeons and such. Yeah, you get those for running dungeons and such, I think, yeah. You need them for strength? What, the red ones? You have over 10,000? I use mine. Yeah, I've got 150 on this character. I think my other characters I've got more. Well, at least I should have a lot more of my other characters. Yeah, nice. You got 10,000. God damn. Loads. Yeah, no wonder I was doing less damage here. I didn't have my potion on for more health. Just it. I mean, this does give me a lot less damage reduction. I don't know how much difference it'll make to my damage. I mean, it should theoretically increase your damage quite a bit, but it probably will only affect the one target that's hexed. I don't think it affects lots of targets all at once. I think that's the problem with it. If it affected all targets at once, this would definitely be better because it gives you that Fortify. And your Fortify scales your overpower damage. But I'm just interested to see what it does. Although it's going to be basically near impossible for me to test that when I'm in a dungeon with other people, so I probably should just test this later. When I'm solo and I can test to see how it feels, it'll probably feel terrible. We can see how it feels on these. If the numbers don't go up drastically, it's totally not worth it. There we go. Yeah, I mean, it's not really it's not like drastically. I mean, I'm fully fortified here. I guess being fortified gives you that damage reduction that I'm lacking. But I think it's the fact... Don't know how you tell which one's hexed or not. Although, I suppose you don't care about... well, you do want them... You lose 35% multiplicative crit damage if they're not hexed, so... I mean, this one will be hexed now, I think. Theoretically. I mean, hit for 30 billions there. I'd have to see how it plays in single. I'll probably swap back to the other one for time being, but I'd have to see how it plays out, honestly, in a single run on my own. That and a potion. Oh, gosh. But yeah, the rotation for this, there's so many things you have to use in a certain order. It is quite tricky to get everything once, so being able, once you get them all in, being able to spam your death traps is definitely what you want to be able to do, and I just haven't got enough cooldown reduction on it just yet to spam them. My damage output would probably go up pretty drastically if I could do that. Start stacking them with all the overpower in it. So look how long it's taken me to kill it still. T-Side Tony, how's it going, dude? First time chatter. How you doing, dude? New to Diablo, and I finally hit Torment 1. Sork Lightning build. Nice. Are you playing Lightning Spear? Which Lightning build are you playing? Full Lightning, Lightning Spear, Charge Bolts? Although that's pretty off meta. I don't think I've seen anyone playing Charge Bolts this season. At all. Yeah, let us know, dude. Welcome into the community, man. Welcome into the community. I think they shared it. They do share them between characters, yeah. I thought I had more than 150, though. I'm surprised I've only got that many. I have played the game a fair amount. Oh, well. I mean, it's enough for me right now. Yeah, I'll swap back to the other power for now. I'll test this out in single player at some point. Just got a 2GA sword. Nice. Full Lightning at the moment. Still trying to work the game out. Oh, nice. So you playing the... So you're playing with one of the new uniques, are you? Are you playing with the one that creates the static field around you, the Okun's Catalyst? Or are you playing with the other one that gives you the... where you shoot it out in front of you like a bowling ball? Yeah, welcome in, dude. If you've got any questions about the game, shoot. If I can't answer it, there'll definitely be someone in the community that can. Master Prime, let me see if I can help you with those gems. I may well be able to. I think the hexed enemy has like a blue cloud around them when they're hexed, but maybe wrong, yeah. I think the problem with that power would be that, which gives you the ability to get Fortify, is that, yeah, for every 5 seconds, the next damage you deal inflicts hex. So it's only every 5 seconds you can apply a Hex of Whispers. So it only applies to one enemy, and then it transfers between enemies. Damaging an enemy afflicted with Hex of Whispers deals an additional shadow damage and transfers their Hex to another target. Yeah, okay. So it doesn't stay on them. That's the problem, right? And by not having the Hex on them means you're not doing that 35% multi... That is multiplicative crit damage there. People have checked that. So I guess that's why they're not using that, and they're using this instead, because this just affects... Because it's just when witchcraft affects an enemy, which the aura will always be doing... You will always be hexing them all. So I guess that's why they've done that. It's a shame. If you could figure out how to get Fortify on this build as well, Fortify would scale your damage. So I might look to see if there's other ways of doing it. There might be through... Yeah, I don't know how as such, but... Yeah, T-Side Tony. I pop in now and then just to learn the game, but you're miles ahead. Bowling ball. Okay, the bowling ball build I want to play. Because it doesn't matter to me if it's like really, really, really good. I just want to be able to play around with it. I am miles ahead, but you can still ask questions where you're at, T-Side Tony. Well, I'm happy to help you out. Well, I'm happy to be able to help with questions, and if you need a hand with anything, just let us know. I'm sure we'll come and give you a hand. Of course, dude, of course. Yeah, honestly, I do a lot of community-based stuff. Right now, actually, Coley here is being very kind, and he's carrying me. There's no way I can do 110 pits with 4 people in the party right now. My damage just isn't there. So I can survive. I've got the tankiness. I just don't have the damage. And I'm not even sure if you can get the damage on this build that high. Maybe you can, maybe you can't. But, so yeah, that's very kind of him right now. This is helping me level up my glyphs, and it's helping out a few other people. But generally speaking, on my other builds and stuff, you know, I sort of like to help people out and do what we can. So look at this. I mean, that barb build just annihilates, right? It's crazy. It's a fun build for ad clear, and it smashes bosses. Nice. I'm pretty... what level are you up... Oh, so... Yeah, whereabouts are you up to? Like, what torment level are you up to? You might have already said. 1 second. Torment 1. You're in Torment 1. Sorry, you've already said. I'm asking a silly question. Okay, well, that's good. I'll be interesting to see how that scales into Torment 4, because I did have someone who's a pretty good Sork player in the streaming community say that it caps off, but I don't actually know how high he got it. I think he got it above pit 100 though, which means, to be honest, if you can do pit 100, that's pretty decent. I might have to take off surprise for now and put that other aspects on until I get the cooldown, honestly. Because those extra 2 ranks just reduces that cooldown by about 50%, about a third of what it is. It just means I can cast it that much quicker. Means I can spam the damage a bit easier. I think once I get the cooldown, you put surprise on because you can get extra multiplicative damage from it. But at the moment, yeah, I can't spam. I can feel how much slower it is for me to cast Death Trap, unfortunately. No, it's really noticeable. So there's a good one. There's over a second there, like good over 1 second. Yeah, I need to put Vehemence back on for the time being. I just really can't spam that ultimate enough. Pit level 20, Paragon 99, but slowly getting there. I can't just about do Torment 1 solo mode. Pit level 20. Yeah, so Torment 1 is level 20, right? You'll get there though, dudes. Swear the ad gods know when I've typed something. Ads have gone now, right? So I should be able to help you, be able to reply. I completely forgot about the new Lightning Ball uniques. Been rocking Fireball and being a spammy boy. I've never played the Fireball build, to be honest. Everyone else has always played it, so I've never got around to it. But yeah, that new Bowling Ball Lightning Ball build is just a new way of playing the skill completely. So that's definitely interesting. Definitely be keen to give that a go at some point. But I'm going to go put Vehemence back on because that will reduce the cooldown of my ultimate a little bit more. It just means I can spam it a little bit more, which is quite nice. Spyton, how's it going, dude? I've got to say, I didn't notice most of my witch powers going off. Doom, Orb, sure. But it's hard to see the rest. Yeah, I agree. A lot of them are just kind of automated, right? I think the new powers and the new season coming, they look a bit more visual. Like fireballs coming off you, like firebolts or stuff. Like you're actually going to see what's going on, you know? I did pick up a 2GA sword, actually. Where's that? Oh, Dex and Max Life. That's not terrible. Salvage the rest of his stuff, probably. I'm just going to put Vehemence back on for now. Actually, which one is better here? 36? 37, yeah. We'll put this one on. Just because but you need to get to the point where you can just use your Death Trap over and over and over. And then once you can do that, you put the other one on for the higher damage scaling. Oh, it attracts heat. Pardon the pun. It annoys party members, turning the screen red. Yeah, it's a fun grind. Sorry, what attracts heat? Turning the screen red. I'm a little bit confused. Sorry, maybe I'm missing something here. Yeah, so it's just that much quicker. It's still... Yeah, it's like 0.28 seconds quicker. Now, that doesn't sound like a lot, but that's over a fifth quicker. Some of the extra cooldown will come from getting GAs in the core ranks, which I don't have right now. I need to get those items. So there are some upgrades in items I can get as well. Ozzy's in the house. How's it going, Ozzy? How you doing, dude? Bible build. Oh, right, Rusty. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, I get you now. Sorry. I totally went over my head. Yeah, filling the whole screen with fireballs can be very visually busy. Just absolutely filled the screen. I mean, so can these earthquakes, though, right? These volcanic earthquakes can fill the entire screen with bright colours as well. So, literally, I've been in a team with 2 or 3 with these barbs, and I could not see anything. The earthquakes go over the top of other. So if you've got effects that like go on the floor, say like Mystic Circle and Spiritborn, it applies to the floor. Those earthquakes render above it. So if you get enough earthquakes, you can't see your Mystic Circle anymore. And then on top of that, you've also got the volcanic explosions. You get 2 or 3 barbs doing that, you've got no chance of seeing anything on the floor whatsoever. You just sit there, smile and nod. That's the best you can do. Day 1 of the 2-day class I'm taking. Hey, nice. Well, hopefully it went well, though. Exhausting, but productive, hopefully. Very productive. Good. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. It's a massive expansion possibility for your business. Hey, nice. That's great. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. Cool, I haven't heard this track in a while. Back when A7X was bashing out albums left, right, and centre that were all very, very good. Rusty, did you see the new Spiritborn unique coming in Season 8? Looks really cool. A ring of fire around you that you can keep going by collecting feathers. Yes, I'm very keen to give that build a go because I love me a bit of Spiritborn. So that will be on my list to play next season for sure. Yeah, it looks super fun. That's the kind of build I find interesting, though. You know, new mechanics to merge together to create this cool, cool build. So that's probably the build I'll try out in the PTR first, to be honest. Yeah. So when the PTR drops, I'll probably try that one first. Because Eye Shards looks cool, but having multiple Eye Shards, if they don't all hit the boss and do lots of damage, I'm not sure how good that will be still. Eye Shard suffers on bosses right now. It might be very good, it might not be, I don't know. But yeah, the Spiritborn one looks really cool. And not a lot of people play Spiritborn this season. So who knows if anyone will next season, but... Oops, there we go. You played this song religiously? I bet, yeah, I bet. Yeah, I mean, I grew up in the era where this was, I mean, I grew up in the era where, you know, you had Bullet for Valentine, Avenged Sevenfold, Trivium, all of those bands of that era, all coming out with really good albums all at the same time. Yeah, me too. Used to drink with members of Bullet. Humble brag. Nice. Oops, I was not paying attention to my screen when I died then. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I mean, I've seen Bullet a few times. I saw them in February, actually, with Trivium. They did I've seen them play the Poison in full twice. But they've, yeah, they did the Poison in full, and Trivium did Ascendancy in full. That was a pretty good gig over in London. No, you're good, Rusty. It's all good. It's not hardcore. Trust me, I wouldn't be looking at the screen and doing stuff like this if I was playing hardcore. I'm actually surprised I died. This build's pretty tanky, honestly. So, never mind. Like I say, I might just not have had my trap for damage reduction up there, which is probably why I died. It's very hard to see things when you've got an earthquake barb going around blowing up the screen. As cool as it is pretty insane. Visually pleasing, but it's also just fills the entire screen with visuals. Very hard to see anything else. Man, I can't even touch these things. Look, it's crazy. I'll be here for the rest of the thing, trying to kill this thing, and I won't even kill it in time before they finish the whole pit. Saw Bullet my first time on a walk tour, like 2003. Yes, that's what, 22 years ago? Yeah, that sounds about right. I saw them when they brought out their EP. One of my friends used to date Matt Tuck back in the day. A long time ago, before they were big. Back when they brought out their EP. They went to university down in Cardiff, where they're from, so I guess she met them there when they were younger and up and coming. So yeah, I got to meet him once then. A long time ago. I saw him a few times over the years when I was younger. Yeah, the Poison Tour and the Scream Aim Fire Tour. Then I didn't see him again for a while. Yeah, big fan of that kind of stuff though. It's all from the time when I was younger, and you know they were all massive. Those albums when I was growing up. Oh, I got a Paragon point, nice. Suppose I probably should take the resistances and such. Although saying that would probably be a better idea to actually work towards the trap damage, you know. What was I going to do? It's annoying you don't get Obdusight here, because I really need Obdusight. I need that cooldown reduction pretty badly. I'd get a bunch here. Yeah, I need those extra core ranks as well. Yeah, getting the triple here. Getting the triple there. Getting the triple here. Just extra core ranks. Could get a GA Doombringer max life. That would scale my damage quite a bit. In the overpower region. So there is quite a lot of damage to gain on this build still, honestly. But I'd need to get the right pieces of gear. Yeah, GA Eyes of the Dark max life with triple there as well. That'd be quite a lot of damage, but you'd need to get one with max aspects on it. Yeah, so there's quite a bit of damage to gain here if I had all the right pieces of gear. You do hordes. We can do some hordes in a bit, yeah. Oh, someone left. Ooh, oh, okay. Okay, it looks like Coley. Okay, I'm off for another break. Yeah, dude, thanks very much for the runs. I appreciate you carrying us through some 110s. You'll be back later. Gonna eat. No worries, dude. Half the band are in a new band called Kill the Lights. They are. Yes, that's right, yeah. They are, yeah. You could do... Yeah. We could do some hordes in a bit, yeah. Gonna do a little bit more glyph stuff. Yeah, we'll do a little... Oh, Elsie's coming to join. Nice. We'll do a few more. We'll reduce it back down, though, because I can't do 110s at the moment. Like I say, there is quite a lot of damage to gain here. Yeah, that's a big damage multiplier. My aspects are nowhere near maxed. The damage getting the cooldown low enough so I can spam it would be good. Getting GA max life and Banished Lords would be nice with the core skills. Getting GAs and core skills here, but that would be super hard to get hold of. Yeah, there is a lot of damage to gain on this build still, actually, to be fair. No, I can't do 105 right now. I will probably go and start with 90s. Because it's no point doing a 105 if it takes me 14 minutes to clear it. You know? And I've got to be honest, I'm starting to have a lack of fun by not actually being able to do anything. It's fine. I don't mind. Look, that's... I mean, this is fine. I know you're going to clear stuff as well, but I could actually kill stuff here, you know? I can actually reasonably come through and expect to kill things. That's good. It's all about speed here, because my other glyphs are like level 46. They will still get +4 regardless. I mean, sure, the XP a bit lower. But as long as we clear them quick, I will get my glyphs up to 46 a lot faster. Oh, for God's sake. So yeah, this is the only problem playing with Barb. I legit didn't see what killed me there. These earthquakes, at the moment, they render over other effects. I would not play hardcore in a team with another Barb right now, basically. I don't think a lot of people would. Not in a team with them. Because you can't see it, because the earthquakes render over the other effects, I wouldn't be able to see everything that would be able to kill me. So yeah, that thing that blew up there, I kind of saw it, but it was underneath it was rendering under the earthquakes. I didn't even see it properly. So it's definitely, they need to work on their rendering ordering on that stuff. Yeah, I can actually damage this stuff. So that's good. There you go. Look, stuff actually dies here. Oh no, we got Bloodwave Necro. Again, can't see. There probably wasn't even me. Let's try again. I will do damage these. Yeah. Have you seen the purple goblin? I haven't seen the purple goblin. No. Has anyone else seen a purple goblin yet? They are pretty rare, I think. New... We not hardcore right now. We only have clan with just Barb. Yeah. Nice. Like I say, I would. It's not that I've got anything against Barbs. I think the build's great, but I would not do hardcore in a team with Barb right now. Because it legit makes it so hard. These builds are so hard to see what's going on screen with. Unless I'm playing a Giga Chad tanky build. The last thing I'd want is if I'm playing hardcore is to die to something and because I didn't see it. Because I just visually cannot see it. And there's just so much effects going off on screen. It does make it really hard to see stuff. Yeah, look how fast we cleared that, right? My glyphs are level 46, so, I mean, sure, if your glyphs are near 90, you won't get the +4, but right now I will. And this boss will die quicker. There you go, look. This was way quicker. If we're doing these every 2.5 minutes rather than every 5, we'll get twice as we'll get the glyphs level way quicker. Okay, we're getting 3. Sorry, 3, whatever the maximum is per one. But either way, this will be so much quicker if we're doing it twice as fast. 100% hardcore Barb, hard to find party right now. Yeah, exactly. That is entirely why. Because obviously in hardcore you can't die, right? It's nothing against the class. I do not want to come across like a negative person that dislikes the class. I don't at all. It's just yeah, if you play hardcore, you don't particularly want to die. And if no one wants to die, if you die and you saw what killed you, fair enough. But if you die and you didn't see what killed you, you're just kind of like, what? You know, that kind of sucks, right? My minions got nothing on the Barb. Those explosions are ridiculous. Unicorn. The Barb is very strong right now. It's good though. I'm glad Barb is having a good time. They're back in contention. It's great to see. But yes, how's your minions doing, Unicorn? How's that going? And what version of the minion build are you playing? Can I swap characters? Oh, sorry. Yeah, after this one, Zach. Sorry. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, for sure. Bring whatever you like to bring. I say I don't necessarily need to get all my glyphs to 100. I just want to get them a bit higher because they're all a bit low right now. And then I need to go farm some obdu sites, so we can totally go do some of that as well. I don't have any horde keys because they seem to. I seem to have had a real lack of getting horde keys this season for some reason. Like, it's not through lack of doing whispers. It just and I've taken the whisper caches of dungeon keys. It's just never dropped me any flipping horde ones for some reason. What? See, look, see it again. I can't see it because the earthquakes are on the floor. I saw the aftermath of the explosion. The problem is that's no good for me. Because the Barb is constantly firing off an explosion as well. And whatever that was that exploded, it was underneath the earthquake. I did not see that. I saw the explosion, the edge of the explosion that killed me, but I couldn't see the telegraphing to avoid it. I didn't even know it was there, and I just died because of it. Do I need root holds? I've got root holds. It's you can't. It's the hordes. We could run Undercities. I think they fixed Undercities, right? Did they fix the Undercities so we can do those? I've got a load of those for Obdusite. You're doing Skeletal Mage, Unicorn. Nice. How far have you managed to take Skeletal Mage? That's getting a real nice buff next season, yeah. The one where your skellies will go and die and explode, but it'll make your mages like way tankier and do way more damage. So yeah, Skeletal Mage build will potentially be quite good next season, I think. You have over 100 right now, 20 with you. I have over 100. Can right now 20 with you if you like. What root holds? It's not the root holds I need. It's the Obdusite I need, right? You don't get Obdusite from root holds because I need to be able to masterwork some stuff. Fist to screen, yeah. Oh, it's okay. I don't mind dying in softcore. It just kind of sucks a little bit that you don't see what kills you, right? And it literally just demonstrates the problem with it. But I say problem tentatively, right? I mean, I say the Barb's having a wonderful time. Soul Rift is awesome. Soul Rift is good, yeah. When I played Necro, it's the first time I used Soul Rift. That's pretty fun. If I'm going to die, I'd at least like to know how. Well, yeah, Rusty. I mean, if you're playing hardcore, right? If you die, you at least want to be able to see what it was that killed you. You don't want to just run along. I don't want to be walking along a pathway and just pop, dead. And you're like, oh, there goes 2 weeks of my life, and I have no idea what just killed me. You know what I mean? Yeah. Zach, swap characters. You're good. You're good. Me equals Earthquake Barb driving her crazy. Yep, I bet. I bet. Yeah, the rendering. They need to change the rendering order so other things can be seen above it. Yeah. Like I say, the second you get 2 or 3 Earthquake Barbs, you cannot see anything. Especially when you've got the volcanic explosions on top as well. So double whammying your screen with effects. It's absolutely bananas. It's super fun. It's super fun to watch. But yeah, it's pretty insane. If you're talking about hordes like the waves, I have over 600, lol. No problem, running if you need. Yeah. The reason we normally do Infernal Hordes is just because Nightmare Dungeons is more efficient for Obducite. But it sucks to do in teams because you have to stick together. Otherwise, you end up missing all the Obducite to pick up. Refinements, unless they fixed it, the problem with that is we found that not everyone was getting the 2,000 reward at the end of them, so that sucks as well. If it did work, that would be more efficient again. So we end up just doing hordes just so we can get the Obducite, yeah. Spike and I are co-ops with Minion and Barb. I see, okay, nice. What's Sage linking me here? Oh, you got... Oh, okay. Those would be very nice for my build. Yes. Although I would be lacking the GA max life, but that GA and core skills might make up for it. BD Dorf, first time chatter. Welcome in, dude. How you doing? Refinement is fixed and actually giving 4,000. Nice. Refinements are the way forward then. Thank you for letting me know. I wasn't sure if they've been fixed or not. That is awesome. We will go do a whole load of those because I definitely have a bucket load of refinements on my... I've got 3 on this character, but I've got loads on my other characters. I'll go grab them. Okay, 4,000 as well. Nice. It did used to only give 2,000, but they must have buffed that, BD Dorf, yeah. How are you doing, by the way, BD Dorf? What are you playing this season? I've always wondered why other players' effects aren't opaque. Yeah, exactly. There's many different ways they could fix that effect issue, but you really should be able to see all of the danger. You should be able to see all the dangerous mechanics, regardless of the effects going off. And that's the problem. That's the biggest issue here right now. Like I say, when I was playing my Spiritborn, I was playing a Mystic Circle Thorns build, so I needed to be inside my Mystic Circle, and I needed to see if that was activated or not. And when I was playing with 3 Earthquake Barbs, their Earthquakes completely covered the circle, so I couldn't see it anymore. So I couldn't see where my circle was, nor could I see if it was activated. And that's a problem when your build is reliant on it. So, yeah, there's a few different ways you could source it. It could be done through rendering order. It could be done through making the earthquakes somewhat translucent so you can see things beneath it. You know, there's different ways you could do that. Cataclysm Druid right now with Whirlwind Hoser Barb 2. Nice. Both very good builds this season. Nice, dude. Well, it's good to meet you, man. Love meeting new people in the community. Yeah, thanks for the info, dude. That's awesome. Where are you going to make those gems? Sorry, let me have a look. Yeah, thanks for reminding me. I don't know if I can make 6. Let's have a look. I can make 17. Nice. Oh, I can't pick them up. Not so nice. Let's dump something in here. Let's get dump all these in here. Just so I can make some space. Go pick those up. Good old inventory woes. There we go. Right. Grab all them. Nailed it. Leap of Prime. There you go. Yeah, sorry, Prime. Thanks for reminding me. I get sidetracked. You just need 4. Well, I made you 6. You can have 6 now. There you go. Why, you say? Because I say so. Yeah, enjoy, dude. No worries. Hopefully that helps a bit. You need a GA core skills air. I hope you don't need it. I do. Well, I do need it. And I don't have one right now. A GA core skills air would be lovely. But obviously I can't be traded that, right? I do need to go roll my opals. I keep forgetting to do it. Let's do this. Let's roll rings, because my rings are kind of average at best. Not that I'm expecting to roll anything good, because gambling is kind of rubbish this season, frankly. And they acknowledged that. So this should be better next season, because they acknowledged they went too hard on nerfing it. So it should be better. It's a good tune. I like this one. Love a bit of Offspring, me. Love a bit of Offspring. Only if I can trade it. Lol, why do I have everyone's stuff? I know. Well, Clink's got a 4GA air. I reckon he'd give it to me if he could trade it, because he's not using it. I'm lucky when I can make 1 grand gem. I think I switch between classes too often, Rusty. Well, if you need help, if anyone needs help with gems and that, feel free to anything. If you need help with anything, guys, just hit me up. Let me know. If I can help, I will. I'll ask the community if not and see if they can help you. Always happy to try and be able to help the community if we can. Just a reminder, no rush. Please promote Spike and I. Oh, thank you so much for reminding me. I'm so sorry. I forgot to do it the other day. Yeah, it's really annoying that my officers can't do that. That kind of defeats the point of having higher ranked people in the clan, doesn't it? Yes, I will do that. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, I can't do it while I'm live on this game at the same time. I'll try and remember to do it after stream. Or if at the end of stream, if one of you still here, remind me, and I'll literally do it straight after stream, so I remember to do it. Yeah, sorry about that. I could have done it today. That totally crossed my mind. Maybe when my thumb works again, Rusty. Yeah, hopefully soon, eh? Hopefully soon. Oops, what's happened there? That's weird. I got clips on a wall. Right, there we go. Let's get the damage going. Right, there we go. So I can do damage to these, see? That was all me. Oh, yeah. We can do this stuff once you get going. But the 110 was a little bit too much in the HP right now. I think once I get the other pieces in place, maybe a 110 will be possible. Does anyone have any idea how high Death Trap might have actually gone? Like, what's the max run on it? Oh, it's okay, Unicorn. Sorry, that's just more... busy, yes, but that's no excuse. I did have time today. I just totally forgot. So that's more just me being a forgetful noob. I got 2. Wish I could trade. And a GA4. God damn, Coley. You've been farming. I haven't actually had any particularly good mythic drops this season, to be honest. I've given most of my runes away to the community as well. So I've been helping other people get their mythics rather than focusing on getting myself Giga Chad ones, you know. I've done a lot of boss runs, so I'm surprised I haven't dropped something that's at least 2 GA. But there you go. Such is life. Oh, yeah, look, I can spam Death Trap here, look. Crazy. Once you can spam Death Trap, you can go nuts on the damage. Keeps opening back up because I forget about it. Oh, yeah, you got to try and keep it clean, keep it... And just try not to disturb it, and after a few days, hopefully, it will just do its thing then. Hopefully, yeah. Nice. Man, this is taking me back to my childhood, this playlist. I remember when this album dropped, I think I was in high school. Yeah, so look how quick we're blasting through these. When you're just trying to get your glyphs up to, like, say, I don't know, 70 or 80, doing this is totally fine. Can just level these up at 3 a go. Or so, 2 or 3. It's fast enough. It's weighing up how long it takes against the benefit at the end of it, and the aim right now is to get these glyphs leveled up more than leveling up, I suppose. It's a good song, but it is overplayed, Chris Bad. I always preferred the target. Was it? Is it no target and feeling this? Yeah. But I mean, Scuzz and Kerrang constantly had it on along with Tribute. Yeah, man. Sad that Kerrang got shut down last year, wasn't it? I think, yeah, it was last year, wasn't it? Yeah. Man, I remember watching Kerrang and Scuzz before I went to school every day when I was this age, when this stuff was dropping, every morning. It was always the same songs, you know, like Chop Suey. And every time a new banger come out, and at that time, there was a huge wave of new metal songs, and the transition into the emo phase. All of that stuff was just coming out, wasn't there? There's so many bangers, and they're still classics today. Yeah. Takes me right, it was my childhood right there. You have any ice boss mats I can buy, Coley? Stop, guys. Coley. Okay. I have got Yes, I've got lots, and you do not need to buy any off of me. When I get a space open, how urgently do you need them, Coley? Do you, like, want them now? If you want them now, I'll just give you a load. I can give you all of those in my stash, because I'm pretty sure I've got a mule also full of them. And I'll give them to you. A, because you did a load of carriage for us and you've helped out someone in community. And anyone that helps out the community gets help from me for free. No problem. I'll help anyone for free anyway. I don't need you guys to give me stuff. If you do, that's awesome. But I want to help you guys have a good time. I want to have a good time. I want you guys to help me have a good time, you know. And then we all just blast. BD Dorf, thank you for the follow, man. It's great to meet you, man. I appreciate that. No rush. Okay, cool. When a space opens up, you can have that stuff for free. No probs. I don't run Beasts in the Ice that often anyway this season, so if that can help you out, I'd rather it goes to... It's just taking up space in my stash right now. That just frees up a few slots for me, and I'll probably farm them quick enough again. Kerrang shutting down was inevitable. Of course it was, yeah. Spotify and all of the online services and YouTube and the internet being prevalent on phones now, Kerrang was never going to survive, sadly. All of them. They all shut down at once, didn't they? Because Channel 4 in England owned them all. Yeah. Of course, yeah, Cody, no worries, dude. Honestly. I say I don't do that because I expect anything back. Ever since I started streaming D4, I like to do my own builds. I'm a Mobalytics partner. I do my own builds of Mobalytics, but I also like to just play with the community. Even before I started streaming again, I used to stream D2R in a slightly more casual way streaming back then. And I used to blast the game the way I wanted to blast it. But if I had a spare Harlequin's Crest and that was able to help people, I was like, you can just have it free, no problem. Obviously, I wasn't going to give away a Zod rune or Jar rune because they are insanely rare in that game. But I did give away Vexes and Gnomes. You know, if I can help people have a good time, I'm not out to shaft people. The only thing I ask is if you can pay that forward to someone else and help someone else out with a reasonable request. You know, I'm not expecting people to give them like 99 billion gold or come in and give them a 4GA, you know, Giga Chad item or anything. But, you know, if you can pay that forward, that's all I really ask, really. As I say, we can all help each other have a better time. I love that about D4. I love the fact that it's a more community-driven game, and the community in the Diablo space is actually pretty good, to be honest. I've played other games in other spaces that are not so friendly in that way. It's the nicest way I can put it, honestly. And that's generalization, so that doesn't extend to absolutely everyone. Those communities have awesome people as well who are really good to their communities and such, but the D4 community as a whole is pretty it's just a really great community. Like, for the most part, it's not that toxic. That goes to streamers and the people that play in the community themselves. Why is my build suddenly doing less damage? What the hell? Oh, there we go. 40 billion. It's all about those stars aligning, yeah. If I could get that extra cooldown reduction, I think I'll be able to make the stars align a little bit more often. So the damage will just output a lot better, I think. Channel 4, yeah. Channel 4 bought them all. That's why they all shut down all at once. Because they were all owned by Channel 4, yeah. It was probably a good investment for them back in the day, but yeah, as you say, the internet and the rise of YouTube and everything's just kind of destroyed anything like that, right? It's a sad moment. But they ended on Fallout Boy, thanks for the memories. That was their last song. Cat wanted food, Zachary. You never have to say sorry about feeding your cats. You know me, I'm a massive cat lover. Currently, actually, neither of my cats are in here right now. But they probably will be in a bit. They've probably gone out to... it's a bit warmer in the UK this weekend, so it's probably they're outside enjoying that, probably. Hell yes, would help a lot. Of course, Cody. I'm not the only person in the D4 community streaming-wise that helps out the community. There's a lot of others as well. Awesome streamers that do, you know, various kinds of help. But it's really all I ask, you know. I don't normally ask for stuff in return. I'm quite happy to farm my stuff. I can make enough gold myself normally, and there's a lot of people in the community that are very kind and offer to donate mats and, you know, anything else that can help the community, and I always use it for that stuff. But at this point, like I say, if I can help you with that stuff, you're absolutely welcome to it. Max Life Vulnerable GA ring. That's not a bad little ring right there. Thank you very much. I can't believe I'm still getting tempers. What the hell? Yeah, we probably won't keep this. Oh, yeah. Glyphs. Oh, right. There we go. Sorry, let's just do these. It's doing 2 at a time, isn't it? It's not too bad. Oh, what a banger. AFI. This is a great track. Trying to get a jar for Perdition is a ball ache. I only had 4 last, I remember. I swear the helm will drop me for the last 2 jars. I probably have 2 jars I could give you, Rusty, when you're next back on. Honestly. I've got a whole load of glyphs on my other builds. Always give free items. I don't understand the selling. I do sell stuff sometimes. Only generally at the start of the season. And the reason for that is just so I can gain a bucket load of gold. So I've got more than enough to cover me for the rest of the season. And then once I've done that, I give gold away. And again, I don't expect anything in return for that. So someone in the community I know dropped and said, they basically said, I'm done for the season. I'm going off to play Monster Hunter Wilds or something like that, right? So they gave me all their runes. Very kind of him. Gave me all their boss mats. Extremely kind of him. Gave me 20 billion gold. Amazing. And what I did is, over the course of that stream and the next stream, I gave all 20 billion away in 4 lots of 5 billion to 4 different people in the community. All at random, so, you know, everyone had a chance. I didn't keep it for myself. I'm currently sitting on 39 billion, and I got a loss of that by selling 1 item. Someone offered me like 50 billion for some ring or something. And like I said, I don't do the selling thing too much now. But I do a little bit just so I can get some gold quickly, and then I don't need to do anything now. I've got enough gold that I can give some away occasionally. I can help people. I can do everything I need on all my builds. No problem. Don't even have to worry about it. So otherwise, yeah, I give everything away for free. I've not sold a single rune. I've given runes away. I've not sold a single boss mat. The only thing I sold was like a proper Giga Chad ring. I think it was like a triple GA. It was something like intelligence, crit chance, crit damage or something. You know, it was like the trifecta. It's one of those items you get and you go, lol, that's amazing. And then someone will offer you amazing amounts of gold for it. And to be fair, I sold it cheap as well at 50 billion, I think. Yeah, I tried buying mats, but such crazy price. I only have 1 billion and people ask crazy. Exactly, Coley. It's like I say, if I can help you by giving that stuff for free, I absolutely will. Community champ. I wouldn't say I'm literally a community champ, but I certainly am community focused, yeah, at least in D4. I tried my best to do that in PoE 2, but it wasn't quite so easy to do the community stuff because they literally have terms of service saying you cannot give stuff away. If you do, so I have to sell it to you, even if it's cheap. It's literally a bannable offense. It's, you know, it's a bit odd, but that's just how they are over there. See, look, Zach here is another guy. Zach's been helping me out a lot this season by helping me farm boss mats. Because I do what's called Community Sunday. And normally we just do boss runs. But I'm happy to do anything that people want to do at that particular time. And Zach has done so much to help me. I can't even stress how much he's helped me to get together all of the mats and stuff so that I can actually run those. Because I still work full time as well. So I do have limited time to do everything outside of streaming. I do what I can. And yeah, he's one of many that have... There's too many to mention, but Zach has gone above and beyond this season to help me in that way. And he's like coming in here saying, I've got 8 jars. And my guess is, if someone wants 2 jars and they're not being unreasonable, he'll probably give them to you. Because we're all at that point now where we're halfway through the season. We all just want to have a good time and we want to have people to play with. Because this game is just more fun to play with people. I think we'd all agree on that. But I think 99% of people would agree that this game is more fun when you're playing with people. Unless you're pushing pits. If you're pushing pits, you obviously do that solo. In most cases. In which case, I guess that's the one exception there. You can do team pit pushes as well, I suppose, but a lot of people would want to do the solo thing, don't they? So I suppose that is the exception. I performed this once, back when I could actually play guitar. Me and my brother were in a band, and we did like a covers show. And we were playing with 2 of our friends, and we played... So this is back when me and my brother were actually both quite good on guitar, because we played a lot. And we covered Hand of Blood by Bullet for Valentine, Rain by Trivium. That was super fun. We played a Blink song. I can't remember what it was. We covered this. What else did we cover? We covered the We Are Scientists song, but I couldn't tell you what one it was. It was one that our drummer wanted to play, and I was never the biggest fan of them. What else did we play? It was 10 songs. We didn't do Master of Puppets because someone else in another cover band was playing Master of Puppets in that show, so obviously we didn't want 2 bands playing Master of Puppets. So we didn't play that one. That was one of the songs I could actually play the solo of back in the day. I can still remember how to play it. My fingers definitely wouldn't be able to do it right now, though. Hey, Coots coming in with the gift sub for Zach. I mean, Zach totally deserves it. Coots, what an absolute legend. Thank you so much. Also for Rusty. Coots coming in with the gift for Rusty as well. Dude, thank you so much. Coots is coming in like the absolute legend he is. Thanks, man. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Also for Chrisbad. Also for Chrisbad. Chrisbad, you got yourself a cheeky gift sub as well. Make sure you say thank you, guys. I'm sure you will. What's the middle? One sec. I'm trying to catch up and chat and not die at the same time. Yeah, Coots is an absolute legend. Thank you so much. I appreciate that support, and I'm sure these guys appreciate the lack of ads as well. If I could turn ads completely off, I would. The problem is when I turn them off, believe it or not, Amazon still slap you with them. You just get slapped with them when you enter a channel, before you've entered a channel. So it doesn't act like ads on my channel. It just goes, this channel has ads off. You will get ads before you can see anything. So I can't actually turn them off. And it's funny because I saw some really big streamers figure this out recently. And they're like, why do I not just turn them on then? Because at least I can make it so that they happen at specific intervals for everyone. So when you enter the channel, you will not get slapped with ads unless you happen to join at that interval. At least I've got that. That's the only control I've got over it. So, but yeah, no, thanks, Coots. Absolute legends. Thank you so much, man. Right, let me check. I did miss a couple of messages here. Loved an AFI song called Prelude something. A number. Yeah, the whole album. What was it called? So that was Miss Murder. Yeah, the album Miss Murder was a great album, right? I mean, they were around for a long time, but Miss Murder was a fantastic album. Very emo. Loved it. I had an emo fringe back in the day when I had hair, and then I lost it all. I got old and it all went to my chin. I'm bald as a potato now. You gave me maps. Chrisbad, I did. Shh. Don't get me banned. I don't think I could get banned for giving away a couple of maps, but you're not meant to do giveaways on PoE, to be fair. I didn't do any for any gain to me. So, you know, Season 8's going to be much more annoying doing boss runs with /for others. I mean, it is in the sense that people... In the sense that people need to have their own materials to open the chest. Yes. But they can come along and join the boss run still. It depends how those materials go for opening the chests. Do those materials you go... Those materials you open chests with may well go to this, into the resource tab. I don't know. That may well go into the resource tab so that it's bound to you only. So they may want to make it so that you don't just go and farm off. You get carried by people all the time. But we'll still do boss runs, right? It's just people will obviously have to have their materials and we can kill the stuff. Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll see how it plays in the PTR. We've got looks like we've got a space open up. Coots coming in with another gift sub for Coley. Coots, thank you so much. Thanks, mate. Jumping out. Someone else can have a go. Elsid, no worries, dude. Hopefully that helped. If anyone wants to jump in, we got spare space. Actually, I'll tell you what, Coley, come and jump in first because I want to give you these boss materials. And then after that, if anyone else wants to come, materials will be shared, Joe Necro. Okay, cool. Materials will be shared. That's decent then. Fine. So we can do carries. Cool. Thanks for clearing it up, Joe Necro. I need to read through those patch notes in more depth. I haven't had well, I did have time today. I was too busy playing Monster Hunter and seeing my mum for her birthday. So, you know, that's on me, I suppose. Coot's coming in with the massive heart emoji as well. Look at this. Look at the size of it. Wait till tomorrow's stream, Zach. Okay. I'm going to give these to Coley right now because Coley's after some right now and I can help him right this second. So, yeah, if you want to come join up, Coley, I'll give you these. You got space to trade? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, come join in, dudes, and I'll give them to you now. I've got... How many is this? I think that's all. The rest are on my other account, so I'm not going to log into those. Sorry, on my other character. I'm not going to log on to that right now, but this is 100, 200, 300, 400. That's 500 distilled you can have for free there. Sure, that saves you a bunch of gold. Google told me December Underground. Oh, yeah, December Underground, and the song was called Miss Murder. That's right. Yeah. That's right. Yeah, you are correct. Yeah, it's a good album. December Underground was a great album, yeah. There you go. Oh. Sorry, for some reason I thought that was Coley. That's Zach. He's giving me more. Zach's giving me some as well. He's like, I'll give you 3 stacks. You can give me 12. I win! Yes, Cody, come and join up, dude. Just request to join if you want. And then I'll get you in and we can give you this... I forget what your character name is. Yeah, nice. Cheers, dude. And then I can get you... There's 650 here. Zachary's given 150 as well. Okay. Someone's adding me... Oh, Killer's adding me up. Nice. Let me just make space for you, Killer. One sec, because I think I've at my friend's limit. Wob, wob, wob. Oh, my goodness. Coots is continuing to go absolutely crazy. And he's coming with another. And his 5th gift sub. And what that allows him, as a 5th gift sub, is a bean. One of these Bean Boozled beans. Oh, goodness. I'm just trying to find a couple of people to remove here so I can actually... There we go. I hate having to remove people because I want to play with all you. Right, there we go. Let's get you added. Right, let's trade these things. Let me know what bean you want me to do. Number 6. Coots is like, I know what's coming now. Oh, you're too far away. There you go. Could have given 150 more, Zach. Well, I mean, it's up to you. Oops. There you go. I might have to trade with you once more because I've got another stack to give you. I think there's one more stack. Yeah, BD Dorf. Yeah. That's awesome. Thank you so much, Coots. Honestly, your support's amazing. The song was on Prelude 1221. I thought it was a number. Ah, okay. I haven't listened to the full album in a long time. I should do. Of course. Like I say, all for the community, dude. There you go. Another 50. There you go. I mean, that gets... It's 12 a run, right? So that gets you, what? 10, 20, 30, 40. That gets you about 50-something runs. Yeah, about 50-something runs. I mean, if that doesn't get you what you need, I mean, hopefully you can get what you need from that, right? Right, I'm just going to go to screens. We're going to do this number 6 bean. So the one thing about Coots here is he knows that number 6 here is Tutti Frutti or Rotten Fish. And Tutti Frutti is meant to be the good flavour, and I don't like Tutti Frutti. So I cannot win either way. So, yeah, thank you so much, Coots. Guys, what a legend. And, yeah, hopefully you get Rotten Fish for you. So let's see how we go here. That's Tutti Frutti. But I'm not a big fan of Tutti Frutti, really. It's definitely not as bad as Rotten Fish, but it's definitely not ideal. Don't ask me why I don't like Tutti Frutti. I just don't really like it very much. Yeah. Thank you so much, Coots. Honestly, big love, dude. I really do appreciate your support. Let's get back to the game here. Oh, man, yeah, it's not ideal. Just not my favourite. The other jar looks worse, Killer. That's new. I got that literally turned up a few hours before stream from Amazon. So yeah, if anyone chooses number 4 right now, I don't have any number 4s. I run out because these degenerates love to give me wasabi beans. So I guess I'll use those. But yeah, I mean, I've got that jar as well, so people can say I want one from the special jar as well if you want, I suppose. Right, is there anything else that anyone needs before we crack on with some more stuff here? There's anyone after runes or whatnot? And Cody, you're more than welcome, dude. Honestly, like I say, if you're helping out people in the community, I am more than happy to throw stuff back to you. You know, it's that very much give and take situation, right? Rather than rather than take sort of thing. How you know I was going to ask that, Zach? Can't find you. It's toxic. That's right. Yeah. We got you. Bean time. Killer knows. Okay, I assume no one else needs anything drastic right now. So, is there anyone else? Oh, yeah. Killer, did you want to come join? You did add me. Oh, goodness. I added you a second ago. What was your name again? Man, my memory is terrible. I should probably get that looked at, shouldn't I? I literally added you a second ago. Got to scroll down. If I see the name, I'd know. Probably. Maybe Gold Seal, that's the one. I didn't see you. But yeah, we'll get you in. Come join up, let's go. Get you a few glyph levels and such, why not? Yeah, we're good here, we're good. Alright, sweet. Well, 6 and the 90's for now. They're going nice and quick. I mean, I imagine this will help most people get their glyphs up to the 80 to 90 range super fast. And then if we find we're getting capped and we need to go higher, we'll go higher, you know? I say if we wanted to efficiently level, that's when you want to get a build that can blast the higher pits, or you go do hordes or something. And that's specifically for leveling. Man, I love that last song. Quite sad that they've broken up now. One of my favourite bands when I was a kid. Do love a bit of Sum 41. It makes sense why they've broken up. They've done nothing else since that, and as much as I like their new albums, they never quite lived up to the ones we grew up with. All Killer No Filler. Does This Look Infected is one of my favourite all-time albums. Chuck is amazing. I mean, everything. The albums directly after that were decent, but nothing quite lived up to those ones for me. Yeah. I mean, Does This Look Infected is one of the albums that got me into rock music, really. I didn't come from a family where they listened to rock music, so I got into it through school and through friends. You know, through it being the music of the time. It blew me away that Atreyu came back with a drummer being the main man now. That's true, actually. Yeah, Atreyu's new stuff is actually quite good. If you listen to the new Atreyu stuff compared to what they were back when they brought out, was it called The Crimson or something? I think it was called The Crimson, the album, or something like that. Oh, then they were proper emo back then, weren't they? And now they're more like rocky, I suppose. Heavier rock. Hard rock, probably, you'd say. I still quite like Atreyu. Yeah. They were never my favourite band, but I did quite like them. They got a couple of songs I really liked from back then. The Right Side of the Bed, is that what it's called? That song's a banger off of the Crimson album. Always like that one. So I'm typically into my heavier stuff. This is actually more of a pop-punk light rock set. I'm typically into my heavier stuff these days, like Slipknot, and I quite like the new Architects album. That's really good. And yeah, Trivium, Bullet for Valentine, and I like my EDM as well. Depends what mood I'm into, what mood I'm in. Yeah, I saw Slipknot play their first album in full at Christmas. That was good. And I went to see Pantera last Tuesday. That was fun. Never thought, I mean, half of Pantera with Zach Wilder and a drummer. Can't remember the drummer's name. He was very good, the drummer, to be fair. Very, very good. He did it justice. Zach Wilder obviously was going to do it justice. He's an insane guitarist. I've seen him before with Black Label and his solo stuff. It's one band. That's the one band from my childhood I never thought I'd get to see because of obvious reasons, right? I mean, two of their members don't exist anymore in terms of the living world. So, although they weren't at their prime and it wasn't the full original band, I'm still glad I got to see them in some form because I never thought I'd get that chance. Furious, how's it going, dudes? How you doing? How's your weekend going, man? That newish video for Architects on the oil rig was really well done. Yeah, Black Hole. That's a banger of a track. What I really liked about that track particularly was the double bassing and the drum. It's really cleanly done. If you listen carefully, you can literally hear the air between every single beat, which means it's been produced very, very well, that album. Yeah. Yeah, it's very well produced. It's a good album. All the way. There's a couple of songs that could be better if I wanted to get cynical, but overall, it's definitely one of the better albums in that genre I've heard this year so far. It's up there. It's a good album for sure. I've been listening to that a lot this week because it came out last Friday. Yeah, it's a good album. The song Curse. That's just an absolute banger. I've had that on repeat. It's a great song. I love it. Daniel Wolf, when playing Frozen Orb, is the Winter Glass the most important item, not Mythic? Yeah, I mean, Frozen Orb generally will use that because of the scaling to your summons and then the ability to get your free Frozen Orbs from the summons, I guess. I think so. But then again, I'm sure if Swinery was here, he'd probably come in and go, no, it's better to use a Legendary. It might well be that Legendary might be better now because Primordial Binding doesn't scale the damage on your Frozen Orbs, so the only reason you'd really use it is purely because you're going to get so many more Frozen Orbs through the summons. But Primordial Binding doesn't scale the damage of your Frozen Orbs anymore, because that only scales the damage on your summons. So, I haven't played it, so I don't know for fact. It will definitely not be a bad item, I just don't know if it's the best item. Yeah, I'm not bad, Furious, I'm not bad. Pit 142, nice, you're nearly there. 8 more and you've done it. You've done the 150. GG's. You really liked her Portrait in Black. Wasn't on any album, but it was on the Underworld soundtrack. Ah, right. I see. Yeah, yeah. I say I don't know Atreyu that well. I know their older stuff better than new stuff. Fractured Winterglass. Yeah, so it's the fact that it's got Primordial Binding on it still. They should probably change this for considering this is focused around... They should probably make it so this is something that scales both the damage on Frozen Orb and your summons, maybe? Considering this is about Frozen Orb or Conjurations, but the main damage comes from Frozen Orb, right? Yeah, so this is where this item's lacking now. Primordial Binding no longer scales the damage on your Frozen Orb, so that becomes a bit of an issue. You lose so much damage by not having that skill multiplier. So it is possible if you have a really good legendary with an aspect in, it might be better than this still. I don't know for a fact, but yeah. I know a few people have tried Frozen Orb this season and they've not come out going, oh my god, this is the best thing since sliced bread. Most of them have come out saying, yeah, it's okay. And that's probably why. That was one of the key items that was making it really, really good before, honestly. Interesting. I could talk music till I'm blue in the face. Same, Rusty. Same. Yeah, yeah. Especially in this genre. Yeah. Oh, you're playing your Hydrasork. Nice. Love me some off-meta, I do. Love to see the off-meta skills coming out. Sniper 1's in the house. How's it going, Sniper 1? How's it going, dude? I'm aware it's not going to hit 120 plus. I mean, honestly, if you can do pit 100, you'll do everything else in the game, Daniel. Just trying to maximize the build a bit. Yeah, okay. If you can get pit 100... Oh, gosh. Whoops, that was me being a noob again. Sorry, guys. I've died a few times tonight just by not paying attention. Doesn't look good. Never mind. Yeah, if you can do pit 100, you can clear everything in the game. So, I mean, if you can get 100 done on it, you're fine, right? You can do everything else. Theoretically, anyway. I mean, as long as the boss doesn't take a literal age to do, then you'll be able to kill the Uber bosses as well, I imagine. Because the HP of T100 bosses are about the same as Ubers. Yeah. What a noob uninstall. I mean, that is definitely me right now. Mr. Sir Noobalot over here. Dear, oh dear. No excuses. Gotta love a bit of Linkin Park. Nightmare's like, wake up everybody! It's time to hear the goat sheep. Anymore, don't turn your back on me. Rip Chester indeed, yeah. I'm seeing Linkin Park. I saw them twice with Chester back in the day. Once on Meteora Tour, once on their newer albums. And I'm seeing them again in June, July, whenever they play London. Going with my sister and her husband, my brother-in-law. And that'll be good. I mean, to be honest, she's a good singer. Not Chester, but I think, you know, you're never going to find anyone that replaces Chester. He was a unique singer. Very, very good. But he did do the content justice, and I'm sure she'll be very good live. So I'm excited to see them in, you know, even if they're different now. And I didn't mind the new album. I thought the new album was actually quite decent. It definitely didn't hit home like Meteor and Hybrid Theory did back when I was younger. But it was certainly not a bad album by any stretch of means, you know. I'm struggling getting 100% crit chance. Which build are you playing again, Furious? Sorry, you must be playing like Bloodwave or Cataclysm or one of the Barb builds to be doing 150, right? I love Emily. She's not trying to be him, and that's a good thing. I agree, but she does do the content justice. When she did when she did all the content that obviously you expect, you know, Chester's voice for, she did do a good job of it. So yeah, you know, what do you do if you want to go? They obviously want it. Some of them obviously wants to move forward and still play. It can't happen with Chester anymore. Sad to say. I mean, you know, that affected a lot of people. It's definitely made me sad when that news came out. Big part of my childhood, Linkin Park, same as a lot of people, right? A lot of, or even not even the childhoods, just a lot of people were affected deeply because they connected with that music. Very powerful singer. You very rare, yeah. I mean, the bands that truly make it that big, they normally have that special sauce, and that special sauce is quite often the singer. Not always. Pantera was an exception here. Dimebag Darrell was the extra sauce for Pantera, but most of the time it's the singer and their unique ability to do what most people could never do. You know, and yeah, Chester was obviously that. They're all very good musicians, but Chester was just on a different level, right? He's just unique. Wow, we have missed a massive part of the dungeon somewhere. Where the hell is that? Oh, we need to go down here. Okay, there we go. Same with me for Chris Cornell. Yeah, one with it. How's it going, one with it? Chris Cornell's another good example. Brilliant. I mean, they were best friends, weren't they? Real shame for both of them. Yeah, Soundgarden, very good. Audio Slave, very good, right? I like big corn dogs. Oh, yeah. How's it going, dude? Welcome in. Thanks for the follow. How you doing, dude? How's your weekend going? Yeah. I don't know if any of you... So, little fun fact here. I don't know if any of you know the band Nothing But Thieves. Modern. Still going. Very good. Yeah, they're friends of mine from real life. I went to school... Well, so I didn't go to school with them. My brother was in school with Dom, the guitarist. Phil, the bassist, his cousin, was in the same year at school as I was with my friends at the school that my brother went to. So I knew him personally through... We all went out to the same places, the same friends. So I knew... I know them quite well. I haven't seen them for a while. I see the drummer around quite a lot. He goes to one of the bars I go to occasionally if I do go out. Because he lives... They're all from where I'm from, Southend. I'm doing okay, thank you. Just leveling my first guy on Diablo 4. First day of playing. Your first day playing? Nice. Welcome to the community, dude. What you playing? What class you playing? If you need any help or if you've got any questions, just hit us up, dude. If I can't answer it, someone in community will be able to. And we'll try not to drop any spoilers for you. But yeah, welcome in. Appreciate you being here. Seeing them do one more light as a tribute to Cornell was heartbreaking. Yeah, agreed, Rusty. Yeah, agreed. Powerful song, that. You chose Necro. Good choice for your first one. Very, very strong this season. Which build have you gone for? You gone for Minions or you gone for Bloodwave or any of these others? Yeah, does anyone know the band Nothing But Thieves? If you don't, you should check them out. They're very much like Muse. And they're quite big now. They're playing all the big festivals, playing all the big arenas and stuff. Yeah, they're a good band. Yeah, I know that they're from my hometown. They're the one band I know from my hometown that's truly made it. I'm level 15, I don't know, just focus on minion damage. Okay, so you literally have just started. Fair enough. As I say, dudes, we'll try to drop no spoilers for you. But if you've got any questions, if you're confused, if you want help with anything, just let us know. And we're all here to help. I'm going to take a break. No worries, Master Prime. Thanks for being here, man. I've heard the name, but can't say I've heard any of the songs. Yeah, check them out, dude. If you like Muse, you'll like them. They're very similar. Necro is both strong and not the hardest to play. Yeah, Necro this season is very strong, and it's not complicated. It's a good one to start with, for sure. Bit slow on the movement speed, but later on you can solve that by putting in certain aspects on and stuff. You're following a guide, a server build on... Okay, you're following a server build on Max Roll for leveling. All right, nice. I mean, Max Roll's a pretty good website for builds, so for sure. I'm a Mobalytics partner, so I'd normally recommend using those, but that's just because I'm a Mobalytics partner. I'm biased. Max Roll is a perfectly good website. Their builds will get... So that is almost certainly a Macro Bio Boy build, I think, and he's a fantastic Necro player. His builds are, he does all the number crunching. He's making like a calculator for Necros and stuff. So yeah, those will be pretty decent builds. Star Wars Cantina. Yeah. Have a little bit of a dance because we can. Is that how you like it, Zach? Is that how you like it? Thank you very much, Zach. Bloodwave is obnoxious to play alongside when you want to feel like you're contributing. You're not wrong. Question mark. Smile, wink. It's one of those builds that you might as well just stand there and look pretty because you know you're not going to do much compared to it. Yeah. Right, we've got a spare spot. Does anyone want to come jump in? It was best thing I could think of. We were talking about music, Zachary. Yeah, I'm going to look to try and get some more sound bites and stuff added to the stream in the next week or so. There's a new system that's been added called Blurp, which will probably allow me to add more sound bites than 10 or something. And then you guys can do some more custom stuff. Furious, there, nice. Come and jump in. Although you're doing like pit 142, aren't you? We're just doing pit 90s at the moment because we can blast through them pretty quickly, just leveling some glyphs. So as long as that's not holding you back or anything. I can't quite on this character blast. I can do hundreds, but I'm not blasting them as quickly as I'd want to level up these glyphs. Loving the game so far, though. Just did World Boss and a bit ago and got 4 Legos. Nice. Yeah, I hope so in the next season, coming at the end of April, Corn Dog, they are overhauling bosses. I don't know if that extends to world bosses. It might not, but the overall boss system is being made better. And I say that with quotations because we need to see it in action to see how much better. But, you know, that's their main focus for Season 8. So hopefully the bosses will just feel better. Yeah. Did Sode ever get around to making new music? No, they didn't, no. Well, they made a couple of tracks, right? But I don't think we'll ever see another full Sode album, to be honest. I just think they all disagree on exactly what they would want that to be, and then they just end up not doing it, right? And to be honest, as good as their music is, and still is... Sorry, it was and still is. It was music of the time. If they were to make another album like that right now, it wouldn't be quite of the time, right? So it'd really have to be something, and then it would just instantly get compared to what they did before, which is all amazing, right? I mean, Hypnotize and Mesmerize and Toxicity, all their albums were excellent. They did 5 albums and they were all amazing, right? So I think it'd be really hard for them to come back with anything that would truly live up to the test of time like the rest of their stuff did. So, yeah, it's a difficult one, right? It's a shame because, yeah, they were really on a roll back then. Just smashing out all of the good stuff, but they decided to not do any more of that, and maybe they got out at the right time. A lot of bands don't, and they keep going, and then they never really do anything that lives up to what they did before, right? And then they just struggle bust it until they eventually stop. Or become a legacy band. And just play their greatest hits. I mean, we're of an age now where the stuff we listen to... Well, I'm of an age now, right? I'm nearly 36. I'm of an age now where all the bands I listened to as a kid, a lot of them have either broken up, they're still together, but not really releasing new music, or the new music they release is just so tentatively compared to what they did back in the day. I'm going to use Blink-182 as an example here, because as much as their latest album was good, it just didn't live... It doesn't... It's no Enema of the State. It's no Take Off Your Pants or Jacket. It's... You know what I mean? It's no self-titled album. And it just doesn't... I'm sure lots of people would agree. I'm sure some would disagree, but a lot would agree. It just doesn't live up to what that was at the time and how pinnacly important they were to those genres of music. And how much of impact and effect and how much hype they had. So they end up, when they tour, mostly being a greatest hits band. And that's where a lot of the bands that are still going from where I was younger are now. If they're still going at all. I mean, Slipknot is a good example. They're just touring their... They did make a new album, and actually their latest album was the first one I didn't really like for a long time. I actually liked their other new albums. At least more than that one. But the last tour I saw was them doing their first album in full. I saw them do a tour where they did Iowa in full. And I guess the next tour they do in the UK will be a greatest hits tour, probably, because I can't imagine they've got another album coming in between then. So, that's just where it is for them. 37. So we're about, yeah, we're literally around the same age, right? We grew up with the same timeline almost. Do pits drop mythics? They can do, extremely rare. I've never dropped one in a pit, Daniel, but they can drop here, yeah. I know people that have. You can drop mythics anywhere in the game in Torment, theoretically. It's just extremely rare to drop them in the wild. I wish we did drop them in the wild more. I wish they took the focus off of bosses a little bit and made it so that you could drop them in the wild more, because It's that wow factor when you're just killing trash and you suddenly drop a mythic. It's like, whoa! Just dropped a Harlequin's Crest at level 42 in the wild. Because typically they're level 35. You should theoretically be able to get them at those lower levels. But I've never seen it myself. Clay Spencer. Hey, yeah, there you go. Clay Spencer. First time chatter. He got one. Nice. You got one in a pit, I assume. Yeah, that's decent, dude. Nice. In the pit. Yeah, nice. Yeah. I feel like it would add that extra hype if we just got them drop in the wild. How good would that be? Oh my goodness. Killer's coming in with a 5 gifted. And he started a hype train. Choo-choo. Killer, thank you so much. I mean, I never expect that, honestly. But I really, yeah, greatly appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'm blown away. Dawn Tracker, Bertel, Toy Zolder CD, Bimmerbot, Bana141. If any of you here, please, please, please let Killer know. Massive thank you. That's extremely generous. Thank you so much. You get another bean, sir. Let me know what you want. Bean. Coots is just sitting there like, hi, we get to see him suffer. Give him a bean. Give him the bean. Friend in the season zone. Size. Oh, you mean in the green Helltide? Oh, you saw friend get one in the season zone. Nice. In the green Helltide. That's really rare. That's really cool. Number 4. Killer knew what he wanted. I don't have any number 4s. He wants to see me do one out of this random pot of beans. All right, I'll tell you what. I'm not even going to look at what the flavor's meant to be. I'll go over to the big screen for you. I'm not even going to look at what the flavors are meant to be. I'm just going to pick one at random, and we're going to do it. And it's either going to be good or bad. And there are some apparently quite awful ones in here, so... So yeah, anyone that's new to the channel, I do this silly thing. Anyone that's kind enough to gift 5 subs or gift to my sub to my channel, I just do, you know, they get to give me a potentially dirty bean. It's either good or bad flavour. It's one of these bean boozles. It's a little bit of fun. I have no idea what the good flavour of this would be, but I also have no idea what the bad one would be. So let's see. I'm actually a little bit worried. I guess we'll find out. That's definitely a bad flavour. What the hell was that? Oh my god, that's like eating perfume. What the effing hell is that? Yeah, what is that? Old bandage. Oh, god, that's grim. Jesus. Oh man, I can't even swallow it. I think that's worse than any of the others I've had. Jesus. Christ. Oh, it's down. It's down. Oh, man, that was bad. Jesus Christ. Oh, man, that's left an awful taste in my mouth. Jesus. Well, you won, Killer. That could have been pomegranate. Oh, man, that's left a rancid taste in my mouth. Ugh. It tastes like I've got surgical juice in my mouth or something. All right, let's go back to the game. Oh, man. Yeah, I need more. I might have to go wash my mouth. I might have to go get some mouthwash. It's really bad. Reaper, how's it going? First time chatter. Welcome in, dude. Good evening. So I was wondering if you had an extra Igni rune you would be willing to trade. I will check for you. I definitely will have one. And you do not need... Oh, man, my mouth tastes really bad. You do not need to trade it with me. I will give it to you for free. Let me go and get one. Let me check to see if I've got one on this character. It might be on my other character. Mate, that tastes bad. What the hell? That's not even helping, genuinely. That is definitely worse than the other box. I'm going to have to buy more of those. We'll do those in future. We'll run out of these ones, and then we'll just do dirty ones. I'll just do them out there. Because I keep ordering more and more boxes of this because I run out of 4s. And I've got about a gazillion of the others. So... Oh, there we go. Well, I just got given an Igni from Zach. I definitely have an Igni for you. The second I've got space to get you in, Reaper... I'll give it to you. Are you in a rush or can you wait a few minutes? Because I'm doing these runs with these people right now. Yeah, that was... Honestly, I can still taste it. No word of a lie. Sounds like what I have around my thumb. Rusty, yeah, it's like me just sucking on your thumb right now, you know. Give it to me, tasty. Except it's not tasty at all. You need to buy a vessel again, as I've recently got a PC. Annoyingly, yeah. I actually did. I didn't have to buy the DLC. I did have to buy the D4 game again on PC. I just took that plunge. I played the first 3 seasons on PS5. I can wait. You can trade from PC to console. I absolutely can. Reaper, yes. Cool. The second I've got a space, if you have to go, let me know and I'll make space for you. But the second, if I get a space before then, I'll get you in. And it's all yours. You don't need to trade it, dude. It's all yours. I like to help people out. I don't need to ask people for things here. Clay Spencer, what are you playing this season, dude? It's really nice to meet you, by the way. It's awesome to hear that you and your friends have been dropping mythics all over the place. That's freaking awesome. So I say that it must have felt good to drop it at that point, right? That, oh my god, I just got that here. I feel like it'd be really nice if we had that in the game a bit more outside. If you go and do the bosses over and over, you know eventually you're going to drop one. It's that adrenaline kick, that endorphin, you know, that endorphin kick when you're running along, you're just killing normal enemies, and suddenly you see this purple, you're level 40, and you're like, damn, I just got myself a Harlequin's Crest level 40. I'm going to smash the game, you know. You're playing Barb, you're playing Earthquake Barb, are you? Nice. Right, let's crack on, do some more here. You're the best. I mean, Reaper. I'm not going to go and say I'm the best, but I definitely like to help people out, so I'm happy to help. No worries, dude. Unicorn's got one as well. So, I mean, look, to be honest, Reaper, that Igni was given to me by Zax. Zax's actually the best. I'm just facilitating. I definitely do have Ignis on my Sork and my Spiritborn, but I didn't even need to go look. These guys have just given me one because that's how freaking amazing this community is. So, yeah, I mean, it's Zax to thank, really. I'm just facilitating the ability to get you one. So yeah, I say that's just how awesome this community is. The fact, and then Unicorn here is amazing as well. Also offering one if there wasn't one available. So you know, if it's a reasonable request, happy to help here. To be honest, we're at a point in the season where we don't need to sell our runes for money. I'm sure we've all got enough gold between us at this point. I'd rather get the runes to people to help you have a good time on your builds or enable you to play the game and have more fun. Honestly. Where is the big towns? You can imprint aspects on your gear at a cultist in the big towns. Okay, so big towns is the main cities, corn dogs. So Kyovashad, Gayakol, Kedbardu, Seragan, and I can't remember the fifth one off the top of my head. I can't remember the Hantu. God, I can't remember the name of the Hantu's one. Yeah, there's one in each main region. It's the main city. Man, I can still taste that bean. That does not taste good. I might actually have to go put some mouthwash in my mouth. I'm trying not to be too dramatic, but it really is not very nice. I'm trying to explain. How does it? Yeah. The funny thing is, they've actually made that taste like a bad bandage, a dirty bandage. Which means they've gotten people to test that over and over and over again until they go, yep, that definitely tastes like what a dirty bandage smells like. Or they've got people to lick a dirty bandage, I don't know. Either way, it's a bit grim, right? Karas Bazaar. Yes, Karas Bazaar and Zabinzet, that's it. They're the two. Good job. Yeah, and Tree of Whispers, that's right. But you're in the leveling process. If you're level 15, I imagine you're doing the campaign right now, so you might not have the Tree of Whispers yet. You'll get there. It's not really a big spoiler. There's just a place called Tree of Whispers later, which acts as a main hub, like a big city later on. But yeah, there's one in each main area. Wiggity! How's it going, Wiggy? How's it going, dude? How's it going? How's your weekend going, man? Oh, Reaper. Add Coots. Coots is going to sort you out, so you don't have to wait. You've done pit 135, Clay. Hey, nice. That's higher than I've gone this season. I've been playing mainly off-meta stuff. I don't actually know how high people have gone with Death Trap Rogue. I need to check. I would be surprised if it's 135. I've done a pit 100, and I'll definitely get it to 110, I think, once on solo, once I get all the pieces and all the gear. I'm not sure it'll go to 135, though. I'm not sure we can scale the damage that much, but who knows? Who knows? I'd be impressed. But yeah, that's awesome, dude. 135, that's sweet. I mean, that's so much higher than all the rest of the content. You're just blasting everything, right? Have you played anything else, or have you just played Barb and that's it so far? Oh, what was that? Come on. That cheeky little lightning ball did me. Rude. What a noob. Oh, dear. I'm pretty tanky on this build, so I'm surprised that one shot me from max. What is this? Grip indeed, I know. What a scrub. Dear, oh dear. There goes the 4th glyph levels. Never mind. Oh, failed one on 70% as well. God damn it. That's definitely not my run, is it? Yeah. Massive Sir Scrub-a-lot. Dear, oh dear. Best way to level a new class in seasonal overworld. Are you doing the campaign or have you just gone straight skip campaign, corn dog? Best way to level. If you're... Oh, I need to go hand... One sec, guys. I'm going to hand my whispers in. So the best way to level if you're not doing the campaign, do your seasonal quest so you unlock the seasonal line. I'm assuming you're doing a seasonal character. Unlock the season mechanic so it takes you to the green zones. These green zones over here. Go to these green zones. Let me go hand this in because you can't actually see the colour of things. And I've tested and proven this. I've leveled up a character in hardcore from absolute fresh. Didn't do it optimally. Did it on a Spiritborn Thorns build where all my damage was Thorns. And I did it in just over 3 hours. If I'd done it optimally and with an optimal build, it would have been 2 to 2.5 hours. I solo leveled. No boosting. That's how fast you can level if you know what you're doing. So now I've done this with this method. So you go to these zones and you see these red ones here. These reds. You do these. Fill up your whispers. Go to the crow. Hand that in and just do that over and over. Make sure you've got a potion on. Get your incenses on when you can. And yeah, you just do these red ones. Second you've finished all these red ones and the big one here, you hand in all your whispers. You go, okay, cool, done that. You go to the next one. Just go to the next one, do it there. When you're done there, go to the next one. Do them there. It's the quickest way to level. Those whispers give you loads. That's the way of doing it non-cheese. If it's your first time, you won't be able to do the cheese solo mechanics because you won't have the caches from the Tree of Whisper to do it. So that's probably the single quickest way to do it solo if you're not being carried. Jerry's in the house. A turn. How's it going, dude? Blue zone, baby. Oh, yeah, it's blue-green. Bit of blue and green, I suppose. Depends how colourblind you are. I'll leave people's imagination to work out if that's me or Rusty that's colourblind. Lesser elements of Nemesis. Wow, that's just giving me all of the stuff. Here we go. And most of it is useless to me. Oh, goody. Right, here we go. Did you get your Igni rune, Reaper? Because Coot said he was going to sort you out. Just so I know if you're waiting or not, that's all. Right, I need to make sure to see if that's actually... yeah, that's okay. Right, so look at this. I'm opening up all this stuff, right? That's just giving me loads of boss mats. Most of his stuff I'm just going to leave on the floor. Because it's just... Like, why? I don't need any of this. It's not... None of that was ancestral. At all. It's like, I don't need any of it. I can all just stay there. It's like all that loot from the season quest line and none of it is good for me. Great. Oh, dear. It could be either of us, Rusty. It could be either of us. You skipped Corn Dog. Okay, I would recommend doing your story at some point to get it done, but yeah, fair enough. I appreciate why you would want to skip it. Yeah, no worries, Corn Dog. But if you skipped it, that's the quickest way for sure, yeah. I remember one time in Season 1, you can steal people's loot, and now you can't, Zach. Yeah. Stealing people's loot? You naughty man, you. Ruining people's fun. Coots coming in with a gift sub for Reaper. Coots, thank you so much. Big love. Reaper, you might want to give Coots a massive thank you. Just gave you got no more ads. Lucky you. Had a night out with the boys tonight. Was a banger. Nice, Jerry. Where did you go? Did you have a little boogie? Did you have a little boogie? Did you have a little boogie like this? If that plays. Oh no, where's my sound gone? What? There it is. I don't know why that was delayed. It was. Did you have a little boogie like this? Sort of ruined my flow, that, but hey. Jerry's out there just having a little boogie, and I was about to play it, Zach, but I got there before you. That might be... I don't know why it missed out the first bit, but never mind. Something blocks it. Can you level as Bloodwave Necro, or do you need to swap it at max level? You probably can level with it, but I think you need the pants. You need the unique pants for that to work. I haven't played Bloodwave Necro this season. Can anyone confirm or deny whether that's actually possible to do before you get the Kesame's pants? Yeah, I'm glad you had a good night out, Jerry. A good night Saturday night. My mouth still tastes really bad after that bean. I'm actually no word of a lie. That is definitely the worst one I've done because it's left a really horrible, lasting aftertaste in my mouth. Yeah, it's not going away. Okay, so possibly not. You probably want to level a minion, Necro. It sounds like you might need the pants for it to fire. So if you're lucky enough to drop a Kesame's pants while you're leveling, off you go. That is literally all you need to be able to start blasting with Bloodwave once you've unlocked it in your skill tree, from what I understand. So I haven't played it, so I'm not 100% up to it. Just like a PT Scotch, we can see it literally is, except not good. Dirty Bandage is not quite a Scotch whiskey. See, I'd much rather the Scotch whiskey for sure. Who knows? Maybe one day I'll do a drinking stream. I've never done that on stream. I don't drink a lot these days. My liver will be thankful for that. I was terrible when I was younger. I'm pretty sure my liver's all shriveled up like a prune now. But yes, I am quite partial to a Scotch from time to time. My dad really likes his whiskey. He doesn't drink a lot, but he likes to sit there and sip away at his PT Scotch while he watches his golf and cricket. He's very much a true old British man, watching all the old British man sports while sipping away at his Scotch whiskey. Honestly, nice. Yeah. So sometimes I'll go watch them with him, and we'll just sip away at whatever whiskey he's having. You know, it literally, you're not to get smashed or anything, just to enjoy the taste of it. You know. I do quite like a distillery. If you go to a distillery tour, they're quite fun. So when I last went to Scotland, because I can fly there quite cheap from where I live, I went to Aberdeen, and I went to the oldest whiskey bar in the world. It's the oldest one in Scotland, which means it's the oldest one in the world, because they're they are the you know, the godfathers of Scotch whiskey. And yeah, I mean, they had serious whiskies in there. They had some whiskies in there that were so serious, I shit you not, and that actually deserves a swear word. They had it in a triple armored glass case, like bulletproof, because it's so rare. The bottle they had in there was a 50-year Macallan or something. It was a really, really rare bottle of whiskey, really rare, very expensive. It was in such an armored case, you basically can't break it or get to it, you know, with 3 locks on it, and it cost a fortune if you wanted any, you know. They had a few whiskies in there that weren't quite that crazy, but they were serious. Yeah, you'd be paying serious dollar if you wanted to try them. But it was that kind of bar. You also had your reasonable price ones, you know, and you know, you're in a proper whiskey pub or bar when you go in and they've got the pipettes with water on there. So when you have your whiskey, you drop in how many drops of water you want with it. Not an ice cube. You drop in 3 drops of water. You do it yourself from fresh water. You know, it's that kind of place. Yeah, it's pretty fancy. Yeah, it's on a different level. That whiskey, obviously, I didn't try it. It's too expensive. It's crazy prices. You're probably talking thousands of pounds for a shot. Rich man's game, that one. But going to it was actually a place you wouldn't find unless you knew about it. It's not an advertised pub. You have to know it's there. But we went with some locals that we knew, and they took us there, and it was really cool. Yeah, it was very cool. Purple. It's best to go with a minion build while waiting for the unique, I reckon. There you go. There's your little bit of advice there coming from people that are playing the build for sure. They should at least give us ancestral gear at T1 and above. Yeah, I mean, at T4 we shouldn't be dropping 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 legendaries and 1 is ancestral. At this point in T4, one GA ancestral items is the minimum you're going to look at. Most people aren't even looking at these, really. They only pick them up for aspects. They could reasonably drop me less than half of this loot. They could drop me 5 legendaries, not 11, and make them all at least 1 GA in T4. And honestly, that would feel better. It wouldn't fill my screen with items I'm just not going to pick up, etc. Right? But I've got to pick them up because... Oh, no, the glyph thing's over here. My bad. Okay, the glyph thing's there. But if the glyph thing was underneath it, I'd have to pick them up, right? So I could get to my glyph thing. The glyph pedestal. So, yeah, I mean, that's where my thoughts are is. And OMG, we have got a raid coming in from Metal Monarchy with a perfectly timed Final Fantasy VII fanfare. Let's spin the Buster Sword. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. I am immortalized. Let's go over this screen here. You get to see my craziness in full. Metal. How's it going? Thank you so much. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm immortalized. We are doing some pit runs at the moment. If anyone wants to get involved, let me know and we'll get you in. I can start a queue if needed. Guys, anyone in my channel right now, and there's a fair few of you, if you've not checked out Metal Monarchy before, and you like the music in this channel, or you like chill vibes, or you just want to go watch an awesome streamer who's super kind, and a super nice person, and really good at the game, and is much better at Rogue than I am, and I believe you were playing Death Trap Rogue as well, because I was lurking a bit earlier, and probably doing a lot better than me, make sure you go check her out, because you absolutely should. Good friend of mine, and yeah, I mean, I try to support where I can and be over there. You guys should go check her out. Absolutely. Here's the link. Go do it, guys. Go show the love like we do to the community. Thank you so much for the raid, Metal. How was your stream? So I think you were playing Death Trap Rogue. I hope I didn't get that wrong. Brett, first time chatter from Raider. Welcome in, welcome in. Who else we got in here? Who else we got? We got Large and All 24, first time chatter from Raider. Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing? Who else we got? Jugular. How's it going, Jugular? How you doing, dudes? I saw you streaming. Was it earlier or yesterday? I don't know. I was lurking. I lurk away. Serial lurker here. Yeah, massive serial lurker. Iberbrett as well. Thank you. Iberbrett, sorry. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, man. I appreciate that. The Only Jokers as well. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you, dudes. J-Man. How's it going, man? We've crossed paths before. I know that name. How you doing? This morning, Jugular. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. How did your stream go, dude? Yeah, welcome in, guys. What we all getting up to in stream? What we all blasting right now? Right, let's get back to the game. We're cracking on with some pits right now because I'm playing this Death Trap Rogue, and I'm trying to level up my glyphs. I've done a pit 100 solo. I don't know how high Death Trap will go, but I think I could get it to 110, 115 easily enough. Oh, you're in ads, Metal. Oh no, did we have ads? Ah, rip. Basically, Metal, I was telling everyone how awful you are. No, I'm joking. No, of course I wasn't. No, I was talking about how amazing you are as a human being and how they should all absolutely click on your link, go check you out, give you a follow, give you some cuddles, you know, go check out your awesome stream. And I mean every single word of that, except the first bit, of course. Don't shoot me. First time chat to Jokers. I was streaming the campfire yesterday. Hey, nice. Do you stream D4, Jokers? I'll tell you what, I'll throw you a follow. I'll come check you out sometime. I like to come support people when I can. I'll throw you a follow, and if you're streaming again and I see you on, I'll come and check you out. Absolutely. I appreciate it. No, I mean every word about Metal. Thank you so much for the raid, honestly. I never expected it, so it's really unexpected. I hope you had the best stream. How are you getting on? You're playing Death Trap Rogue, right? How have you gotten on? Like, how far have you managed to get with it? How far have you managed to push? Because I'm a rogue noob. So I did a pit 100 yesterday. I reckon I can definitely get it higher because my build was barely even built. I don't know how high Death Trap... I don't know how Death Trap goes. Or has gone. Wiggity coming in with a 5. Gifted. Wiggity's going mental. Escanor, Tayri, Baker. Baker 420, man. Fittest... no, I can't English. Fittest WF. Red Ella Beck. If any of you here, please give Wiggity the biggest cuddle kiss and thank you for the lack of ads going forward. Thank you so much, Wiggy. Appreciate your support, man. Give me a bean number. Bean! We'll do a bean. Yes, you do. Nice. I'll come check you out when you're live, dude. I love to support people. You'll see me around. I don't tend to speak in people's channels unless I can be present, but I will lurk in people's channels where I can. Superfire, Raider coming in. How you doing, dude? How you doing, man? I'm just waiting for the new monitors. Oh, nice. What monitor you got coming? New hardware is always exciting, isn't it? Yes, we like new hardware. I know that feeling because when I started streaming, I did it on, you know, a little laptop over here and that, and over time, I've sort of accumulated things. I've done it bit by bit, you know. It was great. I can push to like 105, but I need a better AMI. Are you doing the are you doing Banished Lords Metal? So I've got this right now, and it's my masterworking is trash right now. I'm doing the Banished Lords variant. So I reckon I could get a 105 down right now if I did it solo, probably. I did a 100 comfortably enough. I need better gear, full stop, to be honest. My hair's a bit meh. My pants, I need max life here, etc. I need max life GA Doombringer. I mean, all of this would scale my damage pretty drastically, honestly. I need to masterwork better. Okay. I think the Banished Lords does push harder, but you have a bit of a clunky playstyle, so you just got to try and align everything. My cooldown reduction is not high enough right now to be able to spam Death Trap enough to really make this work properly. I don't know how high this goes, but I mean 105 is still decent. You know, my view this season is obviously getting higher is better, but if you can do pit 100, you can do everything else in the game. You can do all your glyphs. You can do all the bosses. You can have a good time. You know, you're not being carried. So anything above that is just a bonus, really. You know, it's nice to be able to get on the leaderboards and everything, but that is just a bonus. Yeah, I've got my cooldown of this down to 10.8... Oh, no, down to 11 seconds while using Vehemence. But I need these extra core skill ranks, and I need to get the Masterworks here. I'll probably just Masterwork into Death Trap cooldown here until I can get the cooldown without it. We'll get there. We'll get there. What do you have to have on Banished Lords? Core skills and maximum life for the overpower build, because maximum life scales your overpower. The core skills gives you the extra cooldown and scales your Death Trap damage. I mean, a GA on overpower damage will give you a little bit of damage, but that's fairly negligible. Otherwise, and a maximum aspect. Very, very important. I mean, you want the max aspects on Banished Lords for sure. Bean. What bean am I doing, Coots? What bean? Wiggity, number 3. Okay, number 3. We'll do the bean and then we'll crack on with another pit. Sorry, guys. I appreciate I'm holding up the pit runs here. Just a little bit blown away by the raid support. I guess I'll go to full screen for you so you get to see it. So yeah, for anyone that's new to the channel, I do this silly little thing that when someone's kind enough to support, I just do. They get a choice of giving me a dodgy bean. I mean, this could be bubblegum or blue cheese. I'm hoping for bubblegum because I did a bad bandage one a minute ago, and that honestly tasted like I was licking an arsehole, and that is not good. I do not recommend. Yeah, 10 out of 10 do not recommend. This one, however, if I get bubblegum, might help me a bit. So Ibrahim's like, yes, get the blue cheese. So anyway, we're gonna see. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate your support. Let's see what we get. It's bubblegum. Yes, my mouth will taste better forevermore. Hopefully. Because that bandage one sucked. How do you know what they taste like? I didn't. I went and checked what it said on the back one with it. And the one I did, turns out it was old bandage. And it definitely wasn't pomegranate. I can tell you that. I know what pomegranate tastes like. And it was not like that bean I did. Right, let's go back to the game. Thank you so much, Wiggity. Appreciate you, dude. Yeah, if you do number 4s, I've run out of them. So you end up getting one from the special new pot. Which has got all sorts of weird and wonderful stuff in it. Right, should we crack on with some pits? If anyone wants to get involved with pits, by the way, guys, let me know and I'll get a queue started. We've just been chilling. Just leveling up glyphs and stuff. Just doing some 90s right now because we're just blasting through them nice and quick. Check party chat. Of course, of course, of course. Can we go 95? Because I've got... Oh, yeah. Okay, we'll do 95s, fine. We'll do 95s now because of the chance to upgrade. Hey, J-Man. Thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate you, dude. I appreciate you. Yeah, I think I've crossed paths with you in other channels, right, J-Man? Yeah, I love to see... I'm a massive serial lurker right now. I work full-time as a game dev. And then outside of that, I basically stream full-time. So any time in between that is either me trying to get some sleep at some point. Because I stream through the night. So it's 2:30 in the morning for me. And I do that on work nights. I go to like 3:30 or 4. And I get up for my meetings at 10. Any time in between work... and streaming and work is either me trying to get a nap in so I don't actually die, or trying to do anything else in life, like feeding my cats and cleaning the house, which happens occasionally, I suppose. You know, all these things. You get around. Oh, giggity. Do you? Oh, yeah. I get around too. It's all good. We can get around together. Hold hands and everything. It'll be fantastic. You're going to lurk and get some food. Messel, thank you so much for the raid. I really do appreciate you. Yeah, you know me. I'll try and pay forwards at some point, whenever it can be done. Always looking for friends to support. Wow. The HP scaling really is drastic, isn't it? Because I was smashing 90s with 4 people in the party. But once you've got those 5 pit levels and you've got 4 people in the party, suddenly you can't hurt anything anymore. This guy particularly sucks because he's life leeching. Yeah, to be honest, if this is going to take like 15 minutes to do, it's definitely not optimal to do. Although saying that, these guys are blasting it. Yeah, that one was bad. That was life leeching, so I'm not sure that was representative. I need to try and catch up. I definitely was not expecting to just do no damage here, because I was blasting 90s. So let's go find some more enemies. I'll just test this out. I wasn't expecting to do nothing. Yeah, once I get going... Oh, that's better. There we go. Once we get going. That's better. Not sure what was going on there. Well, just didn't seem to do any damage to them for some reason. Hell yeah. I hope you have a great night, you too, Messel. Get yourself some awesome noms and... Yeah, that explains how you sort how I saw you so late last night, Rusty. Yeah, I'm always up. Yesterday I started streaming a bit earlier because I was doing Monster Hunter last night, which is actually quite rare for me. I don't stream non-ARPGs very often, but yesterday was like a bonus stream almost. I was kind of just like, screw it, I'm going to play this with my brother and that. I wanted to stress test my hardware a little bit because I was having problems with crashes and OBS, which was really bugging me. And my USB devices, they all kept cutting out like for 2 seconds and then coming back on. So I was trying to figure out what was causing it. And the only way to really test it is when I'm streaming, because that was when it was happening, when I'm spreading the load of the hardware too much. So it turns out after yesterday, the stress test, I seem to have gotten to the bottom of it. And I'm not going to bore you with everything I changed, but it seems like I've fixed it, so that's good. Because there's nothing worse than hardware just crashing on you all the time. It just sucks, especially when you can't explain it. It doesn't even matter if you're streaming or not. It's just, if you're trying to play a game and it's crashing all the time, it's freaking annoying. So that was one reason. But also, I just wanted to play the game. And I thought some people might want to come and jump in and check it out. So I thought, yeah, we'll just do that. And but I generally stream ARPGs and Blast, D4, did PoE2. I'll be doing some Last Epoch in April. Go back. That's actually where I started my streaming journey again, back last year, about April time, actually. So it'll be full circle. And I don't, I'm not particularly known over in the Last Epoch world, but I will do builds over there, and it's a super fun game, so we'll do a bunch of that. We'll keep up the D4 as well. I'll go hybrid on those, I think. I mean, we'll have to see how PoE2 lands as well, because it'll be pretty hard to keep up with all of them all at once. What streaming equipment would you recommend? I want to stream myself, and I have no idea what I'm doing. So it depends if you want to stream from console or PC. Streaming from PC, or having a streaming PC, is definitely recommended if you can. That streaming, if you have a separate, if you're playing games on console, you don't need the most powerful machine to be a streaming PC, but you would run your stream from there, buy a capture card, capture the picture and audio from your, your console or your other computer, and then that would display through your PC, through the stream. I mean, to be honest, rather than me go through all the details, I'm happy to talk to you about that over Discord if you want, because it'll be a lot easier to go through bit by bit. There's quite a few different bits, like software and stuff that you can get. Honestly, you want to keep it really simple to start with. If I told you about my setup right now, it would scare the hell out of you, because I've got so much stuff plugged in. And it's all these things you kind of know people have. But when you start going and going, oh, I need this and this and this and this and this and this, it starts to become this big like pile of, oh my God, there's all these things. Where do I start? If you keep it simple and just go, I need a computer, I need OBS, I don't even need a fancy interface, I don't even need a camera, but if you've got one, get that showing, get your game showing, go live, and make sure it works. That's like the get-go. Make sure your audio works, make sure your video works, make sure your game works. That's like the starting point. You can improve things from there, I'm going to leave party to charge my PlayStation. To charge your PlayStation? What? Do you mean your PlayStation controller? The PlayStation needs to be plugged into mains, doesn't it? Yeah, and to be honest, I would keep it simple. Elite noob, yeah. I would try it and see if you even like it. Agreed. So funny you say this, right? My brother got my sister-in-law set up for streaming recently, and he was like, can I borrow your PlayStation camera? Can I borrow this? And I was like, I didn't really want to unplug it because it's really connected up to my TV. I used to stream on my PlayStation when I started. And actually, streaming from my PlayStation with no cares about building a channel, just doing it for fun, helped me. And I didn't have that many people coming to my channel, but I had a few. It helped me build the confidence while I was live and getting used to reading a chat while playing the game. That in itself is something you just get used to doing over time. I mean, that's the starting point. And then I got into it a bit more seriously, got myself a decent computer, and I slowly but surely improved my OBS. And over time, I've been adding hardware and such. These are all things you can do, but you don't want to go and fork out loads and loads of money if you don't need to, right? You really don't need to spend a fortune to get stuff that's good enough. I've got some pretty expensive gear now, but that's because I really enjoy it. It's like my hobby now. It's a very serious hobby for me. My friend buys cars for hobbies. I don't do that. I bought equipment for my stream. That's essentially how I want it to be. Simpler the better. Yeah, that is honestly about as much as you need. You can even use Streamlabs OBS, or you can use Twitch streams, or you can use OBS. OBS is the most flexible, but it's definitely the most complex to set up. Did they fix Undercity and party drops? Yes, I think so, Furious back. And apparently it drops 4,000 Obdicite now, so it's definitely worth doing. I tried, didn't like it so much, Elite Noob. All right, fair enough. That's a shame. But at least you did it before you sunk loads of money into it and stuff, right? Yeah, no worries, Fury. Someone came in earlier and said that it's fixed now, yeah? And I can't get on my actual PlayStation because my dad is fixing a bike. Oh, PlayStation Portal, Zach. I see. Ah, right. That makes a lot more sense. You're doing it on the handheld. No worries. Guys, we got a spare spot for the pit runs. Does anyone want to come join? You're more than welcome to. We'll probably just do 90s because honestly, it's just quicker. Unless anyone drastically needs higher. Braddock, how's it going, dudes? Welcome in. First time chatter. I started 1 week ago, but I have some XP and PoE. Cursed Necro is good, question mark. Necro is very good this season in general. I wouldn't say Cursed Necro, but your Bloodwave Necro is like top tier S+ build. But Minion Necro is doing well now because they just fixed the Men Down ring, which is one of the uniques you get. So later on, when you get that build together, that can do well. The Bloodwave build is doing well. What else we got in Necro this season that's doing well? There's a few Necro builds that are doing just fine. I've seen Blood Surge doing okay. Yeah, Necro's a good choice. It's not too difficult. It's blasting. Bloodwave is not necessarily the most interactive build. You go around and one-shot everything, but it is very strong. It's not a bad build to start on once you get the right pieces. You can level on minions just fine as well. But welcome to D4 community. Are you a PoE 1 or PoE 2 player? Because I've played PoE 1 a bunch, but I'm more experienced with PoE 2, I'd say. If you like streaming, start to look into switching to OBS. Agreed, yeah. Yeah. Streamlabs is good, but you got less flexibility with it. I think your streaming with your cats were epic. I mean, I've still got my cats. They're just not here right now, right? Oh, no, I lie. I do have a cat. Here you go. I'll go full screen so you can see him. My big black cat is here. Here he is. Hello, mate. You should be able to see him. Here. Say hello to the camera, mate. They're up there. Up there. He's looking at me like, human, shut up and let me sleep. He's massive. Right, I'll go back to the game here. The other one's probably outside having an adventure. Bone Spear is doing better now, is it? Nice. I want to play the Blood Spear build because that looks super fun. Different. You're doing pit 625, so it would feel bad holding you guys. Daniel, you don't have to feel bad. You just jump in. You wouldn't hold us back at all. So much bigger than last time. Yeah, he's gotten a bit fat. He's eaten. I've got to diet him. He's out getting you a mouse treat, Wiggy. Some of these people were here when I had a mouse in the house and it screamed. It was freaking loud. I've never heard anything like it. They brought a mouse in the house, a big ass mouse, and they were toying with it. And this poor bugger was right. I actually saved it from before it got decimated. Oh dear. They don't bring them in the house so much now because I keep telling them off. I don't want them in the house. If they kill them outside, I can't stop that, can I? Cheers for the info, of course. Yeah, elite info. Yeah, elite, absolutely. I like it because it's just walk and curse, just blow out everything. But in long term, I haven't heard of just a pure cursed necro build. But if it works for leveling, fantastic, dude. I mean, the necro bloodwave build, you walk in, you use one, it comes inwards and it blows the whole screen up, right? So that's not too different. You just need a pair of pants to make that work. You're ready in like 2 to 3 minutes. Just let me. Okay, when a space opens up, Daniel, I'll get you in because Cooch just jumped in. You can download Streamlabs, make an account, start stream, where OBS you have changed to even start stream. Yeah, OBS is something I can personally help you with. So, yeah, guys, I mean, if you're looking to stream, Rusty, join my Discord, go through the verification, choose D4, what other games you're interested in the role selection, so you get the correct channels, and we can talk there if you want to talk about streaming setup, and I can talk to you off stream about it. Because then you can ask me anytime questions if you're unsure and stuff. Honestly, and like if you choose to go down the OBS route, I can help you get all that set up. You know, I'm there's a lot of stuff I still learn every day, but obviously I've gone through the motions, so I have learnt a bunch, and I could probably help you skip through a bunch of the pain points that I went through. Braddock, thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome in. I appreciate you being here, man. So you think you added? Oh, J-Man. I didn't get the ads. 1 second. What's your battle tag, J-Man? Let me add you. If we've got multiple people that want to join, I will create a queue. And then we'll start queuing people. So that it's fair, so people get a chance to jump in and we can just rotate people. Yeah, so look, this is Bloodwave. Braddock, if you're looking at the screen right now. You see these waves going inwards on Vitica here. That's Bloodwave, right? When you get that going, it is the most insane build this season. It's one of the S+ builds. It just completely annihilates the screen. And it can do a lot higher than this content very easily. So it's not quite just running around killing stuff, but it's, yeah, it's, it's pretty close. You press a button, everything dies. You're just jumping another day, Daniel. I mean, I'm happy to start a queue if there are people who want to jump in. I'll add you in a sec, J-Man. Give us a sec. Let us finish this pit and I'll add you. I say, if you want to jump in the pits, I'll absolutely make space to get you in. Cheers, Bosch. She'll join that, and then I'm going to turn in for the night. Thank you. Yeah, absolutely. Appreciate you, man. And like I say, just hit me up on Discord. I'm happy to talk to people there if you've got questions and stuff. And, yeah, you know, I like to support people. If you want to get started with streaming, I'm absolutely willing to see if I can help you out. You know, I'm a fairly technical person, so I was able to figure a lot of it out myself or watch YouTube videos and figure it out. But some of it's a bit painful, getting the right settings, and if things don't work, like you're getting crashes or things just don't work, and you're like, what the hell is going on? There's certain settings in OBS you have to set to make things work properly and not kill your computer and stuff, you know. Earth can run pits for people as well. I mean, that's very kind of you. We could absolutely do this as well, maybe. No hurries. Yeah, cool. Oh, jeez, that nearly blew me up. I should really pay more attention when I'm when I'm running these. Those fireballs on the floor definitely hurt me if I stand in them. Still trying to cap my resistances. Right, there we go. Cooldown reduction. Yeah, if we can get that extra cooldown reduction, this build will definitely fire a lot better than it does currently, for sure. Yeah, I'll get a queue started in a minute, and then we'll do, I don't know, let's do like 3 runs of rotation or something, because they're going pretty quick. And then we can just rotate people. I'm still getting manuals. I thought I got all of these already. What's that one? I've got that already. Chance for Death Trap to deal double damage. Sure, I've got that already. What? Interesting. I didn't have that. Guys, no wonder I'm not doing much damage on this build compared to what I'm expecting. I'm still missing one of the key tempers. I've just realised I never put that on because I never got it in the last stream. Sorry, I was just a little bit taken back then because I didn't realise I still didn't have that. I can't believe it's taken that long to get it. You've got tons of boss mats. Nice. I'm probably not going to do bosses today, J-Man. But I do community Sundays, and that normally just ends up being flat boss runs. That'll be, yeah, so my stream on Sunday evening will normally just be boss runs. So if you want to jump in then, we'll be blasting bosses of some kind, I imagine. Guys, 1 second. I am actually a little bit surprised I didn't notice that. What a noob. I don't even have my main temper on my main weapon. Lol. I mean, that's a pretty... If you proc that double damage, that's pretty significant damage boost. 50%. Oh, no, that's the wrong one. It can't be that high, surely. Oh, it is. Chance for Death Trap to do... Holy cow. That's a massive damage boost. Yeah, okay. How many tempers have I got on this bad boy? That's Poison Trap. We don't want that one. Chance for Caltrops. Yeah, what a noob. 38%. Can I temper scroll this? Because I might risk it for another one. It's not a goated item. I'd like higher than that if I can. Oops. Killer's like, yeah, we're going to get more damage. Woo! Plus, we can make him dance. And we love to make this guy dance. Yeah. Daniel's like, yeah, you're just a scrub. I can run them with others. Lol, I don't need... Oh, that's true, J-Man. Yeah, sorry. I mean, I didn't mean it like that. Sorry. I just meant as in, like, I'm probably not going to run bosses myself tonight. But, yeah, I mean, J-Man, if you're going to run bosses and you're willing for people to go join you, that's awesome. Other people do that all the time. And if you're going to do that, then I'll absolutely direct people your way, for sure. Yeah, sorry. I didn't mean to come off pompous then. Let me just get rid of this stuff here. Right, I think I can I don't think I have reset that item yet. What the? Or maybe I have. Can I really not use it on any of those? Have I got a replacement for this bow is the question. Probably not. No. Okay, I won't risk it for now, but we'll just look for a different bow. 38%. I'd like to have preferred that as 50, but that is a pretty significant damage boost. I didn't realise I didn't have that already. Pyro's in the house. How's it going, Pyro? How you doing, dude? How's your Banished Lords? It's okay. I've got a 60 aspects. It's got the GA core skills. I'd really like a GA max life here as well, but I haven't got that right now. Want me to chop for others to join, Furious? I mean, if you don't mind, Furious, then yeah, because I know you're blasting this stuff. I know this is a bit below what you're normally doing. It's up to you. I'm not going to insist anyone. Are you going to be running some bosses, J-Man? Because like I say, I'm pretty sure there'll be some people here that would take you up on that. You've got a 4 GA with 56%. I could take it. I'm just wondering whether that 4%'s worth losing for the max life. I mean, the max life might outweigh the 4x. It probably will. Like, that aspect is really important to be maxed, but it's possible, yeah. I mean, if you don't mind, that's amazing. I need to get some Obdusite before I can use it, though. Mind. I hadn't clicked away just yet. What on earth is the Killers doing in here with all the other bands? It's just a playlist that Spotify's got. And we are... Oh, it looks like we're actually going through on a replay, so I could swap to another playlist at some point. But yeah, I don't know. Killers is just in there. I guess it was of the same era, right? Oh, yes, I need to add you, don't I? Sorry, I'm getting distracted by a gazillion million things. I do apologise if I forget to do something. Oh, dear. I'm struggling to keep up with stuff tonight. My brain's not working. Oh, here we go. 1470. Here we go. J-Man, J-Man. Like, we'll get J-Man in. If you're... One second. Who just joined? Earthfire. Who just joined? Because I did say... Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. You're giving me this amulet. Cool. We'll get you in, J-Man. I think Earthfire's just giving me this amulet. Yeah. Wow, that's amazing amulet. 4 GA Banish, 56. Thank you very much. That's insane. Yeah, I'll use that a bit later because I need to be able to masterwork that first before I can use it, I think. Yeah, I need to at least be able to get the +4 in core skills. I don't think I've got enough. Let's check. If I can get that +4, it's just outright better than what I'm using. That's madness. Thank you so much. I do bosses if anyone's making a group. It's always my fault. I'm going before because I always use it here too. There's no worries, dude. No worries. Oh, you're giving me another... okay. You're giving me another crossbow. Thank you very much. Appreciated. You got a 4GA 52, J-Man. So I think I've got this 4GA 56. I mean, that's obviously more than good enough. But yeah, I mean, thank you so much, J-Man. That's really awesome. I don't normally ask for anything from anyone. This does help me a little bit with making the build, though, to be fair. Stops me having to go and look for the loot for everything. Yeah, sorry, I don't want to sound ungrateful. I am very grateful for the offer. I'm just going to dump that somewhere so I don't lose it. Let's say I think I've got 100 Obdusite, so if I get lucky, maybe it'll work. There we go. No, yes, it's not got a +4 on cool skills. It's fine. When I get more Obdusite, I'll use this. I'll stick this in here for now so I don't lose it. That's a pretty good ring, so we'll keep this. Right, J-Man, did you want to come jump in? Sitting in... Yeah, nice. Did you want to come jump in with some pits? Check the Whisper. I just got given a crossbow, so I think I'm good. Oh, Cooch just gave me a crossbow. No, I'll use the one I've got. Oh, I don't know. It's tricky because max life scales the damage, doesn't it? GA max life might actually give me more damage than GA dex. I don't know. I'll keep the one I've got for now. Keep that handy. Maybe at some point, yeah. Like I said, I haven't got any masterworking materials right now, so I can't do much with them until I get that anyway. Appreciate that, though. Right, before... Oh, Jokers, that's mine if you ever want to run anything. Yeah, okay, let me add you up, Joker. One sec, I might need to make a space to add you. So I'm always happy to run things with people. Just making some space here. One moment. Here we go. I'll add you up. Before we do these, I do need to go visit the little boys' room. I need to go and use the restroom, yeah. 1961. The only Joker. Okay, got you. Right, I just added you. Right, I'll be back in 2 secs, guys. I just need to go use the restroom quickly, and then we'll crack on with some pits. I'll be back in 2 secs, guys. BRB.
Alright guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. Nature calls. Right, cool. I guess we crack on. Now, that temper I just put on, even though it's not particularly high rolled or 100%, the difference that makes to the build is massive, because I did 100 pit without that. And without any of the other upgrades I've had. And yeah, I mean, that essentially doubles your damage if you proc it. And if you had, I guess on this, yeah, you would triple masterwork into that at 50%. You could get that up to near 100. It'd be near 100%, right? So you'd be nearly always doing double damage with your death traps, which is a massive damage increase. Oh, we're doing 105s, are we? Interesting. This will be good. I'm not even sure if I can hurt stuff at 105, but as long as we've got someone in the party who can do it, I'm happy to do this. Yeah, I've got that stuff on. Good. Yeah, we got... Okay, cool. We got you in. Nice. I've still got a lot of stuff on this build to do before it's really at that point. It's like properly cracking. So yeah, but that's a pretty significant damage boost, that doubling up. So I'll be interested to see how high the numbers go if I do activate it. It's only a 38% chance right now, so I've got to wait for all the stars to align. And then hope that procs as well. Obviously the aim is to get that up to near 100%, so you're not waiting on chance for it to hit. Oh, I just hit for 52 billion there, and it wasn't even a big number, so that means it didn't proc everything all at once. So yeah, that's a pretty big number. You spent 145,000 Obdusites today. Triple crit, 1 sword and 1 ring. Holy. Yeah, it's pretty egregious right now how much Obdusite you need to get the triple crits, right? Blimey. Well, I hope they were on pretty GG items, because then you don't have to go back and do them again at least. That is an awful lot of Obdusite. Holy cow. Yeah, I'm joking. I've just seen you ads. Nice. Yeah, I'm definitely down for playing sometime. I haven't been playing off stream too much recently, because I've been playing Monster Hunter Wilds. In any spare time I do get to play other games. And I play like PoE 2 as well occasionally, and such as well. So you probably won't see me online outside of stream too much right now, but sometimes I will be. Beginning of seasons, I'm on a lot. I'll be on all the time, basically. But I've got to a point now where I can quite happily chill and do my stuff on stream for the most part. Occasionally do a few things. Oh, I can actually see I'm actually doing damage to stuff in 105s now. Wow, look. Oh, yeah. It's not just me. There was earthquakes there as well, to be fair. So that might have actually just been the earthquakes. It might not have been me. I might switch from Chain Lightning to Lightning Spear. It's the same glyphs that I got leveled. Yeah, I mean, Orange Spear is one of the top Sork builds right now, right? Bakuna's Orange Spear is blasting. He's done a 150 on it, I think, hasn't he? With the overpower stuff. It's very good. Chain Lightning, I believe, has done, what, 120? 130? Can't remember how high Roxy's taken it. I think Roxy's one of the highest Chain Lightning players. If I remember rightly. Alright, we level these up. Just get everything leveled up here. Very nice. Oh, well, my obals are full. I guess I'll go spend them. Not that I'm expecting much from it. Furious Mac, anyone have 2 Zol runes they could trade for? The in-game chat is down for me again. I mean, I will do on my other character, I think. But I don't have space right now, and I'd have to log off onto my other character. Does anyone have 2 Zol runes they're willing to give to Furious here? Yeah, they'll be on my other character. There you go. Zach's got you sorted. There, Zach's got you covered, Furious. Elsie's like, have a dance! Yeah. We'll have a spin while we do it. Let's do it. Thank you very much, Elsid. Elsid obviously needed a little bit of entertainment. He's like, come on, man. We just need to see you dance.
Get on with it. Right, let's just get another one going. That was a good speed. I liked that, and I didn't die. So this is good. Anyone new just like jumping into this channel for the first time who sees that on entrance, I dread to think what they actually think. We're going to see. Drink City Streamer, yes sir. Cheers everyone. I appreciate you all. Breakpoint's just like, come on everyone, wake up. Wake up. God dear. the sheer amount of crowd control pulls we've got on this team right now. You see the groups of enemies go, to me, to you, to me, to you. It's quite funny, actually. Oh, dear. Oh, there we go. This is my damage. Basically nothing. Although saying that, I am hitting for billions. I am hitting for billions. When I do hit my overpowers, it's just they have so much health. I guess the earthquake barbs are doing a lot more billions than me. Many, 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 many more billions. Right, let's go around here. Get the shrine. Last wave, nice. Dead. That lasted long. I can kill trash mobs now, at least. It's just the those super elites and stuff. They're taking a bit of time. I can kill the trash mobs at least. That's good. It's a good sign. I just saw 60.9 billion and a 91 billion. Okay, those just died because they finished the thing. So the damage is definitely going up, so this is good news. I should theoretically be able to hit over 100 billion now if all of the stars align. But I just need to perfect the gear a bit more. And get that cooldown reduction. Get that double damage way higher. Nice. Etc, etc. And then the build will start to pop a lot more. What's the chance? It's always 100%. Nice. I guess we'll do these. If there's anyone in chat that who's wanting to get involved at some point, let me know and I'll get a queue started. At the moment, I'm just assuming that these are the people who want to jump in. If there's anyone that's waiting that would like to jump in and partake, then I'm happy to start a queue, yeah. In fact, I'll tell you what, I'll just start a queue and then people can join if they want to, rather than me sitting here saying I can start one all the time. And then we can figure it out. Where are we? Pits. There we go. Ta-da! So I think it's exclamation mark. Yeah, no worries, J-Man. You're good. We can wait. I think it's exclamation mark join. If anyone wants to. You obviously don't have to. But it's there if people want to use it, yeah. And not anyone can join. We're just doing some pits right now to level glyphs. So if that can help anyone, I'm happy to... well, we're happy to take people along. Check out your Thorns Barb. Hey, you're playing a Thorns Barb. Which character's your one? You're playing Mike. Okay. Love it. I love me a Thorns build. Belligerence. Don't come. Oh yeah, so you're playing. Yeah, you're playing Needle Flare. Belligerence. So I'm assuming Belligerence gives Thorns or some way of scaling it. I can't remember what that does because I haven't played Barb in a long time. Max Life, because that... Max Life doesn't scale Thorns, but it scales Overpower. But I don't think you can Overpower with Thorns. Oh, no. It does scale your Thorns because of Challenging Shout, doesn't it? Yeah, that's right. Cool. Yeah, that makes sense. Belligerence. Yep. Yeah. How comes you're using the Ring of Starless out? Because Thorns doesn't crit. So, and I don't think there's a way of making it critable, right? Unless it's not your only source of damage. But you are using a Razor Plate, so I'm guessing it's meant to be your main one. 4 ranks for Challenging Shout and all that, yeah. Oh, it looks okay. Honestly, it's pretty hard for me to tell if that's completely optimal or not, because I haven't played Barb in such a long time. But I mean, it's looking pretty solid. But Thorns does not crit. Flat out, it just does not crit. So, unless there's... I don't think there's an aspect in any of the classes that allows it to crit. So... To me, the Ring of Starless might be not the optimal there, but I might be missing something. You have to let me know if I am. So I say I'm not a Barb expert. I've played Barb. I did do a Thorns Barb in Season 4. I did not use a Starless on it. And that was before... Yeah, I don't... Is there a way to make it so you can activate your Thorns on attacking now? Or do you have to wait to be attacked still? Because that's the one reason why I wouldn't play a Thorns Barb this season. I did Thorns Barb before. It was hilarious. It was amazing at PvP. Except if you ran into someone who knew not to attack you. If they didn't attack you, you could do nothing to them. You could hit them all day long. You would do nothing to you. You'd do nothing to them. Because you couldn't do any damage. You couldn't activate your Thorns through some means of attacking. Only if they hit you. As like a retaliation method. Yeah, so damage is still lacking for 105s with 4 people in the party. I mean, look at this. The Earthquake Barb just comes in and annihilates it compared to me. I can still get quite a lot more damage on this build, but I think carrying 4 people in 105s is a stretch on this build. At least with my current setup, anyway. Certainly not blasting in 2 or 3 shots, anyway. You're back. Invite sent. Oh yeah, that's right. You're looking for doing bosses, aren't you? I think J-Man's in my party right now, so if he does do bosses, I guess he'll let you know. If not Furious, I'll definitely be doing bosses tomorrow, so if no one does any tonight, then we can get you in tomorrow if you're around. Huh. The enemy just healed like half its life. That's a bit cheeky. I can still taste that dirty bandage bean. I'm actually not joking. Literally, it's left this after-lasting taste in my mouth. It is, that is definitely the worst one I've done. Like, that is hands down the worst bean I've done, ever. All the others don't even compare, because they don't last that long. leave like a lasting taste in my mouth, so I'll have to keep an eye out for that one. I mean, there's some others in there that could be potentially very bad as well. Right, where's the glyph thing? There it is. I can't find it sometimes amongst all of the amongst all the loot on the floor. Oh, you adding Zach, are you? Oh, one sec. Oh, it's not for boss runs. It was for the 2 Zols, wasn't it, Furious? What am I talking about? Yeah, cool. Nice. Not bad. I can give up a spot and run some bosses if it helps your community. J-Man. Is there anyone else that particularly wants to join pit runs right now or particularly wants to run bosses? J-Man says he's willing to give up his spot to go and run bosses for the community if that helps out. But, I mean, if there's none of the above, then I guess we can just crack on, J-Man. Let's do another one in the meantime, J-Man, and see if anyone comes back with the yes to that. Because there's a slight delay on the stream. And then we'll, and then we can go from there. Because we're clearing these pretty fast anyway, right? That's really kind of you, though. That's awesome. I mean, I can also provide boss mats if it needs, if need be. I don't really use them unless I'm doing them with the community, so I sort of stash them away on mules and that until we do community Sundays, and then we just go blast bosses for a few hours and hopefully get some good drops. Help people complete their builds, and we've had a couple of really good drops over the season. We had at least one 3 or 4 GA drop at some point. That was pretty fun. I do like this song. It's sorted now, yeah, GG's. Yeah, sorry, I got my knickers in a twist and forgot what was what. Zach, you're awesome as always. What an actual goat in the community. Thorns bar better than this right now, it seems. Good job. It looks like you have got a way of activating it, because I'm seeing you attack and do damage. Somehow. Or you're taunting them to hit you, I don't know. Can't even see where the resistance mobs are. They're in amongst there somewhere. We did so much, yeah. To be honest, I gambled all my magic and rare runes to be on it to get the legendary ones. Yeah, yeah. Risky business, that. I just store them all up, try and drop them. Yeah, it didn't look like we got any takers on that for now, J-Mans. Oh no, Zachary's in the queue, I suppose. But we didn't get any takers on the boss run, so I'll get Zach in a little bit. We'll do a few more runs first. What we got here? Nothing particularly great. Let's wait till everyone's ready. Actually, I'll tell you what, I'll go clear out my inventory while we're doing this. Nice, let's crack on. Might put a different bit of music on. Let's see what we got. Let's make sure I'm not going to get slapped while I'm doing it. There we are. Right, what we got? Now let's put this on. Fancy a little bit of this, a little bit of kill switch, can't go wrong. Hey, Gould 3 first time chatter. Welcome in, dude. How you doing? How you doing? How's your weekend going? I have a question. Which website I can use for trade my items? One second, let me put me something. You can use this website here. I believe that will work. Yeah. So this website here requires you to log in using your battle.net account. It authenticates you. So that also means other people on there have been authenticated. That doesn't mean there won't be dodgy business, but it should at least protect you a little bit. And that website, well, that will be one of the more active places to trade other than the trade channels themselves. So hopefully you can find what you want there. What are you looking to trade, Gaunt? Are you looking to buy stuff? Are you looking to sell stuff? You want to sell your amulet? Nice. What did you roll on it? Is it a good one? Yeah, that's the best place to go do it. Stick it up with, like, make an offer or some sensible, you know, relative value to it, and then hopefully someone will want to buy it from you at some point. I mean, the season's not quite as active right now as it would have been at the start, so I don't know. I couldn't say it all, like... I can't say that you get a hit immediately. It depends, mate. It depends how good it is and how popular the item is, right? But, that's as good as anywhere to do it. Reach 1.1k intelligence on your rogue. You are one smart rogue. I am one dumb rogue. I only have 542. What a dumbass. 2 GA, 1 intelligence, and inner flame. Ah, very nice. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's pretty GG's. Yeah, that'd be good for my that's good for the build. My Hydra build. That would be good for that. Yeah. I mean, glass cannon's better than Inner Flame now, I guess, but Inner Flame's still pretty solid. To roll Primordial Binding on it as well. I'm not sure how much that would sell for, but I imagine you'd be able to get a decent amount of billions for it. We'll never get the amulet for it. What do you need on your rogue amulet? That's the thing, right? It's trying to get those Giga Chad, like, triple amulets with, like, core stat and 2 skills on it and stuff. It's, like, really hard to get them, isn't it? Especially with the GAs. GA on Dex, Frigid Finesse, or Malice? Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's probably going to be quite tricky to come by.
See some steel you need? What's still got some good in it?
Yeah, let me know if you need a hand using that website, Gaunt. Hopefully that helps you do. Yeah, hopefully that helps you do what you're trying to do. Like I say, I wish you all the luck in selling it. That's a pretty good amulet, that. A lot of Sork builds will benefit from that. I love hitting for billions and still doing nothing. I know, right, Coots? That's literally how I feel right now. I've hit for nearly 100 billion and I feel like I'm hitting like a wet noodle. I got one with Pit Fighter 3 and Duelist 3. Oh, damn. Nice. I don't know if that's any good, mind. Yeah, so look, I am hitting for billions when it finally hits with them. 25, 17. Oh, this is hitting harder than my... This is generally doing a lot more damage than my Thorns Gorilla was, so... This is stronger than my Thorns Gorilla Spiritborn was, and that Thorns Gorilla Spiritborn was really, really geared for that build. Like, very geared for that build. It was never going to hit for 100 billion, that's for sure. Not without some secret tech I hadn't realised already. And strength, not GA. Damn, that's a really good amulet. If I don't, what builds would use that though? I see, I'm not a barb expert, so isn't that generally for like more like basic attack builds or something? I don't know. I could be completely wrong there. I'd like to try rogue, but not sure if I can do 140, 150. No, I mean Gaunts, right? So my way of thinking is slightly different. If I can hit a pit 100 on my build, I'm actually quite happy. And I know that sounds silly because obviously that's not anywhere near pit 150. But if you can hit pit 100, you can do everything in the game. You can beat T4 Uber Lilith, you can carry that for 4 people. You can level all your glyphs to 100. You can do all of the Uber bosses with 4-man carry, no problem, etc. Doing pits higher than that just means you can do more damage. That's basically it, right? I'm not trying to diminish it, because obviously I don't want to take away from the fact that those builds are that much stronger. But if you think about it that way, you can still play rogue and have fun. You're just not... I don't actually know if there is a rogue build doing 150s right now, and if there are, it's probably using some crazy mechanics that I don't know of, because I'm not a rogue expert. This build I've done a 100 solo, it will definitely do 110 or 115, at least, once I've got it properly geared. It's unlikely it's going to do 150, because I can't see how you could possibly scale the damage enough to be able to output enough damage to physically complete the dungeon in time. But I'm not too worried about that. I wanted to use this as an experience to learn a new way of playing a new class that I don't play a lot. The community wanted to see me play rogue. I promised them I'd play rogue. And I'm not going to play it for like 10 minutes. I'm actually going to try and see if we can get a class somewhere decent. And yeah, I'm having fun with it, honestly. You know, obviously, I mean, I'm being hard carried right now by these guys, basically, because although I can hurt these, it's very slow. my damage outputs. I mean, I'm outputting billions of damage, right? I did 100 billion a minute ago. My average hits are 15 to 20, 25 billion. So it's not like I'm hitting for nothing. It's just when you get to this pit level, you need to be hitting for many, many high billions, entering the trillions. With 4 people in the party. Obviously, if I was solo, this would probably be pretty... I'd probably be able to do this solo right now. Because the HP scale is pretty harsh with 4 people. So, like I say, it all depends what you really want to achieve. If what you want to achieve is those high level pits, then yeah, sure. You might struggle to do that on many rogue builds. I don't know if there is one doing those right now. And I totally understand that. I'm not trying to take that away. But I just personally more interested in playing some fun builds, learning how they work. Maybe in a future season they'll become really good. And then I've at least got some idea how they work. Learn something about a class that I don't know how to play very well. Expand my knowledge in the game. And yeah, I mean, these guys can teach me some stuff. And I say, well, look, I'm hitting this like nothing. It's definitely not going to be me killing this boss. I did 91.4 billion there, right? 92 billion, 109 billion there. See, I am hitting for... That's pretty high damage, right? I mean, it's not doing 105s very quickly, but there's still a lot of... That's a big number. So, the build is doing quite a lot of damage. It's just the HP. You're just hitting a HP sponge here, right? That's all you're doing. You're just hitting a HP sponge. $193 billion there, see? When he's staggered. So, I mean, that's a fifth of a trillion. But that's what you need. At this point, with 4 people, you need to be hitting for trillions to even remotely do them, right? It's kind of nuts how much damage you actually do need. So, yeah. It's all about scaling damage once you get to these high pits, and I kind of wish that wasn't the case. I kind of wish they kind of put an emphasis on damage and defense. But that's not how it is right now, so... Because it really does drive you into an arms race. Who can do the most damage, and that's it. To be honest, nearly all ARPGs have that same thing. It usually comes down to that. It's usually who can output the most damage, who can kill the stuff quickest. And that is the best build. So, it's just inherent in these games that that's going to be good. Because the quicker you can kill stuff, the better, really. So, when he'll go down... I have taken a lot of stacks here, so I don't really want to take too much more. He'll go down. Just a bit slow, right? So, yeah, that's kind of my thoughts on that, Gorns. But, like I say, that doesn't mean you're wrong at all. I'm really not trying to come across that way. That's just my personal approach to... Oh, did you get DC'd? Oh, you got DC'd, J-Man. That does make sense why it took us a lot longer to kill that there. You see, you're clearly doing way more damage output than we are. But we got him down. Took us a minute, but we got him down. Oh, no, J-Man, you're good. Don't worry, dude. It's all chill. All chill. You got a single J, eyes in the dark. 150. Max life. Nice. What one have I got right now? Yeah, I've got the damage reduction. I actually kind of want to keep the damage reduction. As much as that max life would scale my damage, that damage reduction keeps me alive. I think. Moblin88, first time chatter. Welcome in, dudes. I did a pit 116 early today on my Death Trap Rogue. I bailed on a pit 119 though, as I wasn't keeping pace. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so 116 is definitely achievable. Are you doing overpower version, Moblin? I'm new to Rogue. I've done a 100, but I was missing a lot of stuff in the build. I reckon I could do a 105 right now. I don't know about a 110. I'd have to try, honestly, and I probably won't do that tonight. But I've still got glyph levels to do. I've got masterworks to do. I could get, obviously, my death trap to deal damage, double damage here is quite low. I could get a better version of this and then masterwork it to get that much higher. That will get me much more consistent damage. I could get a better Air of Perdition, GA core skills. Could get the GA max life and Eyes of Dark. I've got a pair of gloves that's GA core skills and the gloves. Those will help me get more cooldown reduction on my death trap. I need about another 1 second cooldown on my death trap so that I can use this permanently. That will give me more damage. I could get GA max life, my Doombringer. That's more damage. I've got a better Banished Lords, I think. It's got 4x less on the aspect, but it's got GA max life and GA core skills, so that probably would be better when I masterwork it. My aspects aren't maxed by any means, and once I've got the cooldown without Vehemence, I could put the other stun. I could put the surprise one on, give me more damage here. So there's quite a lot of damage for me to gain here still. Honestly. So I reckon I could get to that 116 if I had everything in place, you know. I think it's possible. Yeah, overpower, yeah. So I reckon I could get to that 116 place. I just need a lot more stuff before I reckon I could get close to that. Team, how's it going, dude? Welcome in, first time chatter. Haven't played Diablo since Vessel of Hatred come out. Is it worth buying? Have you currently got Vessel of Hatred, or are you asking if Vessel of Hatred is worth buying? So I would personally say yes, but I'm biased. I play the game all the time, right? If you can play the game and the season without it, no problem. Let's get J-Man in again, by the way. You can absolutely... Oh, you're in the party. Who dropped? Did someone drop, guys? Sorry, I'll answer that in a second, team. Give me 2 secs. Just trying to work out who... Oh, Coots dropped. Did you mean to drop, Coots? Oh, no, you didn't. Sorry. No, Coots is in the party. Sorry, we got Coots and we got J-Man. Who dropped? Did you mean to drop? Is my question. Sorry, I can't remember who else was in the party. Bio while you grab another? Yeah, no worries, J-Man. You're good. So, team, yeah, okay. If anyone else wants to join, it looks like someone dropped and we got a space. I think, Zach, you're in the queue, right? Oh, Killer, did you mean to drop, Killer? If so, I'll grab Zach, because I think Zach's in the queue. So, team, yeah, I personally think so, because I play it all the time, because I'm biased. But you can play the game without Vessel of Hatred. You can play the season just fine. All the seasonal mechanics. The things you won't get are the Spiritborn class. Runes, which do most builds you find online now will probably have runes in them. The new mechanics, which aren't played much this season, but they might come back into fashion. So like the Citadel, the Undercity is pretty good for farming things in it now that it works. What else have we got? Any bosses related to it. There's a few things that are locked behind Vessel of Hatred, right? And going forwards, they did say there might be stuff in the seasonal things that will be locked behind the mechanics if it's related to those mechanic stuff. Also, if you do find that the expansion that releases next year takes your fancy, I imagine they'll gate that behind owning Vessel of Hatred as well. But you don't have to buy it right now. If I was you, and if you're not sure, come and play the original, start the season without it, see if you're enjoying the game. If you find you're enjoying the game and the game's on sale and you happen to get Vessel of Hatred cheap and you feel like it's worth your time, then buy it then. You can get a feel for... The game has changed an awful lot. When was the last time you played it, team? Because honestly, when was the last time you played it? Because it has changed a lot in the last year. They basically rebuilt all the core mechanics. SmokeBud247 says, yes, it's worth it. Like I say, I personally think that. But if it was me, come and play the original. You can play the season, get a feel for it. You don't need runes at the start. You can play a different class that isn't Spiritborn. You don't have to go to a new area. Those other mechanics are all endgame. You can get a feel for how the game feels now. And if you think that feels good, you'll soon know if you think Vessel of Hatred will be worth your money or not. 4 months ago, definitely try out the season. Yeah, I would do that, team. And if you think it's worth your time, you'll soon know. It's better you make your own mind up rather than someone goes, yes, you should absolutely buy this. Pits or Obdusite? I mean, we could do some Obdusite. Everyone that's in the party right now, do you want to carry on with Pits or do you want to go do some Obdusite runs? Team, thanks for the follow, by the way. Appreciate you, man. Welcome in. Like I said, that would be my recommendation. I don't really want to tell you yes or no. I think it'd be better if you made your own mind up. Like I said, I personally do think it's worth it, though. I have a 2 GA on the life and damage reduction, but aspect roll is 120. I think the aspect rolls are the most important thing as a direct damage multiplier, isn't it? You're down for Obdusite? Okay, let's do some Obdusites. I've got 3 on me, but I definitely have a bunch of refinements somewhere else. Let me go see how many I've got. See, they might be in my box. All right, we'll do some of these then. Moblin, thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah. Getting the cooldown on D to 10s was... Yeah, exactly. I think mine's with the vehemence rather than that final stun grenade aspect of surprise. I think it goes down to 11 because I get 2 more ranks. So once I get that to 10 seconds, that will be big, yeah. So I'm still lacking that. So I can't spam it quite enough yet. So we'll get there. It's still a work in progress. Refinements. Did I put them in here? No, they're on my other character. Okay, I've only got 3 on me. If I need to go grab more, I can, because I have got a bunch of my other characters. Yeah, thanks for the advice. If you've got any other advice, Moblin, let me hit me up, because like I say, I'm a rogue noob. I'm a Sork and Spiritborn main generally. I've played Druid a bunch. I've played Necro a bunch. But Rogues and Barbs are like... Rogue is absolutely my weakest class. Barb is my second weakest class. They're the ones I've played the least. So I'm using this as a way to learn it a bit more. Kids have to go to bed and eat something? Oh, right, a sea killer. Yes, they are definitely more important than running pits. I appreciate the runs, though, dude. Thanks for jumping in. If you like the quest, the random world quest in Vessel of Hatred are lots of fun. I like the main quest as well. Yeah, I mean, Vessel of Hatred, I don't want to say too much because I don't want to ruin anything. I think it was worth it just for the fact it unlocks mercenaries as well. That's the other feature. You can't get mercenaries without it. All in all, it unlocks a bunch of stuff. If nothing else, you know, that it's probably worth it, especially if you can get it on sale. I don't know how much it is these days, but someone said the other day it's on sale. If you can pick it up for like $30, it's probably worth it. I mean, look, I bought the Ultimate Edition. I spent a lot more on it, but then I've played so many hours, I don't feel like I've been shafted. I always gauge my I'm a game dev, and my motto with this is, if we're going to charge money for a game, make sure that person's getting value for it, because that's how I see games. So when I spend money, whether it's free to play or buying a game up front, I look at it going, cool, that's $80. Am I going to get, I don't know, 80 hours of it? $1 per hour. Depends on what you see for value. $3 an hour, $1 an hour, whatever. Whatever's your baseline. I look at it that way. That's just how my brain works. I've had hundreds of hours out of it, so my value per hour for the cost of the game against how much time I've had in it is very, very good. But for some people, if you only play it for 10 hours, it suddenly becomes not very good, you know? So it kind of depends on that as well. If you like Diablo, buy it. If you don't like Diablo, don't. There you go. I mean, I kind of agree with that motto. Yeah, if you like the game, you're probably going to benefit from the expansion. If you're not sure, play without it to start with and see how it feels. I can open my ones to start with, guys. I don't mind. We'll start with those. I've only got 3 on me. That's how I'd have to go get the others on. Oh, we need to go to T4. That's right. Is everyone in T4 in the party right now? I assume so, given the Paragon levels. Yeah, sorry, I forgot. I swapped to that so people can join for the pits, yeah. You're a game dev? Yeah, yeah. Oh, you're a game dev team. Nice. What games do you work on? You played... Oh, right, you tried to be. Played a few game jams. Never had a non-rush game, dude. Oh, right, okay. Yeah, I work for Hutch Games, mobile. I work on F1 Clash in mobile, free to play. I've been there 12 years. I've been doing a professional game dev 15 years. Yeah. I've avoided the AAA industry, to be honest. I like playing AAA games, so I like working on the other stuff. It keeps what I enjoy playing separate from what I work on, you know? Right, I should actually be able to blast this stuff because it's just 65s, right? I should annihilate all this stuff. Is Horde still worth running? I mean, you can just go... I mean, they're pretty good for leveling up. Like, just consistent XP. Yeah, I mean, I was running a bunch when that XP event was on. That was pretty fun. It's good fun running with people. You just chill and kill stuff, don't you? I wouldn't say it's the most optimal or anything, but you kind of get a lot of everything all at once. Sort of, you get a bunch of Obdusite, you get a bunch of items, you get a bunch of XP. So instead of being the best at something, it's more like the trick. It's like the jack. It's that saying, isn't it? The jack of all trades, but the master of none. That's kind of what it is now. It might need a little bit of a buff because it used to be really strong at everything. And now it's kind of, as I say, the jack of all trades, master of none. So it kind of depends what you're trying to get out of it, I'd say. Hordes are the best tool in the book. Yeah, Hordes are the best tool for everything all at once. That's what I mean. You kind of get a bit of everything all at once, and it gives you a bunch of stuff, right? And if nothing else, it's just super chill. Once you get to the point where you can blast T65 content, no problem. You can sort of just blast them, like, mindlessly. Doing what we were doing a minute ago, unless you've got a real blaster build, you know, you're still having to pay attention, I guess. Yeah, this is... If this actually works now for all people, and we all get 4,000 Obdusite, this is really going to be good. It's about time that they made the Undercity a bit more worthwhile, because this is one of the main features you get in the Vessel of Hatred. This is something locked behind the expansion. And what you can do is you can run it without a key, but when you run a tribute, which is essentially a key, you can either go, I want to do this, so my reward at the end will give me loads of Obdusite, Masterwork and materials. If you've not played the game since Masterwork can come out, it's just another endgame item progression system. A very good one later on. You can also put one in to go, I want loads of runes. Again, that's locked behind Vessel of Hatred. But it can get you a way of getting lots of runes. Oh, we can just finish here. Guys, we can all go to the portal. We've filled out the bar. You can also put in ones to give you loads of legendaries, like ancestrals and so on, right? And you can even get unique ones, which like have a very high chance at mythic rolls. So I can roll those at some... I've got a couple of those myself, so I can roll them at some point and try and get myself some mythics, you know. So like here, if this works, I should get 4,000 Odyssey. This didn't work until recently. I've heard it's working now. Oh yeah, there you go. I just got a load of Odyssey. Did it give me 2,000 or 4,000? No, it gave me 2,000. I thought it was only 2,000. There you go. Yeah, it's 2,000. Maybe occasionally you get 4,000, but it's 2,000. But either way, this is working now. This wasn't working until recently. You did this with a party. Well, a lot of the time, only 1 or 2 people in the party would get it, and the others wouldn't get anything at all. I think they fixed it now, so everyone gets all their rewards. So it makes it worthwhile running. That's dope, dude. You're okay, so you're studying computer science in university right now. Okay, so you're doing what I did 15 years ago, mate. Would like to break into game dev one day. Indie studio would be dope. Yeah, I mean, look, I went to uni when I was 19. I'm 30, nearly 36, very nearly 36. I'm 36 in 9 days. So I've been working in the games industry on a professional basis since I was 21. That's where I got my very first placement year. A company called PlayGen. Was not the greatest job of all time, but it was my stepping stone, even though I left on bad terms. So my stepping stone to go working for a company called Straw Dog Studios in Derby, England. Works for them throughout the rest of my placement year. Oh, that's really annoying. It's placed me back in Serigar. Sorry, guys. Yeah, so I did my placement there, yeah. I carried on working for them throughout my final year of university. So I was only meant to work for them 3 days a week, but I ended up doing 4. So I worked on some reasonably cool mobile titles there and worked on their Steam game Space Ark and all that. It was really good for experience. I was working on actual real stuff. I wasn't given Mickey Mouse tasks. They threw me in the deep end. I learned a lot. And because of the experience I picked up there, I did get made redundant. You know, the company just found themselves in the point where they, you know, it happens. But I was going to move back down south. So it works out for me anyway. You know, it enabled me to go look elsewhere. It gave me the experience I needed to apply for jobs in London because I live much nearer to London. That's where I'm born, like much nearer London. I do live outside of London, but it's much, you know, much closer than Derby. And I went through a games recruitment because I didn't really know all of the companies. Oh, okay, yeah. Didn't know all the companies in London. Ended up finding the company I work for now as a true startup. They were literally a bunch of people from Sony. They got made redundant. They set up in their kitchens and stuff and made Smash Cops. That was a paid app to start with back in the early days of the App Store, and then they made a free-to-play version. I joined them at the point where the free-to-play version had just come out. I joined them on the 3rd of January 2013. I've been with them ever since, and I helped them grow alongside all the other very talented people I work with, all the way to the point where they were acquired in 2021 for a very large sum of money. And now we're owned by MTG Games, who recently bought Plarium. It's now public knowledge, so I can talk about it, which is the company that makes Shadow Raid Legends. So the company that owns us now owns Shadow Raid Legends as well, amongst many other companies as well. And they used to own all of the esports stuff, but they sold that to one of the big boy players a little while ago. I can't remember why, but they did. They obviously just didn't want it on their portfolio anymore. It didn't line up with their portfolio direction for whatever reason. So yeah, it's been an interesting journey. I've been at most of my careers at this one company, right? I had to apply for 100 companies before I got my first game dev job because it's a very, very small industry in the grand scheme of things. It seems like there's a lot of jobs, but there's really not. Getting your foot in the door is the hardest thing. Once you've got enough experience behind you, your piece of paper just suddenly becomes less relevant because that experience will overshadow the piece of paper. But the piece of paper helps you get there, right? Do you like it? Got any advice? Man, I really don't want to sway your opinion on it. I used to love it. It was my dream job. That's why I went to university. I went to Derby University. I studied computer games programming. It's what I always wanted to do. I've loved every minute of working at the company. I'm very blessed. I got very lucky. I joined a startup that was actually successful and didn't fail. And believe me, I stayed with them through the thick and thin. And there was some definite down times and there were some definite up times, you know? I'm at a point in life right now where, honestly, I've hit an inroad. I don't know. I've kind of hit a point where my motivation's a bit lower. I found my true passion, honestly, is always been playing games, getting into the mechanics of them. And I actually really enjoy this content creation thing. But this is not that I don't enjoy game dev anymore. I've just found something else that is definitely exciting me more right now. And I'm at no point where I could possibly take this full time and pay my bills still. So, you know, that's... As you get older, you have priorities and bills to pay and stuff, right? You just got a 3GA bow. Oh, it's still... Oh, well, it hasn't got the crit damage on it. It's not... Oh, yeah. Oh, well. Rip. Yeah, so I do still enjoy it. The company I'm part of now was... I was employee number 15. There was only 15 of us when I joined. There is now 150. It's a totally different size company, different environment. They're all really nice people. I really don't want to take away from that. I don't think going to another company would solve my motivation problem right now. But that's not... I don't want to dissuade you. Like, it is a great industry to be part of. You'll have a lot of fun, especially if you can get on the projects you want to work on. I think this is just a personal thing for me, right? So, yeah, it's a bit difficult for me to answer your question and be like, yes, I love it. Because I just don't have that rush right now. I think maybe I'm just a bit burnt out. Not because they've overworked me. It's just I've done the same thing. I've been on the same project for over 5 years. You know, you just hit monotony a little bit. Does that make sense? But in terms of getting into the industry, just work hard. I mean, you know, well, it's the same as anything, right? Hard work pays off. Are you trying to get into programming, art, design, QA? Like, do you know what area you want to go working? Because that I might be able to help you a bit more, give you a bit more tailored advice. You got 4K, Coots? I only got 2. Well, that's rude. I'm only getting 2K a run. I'm getting shafted still. Maybe the person that opens it gets 4K. I don't know. Yeah, I hope that doesn't dissuade you. Like I say, it's a great industry to work in. I've had a lot of really great experiences. I've met a lot of cool people. I've met John Romero, the creator of Quake and Doom. I've met the guy that made Minecraft. I've met Tim Sweeney, the guy that one of the current owner of Epic, the one that owns the majority stake. You know, one of the founders of Epic. All because I went to. I've met the guy that made Worms. And actually, sadly, he died recently. I did meet him in 2012, though. I went to the Game Developer Conference in 2012 with the company I was working for at the time. So I didn't go as a student. I went as an employee. And you can only go to that in its full entirety if you are an actual worker, like an actual game dev. You can't go as a game enthusiast. You can't go as a content creator. Not unless you are specifically invited. So I got to meet a lot of very cool people. Got to go to some extremely cool social events. And I was very young. It was like, you know, I was like kind of, you know, starstruck all everywhere because I was around all of these very accomplished people. The people that owned the company I was working for at the time used to work. They knew everyone. They were, you know, they'd been around the block. They'd worked on loads of cool titles. I currently work with people, or have worked with people that worked on all of like the Bulldog games. You know, like Theme Hospital, Dungeon Keeper, Theme Park, Black and White, Fable. What else? Sony games. Name a core Sony game. There's people I work with who have worked on most of those. You know, I work with some of the most talented people in England in the industry. Even though we're a mobile outfit, a lot of people have moved from AAA into mobile just to get away from that AAA stuff because they've got their own personal reasons why, I guess. Yeah. You love programming and 3D modeling. Wish I had something more refined than that on paper, but my interests really are just all overboard. Yeah, you'd need to decide. Oh, sorry, guys, I'm coming. You'd need to decide one or the other, really. You won't I mean, to be fair, there are technical artists, people that do the art and know a bit of programming. That's very hard to find a job for. We do hire a couple of those, and they are very good at it. That's mainly graphics programming, right? So they fully know how to do all the graphics programming, but they're also very good at the art. That's a real niche. Normally you'd go just programming or just art and you'd be very good at one or the other. 4K is random. Yeah, I see. The 4K is random. Okay, that makes sense. Because I've only had 2K. How much did I get this time? Yeah, I got 2K again that time. It's okay. I mean, I'm happy enough with 2K. I'm not really complaining. Nice. So this is as my first character in C7. Then Hordes give a good progression level. Yes, yeah. Hordes give a good progression for XP. Yeah. One person in group gets 4K. Ah, I see, J-Man. I see. So everyone gets 2K and one person gets 4. Okay, interesting. I tell you what that means, J-Man. I tell you what that means. I know what they've done to fix this. I know what they've done to fix it quickly. This is where being a games programmer 15 years. Because before it was only giving one person the 2K and no one any. So guess what they've done? They've gone, well, we don't know how we don't know what to do to fix this. So we're just going to give everyone else in the party another 2K, and that person that gets the random 2K will just get 4. That's what they've done. How funny. I mean, to be fair, that would be the quick way of fixing it. Oh, that's hilarious. Maybe they'll actually fix it properly at some point, right? Oh, dear. That's the problem with being a games programmer. I've got some inkling of how they fix things and how things work. Oh, dear. And I also know why they would have done that, because it's when you're like, we need to fix this by like next week. You actually have like 2 days to fix it, and then it needs to go through the quality assurance testing, and then it has, you know, and then it gets submitted to go up, and all the patches are built and everything. It's time, right? How funny. What's your favourite projects you've worked on? My favourite projects I've worked on. Do you know what? It's just been re-released on Apple Arcade. And I'm really pleased about that, because it was a super fun project. I worked on Hot Wheels Race Off, which is on Apple Arcade. So if you've got Apple Arcade and you've not played it, you can download that for free now and play it. And it's totally free because it's on Apple Arcade. I worked on that from beginning to end. I was one of the primary programmers on the client side. I do server work now, but I worked on like UI, sound, AI, gameplay, you name it, networking. I worked on most of those stuff in that game. One of the reasons that was my favorite project is, as part of that project, our team was shipped out. We went out to Los Angeles to meet Mattel, and we thought we were going for like a week's worth of meetings. And within that, we ended up, and I'm not joking, I'm not exaggerating at all, it was like so they have different buildings on their campus, and to get taken between those, they literally pick you up in Hot Wheels buses. They turn up in a Hot Wheels bus to pick you up to take you between their buildings. It's like Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, but for toys. And they took us into we were the first game dev team they ever let, ever, and I mean literally ever, because they didn't work with them before, external dev team, not internal dev team. We were the first one ever that they let into their top secret design building. They literally scanned us, going through like x-ray machines, took our laptops, our shoes, our phones, everything when we went in, to make sure we weren't hiding any cameras or anything, because of how top secret some of you know, they had all their up and coming toys going. I couldn't take pictures of the inside. I could only take on the outside, where they had like massive Hot Wheels cars on the show. We weren't allowed to take any pictures inside. And that's where the meetings took place. And it turns out we only had 1 or 2 days of meetings. So we ended up spending the rest of the week on holiday in Los Angeles, because our flights were like booked a week later. But that was just an experience, like going to that building, seeing real life, like, I mean, honestly, imagine, you know, when you see like an epic track, like an epic Scalextrics track or an epic Hot Wheels track. Imagine that, but on a scale of an entire factory, and it's all around the ceilings, all around the floors. You've got real sized car, like Hot Wheels things moving around. It's insane. It was like going to Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, but for toys. It was crazy. So that was just an experience that I'll probably never get again, honestly. And not that many people will say that they would be able to. And as part of that, my dad's a massive Beatles fan, because he grew up in the age loving the Beatles, and he's of the age where the Beatles were big. And they had a very, very limited edition Yellow Submarine Hot Wheels model. Very hard to get by. They kept 3 for us because we're British. And I got 1 of them, and I gave it to my dad, and we've still got that. It's extremely limited edition, that. And I got it from their factory. They kept 3 for us. So that was really cool. Yeah, that's just one of those experiences by being part of that industry, that you if you're lucky enough to work on a project that happens to work with a brand like that, you know, that experience is not something you can just expect to happen, but it did happen, and that was awesome. You know, I can never take that away. We're grinding those Paragon Smoke. Right now, we're actually grinding some Obdusite, actually. Yeah, that was really cool. And also, I don't know if I've got them handy. Bear with me 2 secs, chat. I'm going to go see if I can find something and show you. I think I know where it is. I'll be back in 2 secs. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Easy, how's it going, dude? How's it going? All right, so I'm actually going to go in full screen in a second, because I want to show you something. Like I say, this was my favorite projects I've personally worked on, that I really had a serious hand in. So
obviously Hot Wheels rotate their models and stuff, right? So you get your standard Hot Wheels and everything, right? Like this. Let's see if I can get it in focus. You get your Hot Wheels, they rotate them year on year. And the cool thing about this, and I've got 3 or 4 of them, this one here has the tag for the game I worked on. Now, it'll probably go out of focus if I put it too close, but up here, this says Hot Wheels Race Off at the top, right? That was the game I worked on. These were released when the game went live on the non-Apple Arcade version in 2019, it seems, and this car was in the game. All the ones that had this tag on it were in the game. And I've got about 3 or 4 of those. So I've kept that because that they were very limited, right? They only released so many of those at the time that game went live, and they all have the fact that it was the game and you could, you know, and stuff on it. So it's just a bit of history for me on something I worked on. Let's go back to the game here. Oh, all right. There was an ad rolling. Sorry. All right, let me go back a sec. Sorry, I'll show you again just to make sure you. Oh, we're doing Infernal Horde, are we? Okay. Sorry, I'll just show you once more. Here you go. It's just my. So I worked on a Hot Wheels game glitch. And this here was in the game. This car was in the game. And this up here, not that you can see it very clearly, this states the game, Hot Wheels Race Off, which is now, you can play it on Apple Arcade. They re-released it recently, free on Apple Arcade. And I've got about 3 or 4 of these, and they were all in the game. So I'm really proud of that. Yeah, I'm going to go back to the game. We'll play it. Coots is like... Ads? Who said ads? Have a gift sub. Thank you so much, Coots. Glitch, you might want to say thanks to Coots. He's just sorted you out, mate. No more ads for you. D-Rock, how's it going, dude? Hopefully you all saw that. Sorry, it's not... That's actually... Do you know what? I haven't... That's a bit bent up and a bit... I probably should have looked after those better. When I moved house, they got thrown in a bag, so they're all a bit bent and bashed up, but... Like I say, that's just a proud moment for me rather than a show-off thing. I haven't gotten those out in a very long time. I've got 3 or 4 of them. I've got the Shark Attack one. I've got that one. I've got a couple others as well. I picked up the best ones. Yeah, it's just one of those moments in life, like when you work somewhere. I was truly passionate about making games for years and years and years, and I still like doing it now. But I've kind of hit a point where I don't know, I found something else I enjoy more at the moment, so I don't know. I don't know how I could possibly take it full time, but... So, yeah, I don't know if that really answers your question, team, but if you've ever got questions about how you can get into industry or, you know, if you want me to look at stuff for you, you can join my Discord. Again, it's the same as any other question. I'm happy to talk off stream about things. It is a hard industry to get into. That I will never tell you it's easy to get into. It doesn't matter how good you are at stuff. Being good at it helps a lot. That's why I say focus on one thing. Focus on programming. If you're good at it, you'll get a programming job. If you're good at art, focus on that. Get really good at it. Build a portfolio. It helps a lot. You know what I mean? But yeah, how's your weekend going, Glitch? How you doing, dude? You have 10 times 50 stacks. Eggs easy? God damn, you got all the eggs. Oh gosh, that's awful. I guess we take this one up here. I'm good. Adulting done for the day. Ready to kick up my heels and get up the Diablo farm. Nice. Get those heels put on the old shelf. Yeah. Nice, D-Rock. Adulting. Ugh. On a Saturday. Ugh. Doing fantastic. How about you? Yeah, I'm good, dude. We're having a great time tonight. Nice and fun. Just... We did a bunch of pits. I got carried a bunch. My build's doing okay, but could do better. And we're just doing some Obgisite farm now because I will need a bunch of that at some point. I've only got 8,000. That's not even going to get me a single roll, probably, is it? Let's be honest. Might get me a double if I'm lucky. Definitely won't get me a triple unless I'm ridiculously lucky. I don't even think I've got enough Obgisite to get to 12. You're working on learning how to market yourself right now. I do tend towards... you tend to lean towards programming, so I'm trying to work on things that could help me get a foot in the door, yeah. So, you're at university, you're just studying actual computer science, right? I'm guessing that's a generic computer science course, so you'll have some programming modules, you'll have some... Do you get art modules in that, or any 3D modeling modules in computer science? Because when my friends did computer science when I went to university, it was all more focused towards computer maths and... just generic programming. There wasn't actually any 3D. There was one module for 3D art in it, and that's it. It was no focus. Like my computer programming course had one module just for
respect your design module, respect your art module, and that was it. Everything else was pure programming. Like I had to program my own graphics rasterizer on the CPU, for example. I had to program in GPU CUDA core stuff. I programmed my own game engine for my projects in the final year. What else did I do? I did particle effects programming, which back then was pretty tricky. I did a lot of graphics programming. Oh man, I did some AI. I did all sorts of stuff, honestly. And back then, that was the groundbreaking stuff. I did some Unreal. I haven't used Unreal since, so I'm a bit out of touch with that stuff now. But we use Unreal. We use Unity at work where we are, which is what a lot of companies use these days, unless they've got their own custom engine, which a lot of companies do not have their own custom engines anymore because they just can't keep up with these big boy engines like Unreal and Unity. Yeah, a lot sway towards Unity unless they want the big boy graphics, which is Unreal, I guess. Well, we could take either of these. I'll let you guys take it. I really don't mind. You guys choose. Pretty much how it is there. Are you in the UK? I'm just trying to work out like, which country you're in, because I don't know. Yeah, I'd take this one. If you're in the UK, I understand how the universities work. If you're not in the UK, then I won't necessarily know exactly how your universities work. That's the reason I asked. Yeah, you're most comfortable. Unity's a good one to learn. A lot of companies use it. Making a roguelike card. Okay, you're in the US. Okay, so I don't fully understand how your universities work in the US, but it can't be too different. Yeah, okay. Makes sense. So you're making a roguelike card game. Okay, roguelites. Nice, I like me a roguelite. I was playing Hades 2 not long ago, actually. You quite enjoy it. Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, like I say, build a portfolio. That's the most important thing. If you can show you can do multiple things, that's always going to be a strength. But yeah, portfolio is very important. Getting that first job's the hard one. Once you get your first job, stick at that for a year or two. The experience will carry you the rest of the way. As long as you don't screw up, right? That's the best advice I can give you. And if you get a few knockdowns applying for your first job, just apply to some more. You know, so I applied to over 100 companies in my placement year because everyone that was looking for placement jobs applied to all the same companies. There's only so many companies in the UK that do games. And there was a few that applied to abroad. And, you know, you just got to hope that either you beat someone else out or they've already got a job somewhere else and you just next in line, you know? It's brutal, but that's how it is. Man, those options suck balls. I guess we'll take this. Right, absolutely disgusting, D-Rock. Yeah, I know. Absolutely disgusting adulting on a Saturday. Did you do the Drink City? No, I did not. Drink City streamer. Thank you for reminding me, Zach. Cheers, everyone. I really do appreciate you all being here. Certainly makes my life a lot more fun having people to blast with and be carried. Oh, well, tonight I'm being carried. So that makes a change. Cheers, everyone. I'm not sure which character I should go on this morning. Spiritborn is done, Barb is done, Druid is done, Stalk is done, Neck is done, Necro is done, and that leaves the Rogue as the last one. Fair enough. Well, sounds like a Rogue then, easy. Sounds like an easy choice to me. That one's not done, and it's the only one that's not done. Sounds like that's the one you need to jump on. Spin to win, you'll level up in no time. Easy peasy. I've still got Druid and Barb to level up here. There we go. Elites all day long, yeah. It's quite heavy, this playlist, isn't it? I didn't really look down the playlist. I just saw the first couple of tracks and it's like, oh yeah, I fancy a bit of that, but it's getting a... I don't know if I fancy our playlist. It's just complete brutal screaming the whole way through. As much as I do like my heavy music. What else we got? Oh, this is a banger. We'll leave this one on. I like this tune. Yeah, there's some pretty heavy stuff in here. I might swap it out for something else in a minute. This is a good tune. I like this one. I'll tell you what I was listening to during the day yesterday, actually. I was listening to Queensryche. I haven't listened to Queensryche in years. Eyes of the Stranger, or whatever it's called. Is that what it's called? Yeah, it's a great song. Yeah, I guess this one. It's not been the best of runs this yet so far, is it really, guys? Never mind. Yeah, I love me a bit of old school metal. Iron Maiden, Queensryche, Pantera, Metallica. All the good stuff. Rogue it is. Eee. That took a lot of convincing. This is definitely not being kind to us. We'll take this one because it's just straight up the most ether. Yeah, this is not going to be a high total. It's not giving us a very good run. Never mind. Get this one out of the way, right? And then the next one will be much better, clearly. That's how it works, right, guys? That's the only thing about Infernal Hordes. You can't completely control if it's actually going to end up being decent or not. Sometimes you will just get a rubbish run, but then other times you'll get a good run, so... I do like the crowd control on this build. It's pretty insane. The amount, the range on the grabbing is pretty ludicrous. Honestly, it's like almost the whole screen. Because you can spam it, you can just constantly pull things around. Right, let me find another playlist quick. See if there's something else. What else we got here? Ooh. Oh yeah, here we go. This is a good mix. There we go. This is a mix between what I had before and what I was. This is what I thought I was going in for. Yeah, this is good. It's a good playlist. We'll go with this. Nice. A bit more like it. The RNG is not in our favour this run. It's not. No, I think we just got to accept this one's a bit of a dud, and the next one will hopefully be a bit better. I mean, when this song came out during the Halo 2 campaign, I lost my mind. Yeah. God, Halo 2, that takes us back a bit, doesn't it? What year was that? That's got to be early 2000s, hasn't it? I'm trying to think. When did the Xbox come out with Halo? I'm trying to think. That must have been early 2000s when the Xbox dropped. So Halo 2 must have been like 2004, 2005? Oh, it was Halo 3. That would have been a bit later. I guess this one here. Can't remember the exact years. I'm trying to think when it... Halo 2 was 2004. Okay, I was pretty close. I said 2004, 2005. Yeah. Because I remember the Xbox dropping when I went to secondary school around... It was a year after the PS2, wasn't it, or something? The PS2 was first, and then the Xbox dropped about a year later, or so, somewhere within a year. So that would have been around 2000, 2001. And around that time, the games were coming out every 2 to 3 years, not every 5 to 10 years like they do these days. They didn't take us long to make because they didn't need the shiny graphics because nothing could run it. Yeah, okay. That was good memory, that. 2004, 2005, yeah. Takes us back a bit. So what, number 3 would have been what, like 8 or 9? So that did take a bit longer for them to make, I think, didn't it? Poor Halo 2. Yeah, there you go. Okay, 2004. Yeah, that'd be about right, because this was about the era when Deftones... sorry, when Breaking Benjamin, not Deftones. When Breaking Benjamin was sort of hitting their absolute bangers out, wasn't it? Yeah, I love a bit of Breaking Benjamin. They've got some really good albums. Deftones are good too. Same sort of era. Still going. It's that whole new metal era, wasn't it? Early noughties going into the mid-2000s. Where's it gone? TP'd away from me. That's rude. Hey, I'm dead. Thank you. Where's my chest? There we go. Alright, hopefully the next run will be a little bit more successful. How much Obdicite did that one give me? It gave me a couple thousand. It's not completely terrible. Obviously not great for the time investment, but you get all the other stuff to go with it, so... Oh, barrage gloves. Nice. Not bad. Bit of shine down. Love a bit of shine down. I got to see Breaking Benjamin open for Five Finger Death Punch years back. Great show. Five Finger Death Punch, I really used to like them a lot. They sort of curved off for me a bit now, but earlier on when they brought out, was it... American Capitalist and a couple of albums, you know, like the Heaven and Hell albums and the one after that. They were all pretty good albums. I really like those. I've seen Five Finger live twice. I've never seen Breaking Benjamin, actually. They don't tour over here in the UK that often. I imagine over in the US you've got more chance of seeing them, yeah. I'd quite like to see Shinedown at some point, but I always miss them when they tour, or... I don't know, they always land on a day I can't go. They're actually touring over here again sometime soon, but it was on a day I couldn't go, which is a shame. Oh, I don't know why I'm here. We're not doing those. We were doing Hordes, weren't we? My bad. Yeah, Zach swaps your barb. No worries. Check out Ghost Machine. I won't put it on right now, but I'll add it to my list, J-Man. I'll check them out. I'll check them out. Yeah, I've got a list of stuff here. Ghost Machine. Nice. Yeah, I don't know them. I'll check them out. So I'm pretty eclectic in my music taste. I do like really heavy stuff. I like EDM. I like all this stuff. Like the pop punk. You know, I like... if it's good music, it's good music. Under Bridges. Okay. Yeah, I'll put that in there as well so I don't forget. I'll try and check it out tomorrow. When I go for a run or something. That's a good time for me to check out new music. Yeah, thanks for the suggestion, J man. Appreciate it. Yeah, we'll just wait for everyone to be here now. I guess we crack on. Says 10 out of 10. Oh, we need to start a new one. Yeah, I don't have any keys, I don't think. So I unfortunately am scrounging right here. I don't have any 10 out of 10 keys anyway. Can't get worse. True. There we go. Yeah, we can't get worse than that. Agreed. So yeah, let's see. I like the thinking, J-Man. Always stay positive, right? That was the bad run. It can only get better now, right? Yeah. I mean, the highest we've had this season, I want to say the highest I've had this season was like 1,600 or something. It's a completely mental run. But average, like when we were doing runs before, which was about a week or two ago, we were averaging 1,000 plus every run. So yeah, that was just not a great run. Trying to fight. Yeah. So the last playlist was pretty heavy. I do like heavy stuff, but at this time, it's 4 a.m., 4:15 in the morning. There's only so much of that I want to listen to at 4:15 in the morning. This is a bit more like middle ground. Still got a good groove to it, hardcore. You know, like hard rock music. But it's just a little bit more kind to the ears at this time in the morning. There's some really good songs on this playlist, actually. What sort of music do you listen to, team? Like, what are your favourite bands and stuff? Yeah, Shinedown's a great band. His voice is phenomenal. Smashing Pumpkins, yeah, good band, yeah. Smashing Pumpkins, great. They were very expensive to get tickets for to go see live, so I didn't bother. They were like really crazy prices when they were trying to tour over here. This is a bang of a track. I imagine a fair few of you in the chat will like this one, since these are an incredibly popular band. Been to see Shinedown 4 times. Rosie's in the house. How's it going, Rosie? Bought a meet and greet just before COVID, then it shut down. Never got to go. Oh, no. That sucks. At least you've got to see them, though. They're really, really good live, right, I imagine. I've seen Alter Bridge a bunch of times live, who are kind of... They tend to tour with Shinedown a lot over in the UK. But I've never seen Shinedown, yeah. Alter Bridge are phenomenal live as well. Really good live. I've seen them about 4 times. Yeah, I bet they're good, yeah. He can sing, yeah. His voice is crazy good. Phenomenal singer. Both of those bands, both Miles Kennedy, actually Miles Kennedy, Mark Tremonti, and oh god, what's his name in Shinedown? The guy that heads up Shinedown as well. They're all 3 of them brilliant singers in their own rights. Yeah. Brent Smith, that's the one. Yep. Yeah, all very, very good singers in their own rights. I wasn't too keen on Tremonti's new single. I don't know if he's released any more. I only heard the first one if he's released more. I really rate his last albums, but... yeah, his last album wasn't the best one. I preferred the ones before. Yeah, but the latest single didn't do much for me, so I was a bit underwhelmed by that. But maybe I'll like the other singles. We'll see. Miles Kennedy's phenomenal live. Outrageously good musician. Disturbed, Sound of Silence, Stuart live, incredible. Yeah, I've seen David Draymond. I've seen Disturbed do that twice live. Once at Slipknot and Ozfest Knotfest, but I also saw them support A7X at the O2 Arena in London a few months after that, and that was a real spectacle. I mean, that wasn't with the duet, of course, but yeah, phenomenal. Really, really good. The whole place was silent, literally. You don't get that very often in a 20,000 capacity arena in the UK, in London. Loud and rowdy bunch of arseholes we are. Can't shut that room up very easily. So yeah, good job them guys. So the one thing I did get to see with Alter Bridge, I got to see them do the orchestral. They did a concert with some very unusual tracks like Fortress, which they don't often play. And they did it at Royal Albert Hall in London. Very famous. It's my favourite venue in the world. I've both performed there and back in the day, and I've seen a lot of shows there, concerts and stuff. And yeah, I saw them play with an orchestra there. Freaking amazing. I was in the very small standing area. I managed to get tickets out. That was awesome, yeah. Stains, yes. Yeah. Yeah, Mark Tremonti was in... He had a band before Alter Bridge. I don't think it was... Was it Stained? Or was it... Oh, what was the band name he was in before? How goes the road, Bill Briscoe? Hey, good morning, dudes. Yeah, it's going good, dude. It's going good. We're getting there. Farming some Obdicite, because I'm going to need this going forward, and I think this helps other people. How you doing, dudes? Good to see you. How's your weekend going? Can't remember what band he was in before. What was Mark Tremonti's band before? It wasn't Stained, was it? I know they were of a similar time to that band. I can't remember if it was that band or not. It's going to annoy me that I can't remember that. It was famous in his own right. But then they broke up, and then they made Alter Bridge and went even more famous. Creed, that's it. Creed, yeah, it wasn't Stained. Creed and Stained were of a similar time, I believe. But yeah, Creed, that's right. They actually got back and did a tour recently again, didn't they? A number of the members from Creed ended up going into Alter Bridge, didn't they? The bassist and the drummer became the bassist and drummer for Alter Bridge. Alter Bridge basically was Creed with a different singer, with Miles Kennedy, the original singer in Creed, I think. Buggered off. I think if I remember rightly, that was what happened, right? Yeah, Spider-Man, thanks for the info. That's it. Yeah, my memory's trash. Jesus. Yeah, weekend's been decent. Just prepping for course I'm on next week. Oh, well, I hope the course... What's the course? Anything exciting? You started a new job, didn't you? It's got to be related to this, surely. How's that going, dude? I hope that went well for you in your first week. Yeah, Stained are pretty good band. I think they're touring soon, if I remember rightly. I remember seeing something about it. I think that was them. Oh dear, okay. We'll take this one, I guess. Yeah, first week went very well. See, memory isn't quite as trash as you so claimed. I mean, I can't remember bands or anything, but yeah, I mean, you only told me that last week. My short-term memory's good. Long-term memory seems poop. Oh well. Slowly but surely turning into a short-term memory potato. Yay! I probably shouldn't say it like that. But, I don't mean it in a bad way. It's a train-the-trainer course in first aid. Ah, right, okay. I am first aid trained for my company because the company of our size, because they have 3 floors at work, they have to have trained fire marshals and first aiders. You know, just basic first aid and basic fire marshalling. I'm trained in both. I'm not, you know, I'm not an expert in them. It's just you have to know the basics to be qualified so that they've got people that at least know somewhat what to do if something goes wrong. Yeah, I guess so. Hades, how's it going, dude? Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. How's your weekend going, man? Short-term Potato is a great band name. It is a great band name. Short-term memory potato. Oh, yeah. The only reason I use the word potato is because we've got a joke in my family where my sister, I love her dearly. She's one of my favourite people. But she can go into potato mode sometimes where you try and talk to her and she's just like, no, I'm just going to do this. She's like, just doesn't want to do anything. So we just joke about her being the potato of the family. I'm bald potato because I'm as bald as potato. My brother's the loud potato. I think that's what we called him because he just when he's had a drink, he gets so loud. He ramps all the music up. He does, you know, he speaks loud. Yeah, dear oh dear. It's just a bit of an in-family joke. Yeah, first time chatter, welcome in, dude. How you doing? You playing D4, dude? What you playing, if so? $25. Yeah, I guess we take the 25 one, right? I believe first aid is... Yeah, it is, yeah. I've done the first aid training course 3 times now. Because you have to refresh it every 3 years. 2 times? 2 times, sorry. You have to refresh it every 3 years. Yeah, yeah. It is a good skill to have. It's very basic stuff, but it means... Sadly, I've had one occasion where I had to use it, and it didn't save their life. Unfortunately, but that first aid was never going to save this person's life. But I did everything I knew how to do as a part of that. Until the ambulance turned up, and then they did their thing, and it just wasn't enough, sadly. That's the only time I've really had to action any of it beyond, you know, oh, you've cut yourself in a bad way, do this, this, and this, and, you know, but not bad enough to go to hospital. That's more basic stuff. I've never had to action on anything actually, like, life-threatening other than that once. That was actually outside of a work environment. Yeah, it's very sad, but, yeah. There is a limit of what you can do, yes. Yeah, I won't go into the details, but there's nothing I could personally do, I don't think, to change the outcome of that. Good, I'm making a death blow. Okay, you're making a death blow barb. No, a death blow barb build right now. But you're mostly playing Necro. Is it Bloodwave Necro? Minion Necro? Let us know your Necro, your tickling of Necro. Which ones you playing? One thing I'm pretty proud of, though, so I'm part of a charity association called Round Table. It's a bit like Masons. I'm sure most of you have heard of the Masons. It's just for younger people, slightly less la-di-da, I guess. And we occasionally, you know, we raise some money and we donate it to our local community. And one of the things we did is some people came to us saying we really want to put some defibrillators in our town centre because we're the only town centre in our entire county being a big area of England, if you don't know that, that we don't have them in the town centre, and these can save people's lives. So we're like, cool. So we donated 2 of those, and I personally went and installed them with the person on the other end who came from the people that requested them to start with. And one of them we installed, I know for a fact, has saved lives because it's been used. And if it's been used, the way defibrillators work is once you connect them to a person, they won't administer a shock unless it deems it needs to. They're very smart pieces of kit. And yeah, so I'm pretty proud of that fact that we installed that, and that has led to people's lives being saved. So that's pretty cool. You know, it's only a little thing in the grand scheme of things, but every little helps, I guess, doesn't it? You never know when in the future maybe we'll be in a situation we might need that sort of help. Going to bed. See you later. Chris Bad. No worries, man. Thanks for jumping in. I'll catch you soon. I appreciate you, dude. Yeah, yeah. I say it's only a little thing in the grand scheme of things, but you know, that little thing meant someone who had a particularly bad situation, at least from what I heard, made it through. I know at least one person made it through. I know it's been used more than once. I don't know all the situations in and out, but I know that one, we got a letter from one of them saying, "Thank you very much. This saved my life, and I heard you installed it," which was really nice. So yeah, that's pretty cool. I'm missing 2 more pieces of gear for the build. Which bits are you looking for? Maybe we can help you, Hades. Maybe someone in the community's got some spare. Yeah, correct. Every 3 years. I've trained in first aid on and off since I was 17. And, oh, lifeguards. Okay, that makes a lot of sense, yeah. To be a lifeguard, you've got to train these things, yeah. And I've had to put it on you several occasions. Like you, on one occasion, my skill wasn't enough. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I'm sorry you had to go through that. That can take its toll on you mentally. Yeah. Unfortunately, in my situation, it was one of my closest friends. But there we go. Yeah, that took a mental toll on me in a very big way. Took me. I still wouldn't say I'm over it, but I've learned to live with it. You know. It's just one of those things that happens in life, and you look back and you wish it didn't. But there's, you know, I've learned to, like I said, I've learned to live with it. It affected me and a lot of my friends very deeply. But sadly, these things happen. You know. Yeah, I say I could talk about it these days because I've had enough time for it to process, but it's, yeah, definitely wasn't a situation I would wish. That's definitely not something I'd ever wish on anyone, honestly. Yeah. So I get where you're coming from. AEDs are amazing. Yeah, they're crazy. Like, you pretty much just, as long as you know how to put them on, they just go, yep, you need to press the button. Step back, press the button, beep, and it just does its thing. You know, it's about as far as it goes these days. You can't control whether it administers a shock or not. Crown of Lucian, the 3rd blade and 2-handed legendary sword. Okay. I don't think I've got a 3rd blade because I'm not playing Barb. Has anyone got a 3rd blade who's played Barb? I might have a Crown of Lucian. Did I keep it is the question. I might not have. I might have sold. Oh, I do. I have a Crown of Lucian I could give you. Hades. I do have one of those. You can see it on screen. It's only a single GA, but it's got max aspects and it's got GA and cooldown, and the other rolls are not bad. So that you can have. I don't have a 3rd blade. What stats are you looking for on the legendary sword? Maybe someone that's playing Barb will have what you're looking for. I'll keep that to the side for you. You can have that once I've finished this horde and I've got space. Hey, J-Man's got a spare one. There you go. J-Man's got a single GA, 3rd blade, max aspects with a GA in strength. If that's any good for you, let us know. And we've got those 2 bits we can help you with. If J-Man's... Oh, it sounds like J-Man's probably good to help out with that, but he can let us know. I say, that Lucian you can definitely have, no problem. I'm probably not going to use it myself. So it's just sitting there gathering dust. Where's the... I'm being blind. Where the hell's my... Infernal Hordes. Did we start an Infernal Horde? It's normally down here, isn't it? Yeah. I guess we didn't start it. Strength, life, and crit damage, and those are good. Yeah, okay, so we'll get those to you. I mean, I won't have the sword, right? I doubt, because I haven't played a barb, so I definitely won't have those stats. Has anyone in the community got a legendary sword with strength, life, crit with any amounts of ancestral GAs on it? I've held my friend's skull together going to meet the ambulance. It stays with you. You've got to keep pushing through life or it gets to you. Yeah, man. Yeah, sorry you had to do that. That sounds rough. But yeah, you're right. You just have to push forward, don't you? Life has a funny way of throwing some bad stuff at you, and you get a lot of good stuff happen to you in life, but it has a funny way of throwing some bad things at you, and it's how you deal with that and move forward that really, you know, defines you as a person, I suppose. For Barb Unicorn, Tile Radar. Hey, thanks for the follow, Tile Rider. I appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Welcome in. So Spike probably does. Okay, Spike might do for Barb. Okay. Oh, J-Man. Here we go. What's J-Man got? Oh, that's an axe, though. I guess he's looking for a two-handed... Is it a two-handed sword you're looking for? He's looking for a two-handed sword. That is unfortunate, because that's a single-handed legendary axe with all of the GAs. But I think it's a two-handed sword he's looking for, unfortunately, yeah. That would have been proper GG if you had that lying around. Christ. Did we start a horde, guys? Because I can't see it on my screen. Well, Boss and Neil, check his stash. All right, nice. Cheers, guys. Yeah, it sounds like we can try and help you out with a few of these things, Hades. Oh, the party vote failed. Oh. Okay, I guess someone's busy a second. Give them a second. No, you're good, Cooch. You're good. Oh, scratch that itch. There we go. Alright, nice. I've got the blade. So I've got the blade and the helm for you, Hades. I think the sword we might... If Spike's got a sword for you, then it sounds like we might be able to help you with the sword. But I can definitely help you with the third blade and the Lucian. So that's 2 out of 3, right? I mean, that's pretty good. Those aren't the easiest to come by. We're just waiting for Zach to jump in and then we can get going here. So I'll get those... as long as... Are you in a rush or can you wait around a little bit? So I'm doing these at the moment. So once there's a space, I can try and get those to you as soon as possible. But if you're in a rush, let me know and I'll try and get it to you after we finish this horde. Got to check your ult, Jay, man. I mean, that'd be amazing if you do, but obviously don't stress yourself. I say I love to be able to help people. I know that's not really me helping; that's more you helping. But I love to be able to, even if I can just be the facilitator, you know. And let's be honest, a lot of this stuff just ends up gathering dust in our boxes, doesn't it? You keep it thinking, oh, that might be useful, and then 3 weeks goes by and you look in your stash and you're like, oh, that would still might be useful. And then another 3 weeks goes past and you're like, oh, okay, I'm actually not going to use that. And you just end up selling it or giving it away, right? That's basically what I do with most of my stuff. A serial hoarder over here. Well, as much hoarding as I can do, given I've only got 6 stash tabs and a couple of mules, but yeah. Oh, I would say Hellfight, yep. Bimmerbot, how's it going? How's it going? Good to see you. Cereal hoarder. I see what you're doing. Yes, I love all that cereal. Get it in my face. Om nom 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 nom. Is there an upcoming shortage of cinnamon toast crunch? Well, if there is, you know where to come. Whoop, whoop. You joker. How's it going? That's really funny. Oh, you gotta love the phonetic swings in the language, eh? How's your weekend going, Bimmer? Haven't had a bowl of cereal in ages. Neither have I, actually. To be fair, I'm not a big milk in the morning sort of person. I've got to be honest. I don't like the aftertaste it leaves in my mouth. I'm just a bit OCD weird like that. Especially where I have to go get a train to London. If I have to go get a train to London, I normally nap in the train, and the last thing you want, I'll always brush my teeth before doing it, because otherwise you get a horrible mouth. But the last thing you want is any milk taste in your mouth after sleeping on the train and getting the other end. It's not, I don't know, maybe it's just me. Or maybe I'm just being incredibly weird. But yeah, I tend to wait till I get to London and get something the other end, even though it costs me money. You know, just pick up a Greg's hot sausage roll or something, you know. Fat boy food, yeah. I love a milk. I like milk. It's not that I dislike it. I'm just not a morning milk person. Cheerios is nice, though. I mean, I do like cereal, yeah. I mean, Cocoa Pops, Cheerios, Frosties. They're all nice, right? I'll call that weird. Okay, I'm weird. Fine. Oh, that's fine. I can accept being weird. Greg's a great British staple. It is. British great, yes. Greg's sausage rolls. Literally, as I get off the train, there is a sausage roll. There is a Greg's sausage roll place, like straight opposite where I go off the train. It's like, it's rude not to, isn't it? You have to walk past it to get to work. It's just rude not to. I want lady bit taste on my beard. You want what, J-Man? I mean, that could be taken in some... You're making me hungry. I'm a sucker for artificial breakfast. What, you just taking the AI breakfasts now, team? Or McDonald's. J-Man, when you say lady bit taste, I mean, that could be taken in a few different ways. I'm going to be honest. At the start of the best. Yeah. Smile and nod. That's what I'm going to do while I'm on stream. Smile and nod. This is a family channel. No, well, I mean, humor's good. Humor's fine. But yes, smile and nod. My cheeks are hurting because I'm smiling so hard, yeah. Well, I would... I definitely try and keep the channel accessible. That's the word I like to use. I'm all for humour and jokes and stuff. It's all good. Oh, dear. You jokers. Have you seen the Instagram video of an American talking about Greg's and she calls it GR eggs? Really? Oh, right. Oh, right. I see. Yeah, Greg's. I haven't seen that. No, I imagine that's quite funny, though. Good morning, much. Yeah. 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 Coots is like, whoop, whoop, ayo. There's probably a few people in the channel reading what you said, J-Man, going, yep, yep, I agree. They're just too afraid to say it. Is it a store, American speaking? It's like a... It's like a fast food outlet that does like sausage rolls, vegan sausage rolls, you know, Cornish, all like pastry sort of stuff and sandwiches, and they're open from very early. Bacon sandwiches, you know, that kind of stuff. It's just really popular in the UK. Really popular. Their sausage rolls are banging. They do donuts as well. Their donuts are banging. I don't need to speak up when someone else is speaking the truth. Yeah. Yeah. Dear, oh dear. The conversation's gone a little bit R-rated. It's turning R-rated tonight. Oh dear. got Hellborns again. Nice. Yeah, it's a common. Yeah, that's a much better way of putting it. Bakery store. But they do some other things as well that aren't bakery specific stuff, I suppose. But yes, bakery store. And they're very good. And they're extremely popular. Extremely popular. Like in London, you can find a Greggs at like every other block. Honestly, there's so many of them because it's that popular. Yeah. The sausage rolls are on point, yes. And if you don't like meat for whatever reason you've got, you can get the vegan ones. And apparently they're banging too. I've never tried one, but apparently they're very good. I've heard this from people who are not meat teasers for their own reasons, and they say they're very good. So, yes, they've just nailed the formula. I'm sorry, I don't have a two-handed sword with crit GA. I have one with crit, but it's a count bound. Oh, no. I'll look for one this... Okay, fair enough. Hades, if you're still here, it sounds like we don't have the sword, unfortunately, unless someone else has got one lying around. But I'll get you this Lucian and Third Blade for sure. Just let me know. If you want to add me up, so I've got you ready to give it to you, that would be handy. I'll link my battle tag for you. My battle tag is as follows, so feel free to add me, and then I'll jump in with you and get you the, get you these items when I can. I don't trust a judge from a person who doesn't eat meat. I mean, I'm not going to be judgmental on that. People have their own reasons for wanting to eat things. People are entitled to eat what they want or don't want, as long as they don't enforce it on others, you know? I guess that's kind of my view on that, because, you know, each to their own. It's their own bodies. They can do what they like. I'm not a big fan on people trying to enforce their views on others, though. That's, you know, it's kind of a bit unnecessary, but... I guess we'll take this one. If you ever let me in the clan, I'll definitely drop what I find. Are you not... Are you not in the clan on D4? You're talking about the PoE2 one, though, right? I will do that. I'm sorry, I totally forgot to do it the other day. But I'll trust someone who normal... Yeah, okay. Oh, right, yeah, Daniel, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, fair. I get what you're saying. A good morning munch makes for a good day. It does. It certainly does. Om nom nom. Sound effects included. Greg's frozen sausage rolls, I've got to say, they're equally as good. I mean, I probably wouldn't eat them while they're frozen. You might not have much teeth left afterwards. So, Sarantings is in-house. How's it going, Sarantings? Drink City Streamer, yes, sir. Cheers, everyone. Appreciate you all. Still smashing the caffeine at 4:42 in the morning. That's gonna bode well for when I try and go to sleep. Both of you and I are looking to move up from recruits. Yeah. No, I will do it. Absolutely, it's fine. Unicorn already mentioned. I totally forgot. I could have done it today. I actually totally forgot. That's on me. But yeah, I'll try. If you're still here at the end of my stream, which will be in a little bit, try and remind me, and I'll jump on at the end and do it. It is a bit annoying that the officers can't do it because they're on a lot more than me right now. My thumb hurts from moving, Zachary. How much did you move? It's been a while since I've been here, but you've been moving. How did the move go? It's totally fine. Yeah, obviously you moving is far more important. I hope it all went as least stressful as possible, because I know moving can be stressful. Easy. Thanks for the alert, man. Appreciate you. Oh, in game. Oh, right. I see. I don't move in real life. Don't be stupid. This is all about the movement on my mouse. I've been clicking it so much it hurts. Yeah. How can I empty out the stash and steal everything if you don't let me in? I know, right? Just I need a good clean out. What can I say? I need someone to come in and just clean out my stash. Yeah, it went good. Got the new endset set up now. I'm back. Nice. I'm back. Arnold Schwarzenegger style. I'll be back. No, I'm glad your move went well, dude. Glad it went well for you. Hey, TI92, another person I've not seen in a minute. How you doing, dude? How you doing? Been busy? Yeah, I feel you. You're good. Oh, you had your second little boy join you. Congratulations. That's amazing. Congrats, dude. Yeah, I bet. Yeah. Those little ones, they need their attention, and they definitely take their time. I hope the little ones all well and healthy, and yeah, I hope it's not. I hope you're getting I hope you're getting more sleep than I am. Everything smooth so far? Amazing. Glad to hear it. Oh, we got over 1,000 this time. Nice. That's not too bad. 3 days in. Oh, wow. Really new. Congrats. Amazing. What name did you give your little boy? Milo. Nice name. Like it. Yeah, congrats, dude. That's amazing news. Yeah, it's a great name. Yeah, I like it. I like that name. Unusual, but not... Yeah, I like unusual names. Yeah, it's not a mega common name. At least it's not in the UK. I don't know. I don't think I know anyone called Miles. I know a couple of Miles. One of my cousins is called Miles, but Milo's not a common one. You just got a non-GA third blade. Nice. Yeah, you didn't want a mainstream? Fair enough. You should go with exactly what you feel right with going with. Is your kid at the end of the day? It's a great name. Something a little different, absolutely. Shroud of False Death just dropped for me in pit 120. Really, Nightmare? You just dropped a Shroud in a pit. Nice! GG's! Two-handed sword. What stats needed? Strength. I think it's strength, max life, and crit. Briscoe, if you've got one, that'd be amazing. Hades, are you still here? I mean, that's if the guy's still here, to be fair. I did ask if he... Yeah, Hades, if you're still here, do you want to add me up? And I'll get you these items before I forget to do it. Yeah, nice. I don't know if you added me. Yeah, it was my battle tag again in case you didn't. And then I'll get you these items quick. Because then I won't forget to do it. Just put that there so I don't accidentally salvage them. Yeah, I just got it. Nice. Oh, someone's dropped. Okay, cool. Alright, nice. Coots just dropped just so I can get you in so you can come get these items. Thanks, Coots. Man, with all those goblins, I've made it to 112 million. Do you mean 112 million gold, Ghost Rider? Nice. How you doing, dude? How you doing? What a banger of a track this is. Right, let me grab those items. So I don't have the two-handed legendary sword. I think a few of the guys are looking to see if they've got anything to help you. But I do have these. And I say these aren't like, you know, absolutely GG. But these are pretty good versions of these. These are pretty good versions of these items to get going with. You know, max aspects with some decent GAs on them. So hopefully that'll get you going. Good luck with those. Hope they help. All I ask, Hades, is if in future you get a chance to help someone else in the community, please consider doing so. As long as it's reasonable, of course. That's all, honestly, I ask. I don't ask for that in return. I don't ask for anything in return for the stuff. It's more like, you know, if it's something you can help with someone else, then you can do your little bit to help out the community, and then the community just as a whole, if everyone does that, the community as a whole gets better, doesn't it? Sadly, Briscoe doesn't have. Okay, well, keep an eye out for the two-handed sword, Hades. I don't think any of us have got anything that quite suits what you're looking for right now. We'll keep an eye out, though. Yeah, sorry. Sorry we could only help with 2, but at least that's 2 out of 3 bits solved, right? Someone need a two-handed sword. I got one with GA on health and one with GA on strength. He wants it with GA, max life, and crit. I don't know if you've got even a single GA on that, then that might help him, Lord Carnage, yeah. Hang on a minute, Hades. Maybe we do have one for you. Horde, Undercity, Pits. I honestly, I'm quite chill, J-Man. I got the max life. Does that have strength and crit on it as well, or allow you to have all 3 by rolling? Check party chat. Oh. It's alright, we've got one. It's alright, we've got one. Okay. Hades, on screen, does this help you? If you roll the strength here, if you roll the intelligence here for strength, this will help you, right? This is actually a pretty good sword, to be fair. That's a very good two-handed sword. You just need to go to your enchanter, roll the intelligence for strength, and you're good to go. Alright, cool. We'll do that. There we go. We got one for you. CR64 is looking to join as well. I think we've got one CR64 if that's what you're looking to join with. But let me know if that's the case, CR64. That's not what you said. Oh, it's CR64. Oh. I thought it was Zach. Okay, I'm probably going to use the CR64 one. Oh, Zach sent the... Sorry, CR64. It was you. It's not Zach has given the item. It's CR64. I'm getting confused because Zach told me to look at something in the chat. I need space for CR64 to join. Can someone drop just so I can grab him quickly so I can trade this item? Shellblock's coming in the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. Raven, my fellow main stat team member. Shellblock, the awesome druid wizard of the entire D4 community. And Twisted Star coming in. Warpack's coming in with a follow. Thank you so much. Guys, welcome in, welcome in. I am Immortalized. Part of the team main stat with Mr. Raven Ritual over here, my brother from the team. And yeah, we're just running some community stuff. So let me know if you want to get involved. We're just helping out someone here with some items. And then we're just doing some Opti-Site farm and such. And yeah, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Guys, if you've not checked out Shellblock, this guy here is an absolute wizard when it comes to the druid stuff. He is possibly one of the best druid players I know in the D4 community. So if you like your druid content, you should check this guy out. He always makes really good builds, and he does good in the other stuff as well, but particularly freaking awesome at druid stuff that I know of. So yeah, make sure you go check him out, guys. I highly recommend him for that content. And thank you so much for raids. What were you getting up to today, Shell? I didn't see you online. I was on the lurks, to be honest. Yeah, team main stat for sure. I haven't done that command in ages, blimey. Right, here we go. Sorry, CR64. I'm very sorry that I didn't acknowledge that was you linking that. I just got my knickers in a twist. That is freaking awesome. Hades, make sure you thank CR64 because this is coming from him, not from me. Like, this is a really, really good sword. You'd be paying quite a lot on the trade market for that. Roll your intelligence for strength and off you go. Hey, KRP Mees. How's it going, dudes? How you doing, KRP? Welcome in, welcome in. My go-to for any druid questions, I agree. Yeah. Shellblock's freaking awesome at druid stuff. Just messing around in 150s, but helping out some people? Nice. You want to help me? I need pits. KRP, we were doing pits before. I think we're just deciding what we're going to do next. We might be doing Undercities, though, yeah. Okay, I think that's everything you need, J-Man. Sorry, not J-Man. Hades, right? Do you want to join back, J-Man? Yeah, I think we might run... Do you want to run some Undercities, J-Man? It looks like KRP could use some Undercities. Maybe get him in for a few runs. We can do some Undercities if you like, for some Opti-Site. I'm super chill if you want to come and join and run some. You got a question for the Druid, buddy? Yeah, hit Shellblock up. I mean, I know a bit about Druid, but Shellblock's like expert level at Druid. You know, if anyone goes, I really need to know something about Druid. Here you go. Can you ask your buddy if this is trash? Shellblock, he's got a triple GA Tempest Raw with a max aspect. Is that trash? I'm just going to sit here and smile and see what Shellblock says. I mean, yeah, no, I'm not going to say. It's not trash, but you want Willpower GA. There you go. Tempest Raw, at least up until previous seasons, was like one of the most highly sought after items. It's changed around a bit. And obviously the Cataclysm builds overshadows a lot right now in the Druid space because the ultimate skill scaling isn't capped. But I imagine this is still very good for werewolf builds, right? Need willpower of OP, yeah. I mean, this would still be brilliant for starters, though, right? Because it's at least a maximum roll non-GA for willpower. So that would be brilliant to start with. But if you can get the GA willpower, it would be decent as well. Yeah, it's a good helm for whatever you want to do. Exactly right. I'm not an expert, but I know that much about it. So I smash it. It's up to you, really, if you're going to use it or not. If not, then yeah, I guess so. I think Zach is in the build, yeah. Unicorn, yeah. You have a 2GA vulnerable physical damage overkill weapon for barb death blow if it's needed. Oh, interesting. Okay. I don't think anyone I know is after that just yet, but if anyone is looking to play a death blow build and is looking for an overkill, hit Briscarp. He's got a good one. You don't have a druid? Ah, I see. Makes sense. If you can't sell it, they're no good. Fair enough. Then yeah, smash it, I guess. Why not? Just gathers dust otherwise, doesn't it? Right, what are we doing next, guys? You all made me confused. Oh, I mean, Zach, that's not difficult, is it? Giggity. 5 a.m. giggities. Zach's like, no, never mind. I'll just drop the mic. Hit. Yep. I'm only messing. Oh, did you get... Yeah, we got a two-handed sword spike. CR64 provided a double GA, max life crit damage. And then the int could be rolled. Looking for a sword, sorry? What sword are you looking for, J-Man? What sword are you looking for? Okay, cool. Well, alright, CR64, if you want to come... sorry, not CR64, it's KRP. If you want to come jump in, I can go run a couple of pits. So I can run 90s, no problem. And honestly, that'd be fine for me. Yeah. Oh, I see, J-Man. Yeah. I mean, Hades got his two-handed sword, so he's happy. He's a happy bunny. That was a very good two-handed sword. Very kind from CR64. Do you need to add me up, KRP? I can't remember if you got me added or not. Here's my battle tag. If anyone wants to run pits, I can run them with my Necro. Only jokers. I mean, we can run some more pits. I don't mind. I can do 90, 95, like, relatively chill. Anything higher than that with 4 man in the party, my build's not quite built properly yet to be able to do anything higher than that quickly. Any druid need this? Does any druid need a two-handed mace with GA max life and GA critical strike on it? It's on screen right now. If that's useful to anyone, let us know. I mean, that's a pretty good two-handed mace, to be honest. In fact, that could be good for a strength barb as well, because you could roll your willpower for your strength, right? Theoretically, I suppose. Well, it depends if you need to roll it with overpower rather than crit damage. J-Man or buy it? I don't think he'll even want to sell it to you. I think he'll just give it to you, J-Man. J-Man could use this CR64. Do you guys want to both join up and then you can just trade it amongst each other? You just join up with me. It'll be easier than you adding each other, I guess, right? I guess you can sort it out. Like, if you want to sell it, you can sell it. If you want to give it to him, you can give it to him. You sort it out amongst yourselves. I don't know why I thought Unicorn was talking about PoE. I was like, huh? Okay. I mean, they were a little bit earlier, Zach. They do want me to promote them in the PoE 2 guild, clan as well. Or guild, or whatever it's called. Which I'll do after stream. I'll probably stay on stream for another half an hour or so. It's 5 o'clock in the morning. Half an hour to an hour. We'll see how much fun we're having and how tired I get. I won't stay on any later than that because otherwise Community Sunday will be very sluggish tomorrow. You know, if I finish at like 8 a.m, I literally get 12 hours between that and starting stream again. Alright, I've got the mace. Nice. Thank you very much, CR64. Any chance can lend some gold by Mantle Fury? Still no luck. Does anyone have a mantle? Oh, one sec. Are you... Coley, are you in my Twitch chat? If so, what level of mantle are you looking for? Because I reckon one of these guys will be able to help you. I mean, I've got gold, sure, but if we've got a mantle we can help you with, that would be better than lending you gold to then try and get one, surely. As long as it's good enough to what you're looking for, right? Let me see. I'm not sure if he's in my chat or not. I've just asked him what... Oh, you can't see it because it's behind my my chat. My camera. But I just asked him what mantle he's looking for. Hey, Congley, welcome in, welcome in. Who's doing what? I was going to run some pits, just some level 90s or 95, something I can blast super fast on this build that I'm building. If you want to come join, feel free to. KRP, are you still here? Do you want to come join? You said you wanted to do some pits for... Well, you said I need pits for high level to Paragon. So we're not going to... I can't do any high level pits, sadly. I can do glyph leveling. On this character, I haven't got any characters that does like pit 150s because I haven't done any of those builds. I've done off Mesa builds, or I'm slowly in the progress. I'm in progress building this Death Trap Rogue, because I don't know how high it will go. It will go higher than my other builds, but I haven't got there yet. Yeah, still here, no luck. You need GA 3 or 2 with Earthquake. Does anyone have a decent mantle for Earthquake Barb that they can help Cody out with here? You finished my Undercity KRP? No worries. Congley, if you want to come join in, by all means, add me up. My battle tag is literally just above where you messaged. Or we can go run some Undercities. I don't mind. You don't, but you can try to get one. I think Cody's been trying to get one and hasn't had any luck. You have tons of mats to try. J-Man's got loads of mats to try for bosses. I guess it's that 2 or 3 GA, right? I mean, if you guys want to go run some bosses, by all means. I'm low level and just being rushed. I have nothing going on. All right, Congley, yeah, join in. No worries. I'll help you with some pits. That sounds like a perfect candidate for joining up with me and getting some free levels and free pits and stuff. Yeah, brand new. Oh, you brand new player. Welcome to the community, dude. Nice. Yeah, jump in. Yeah, I'll link my battle tag again. I can help you out with some of your I can help you out with some levelings and stuff for sure. Hey, Lord Headache's coming to follow. Welcome in, man. Appreciate the follow. How's your day going? How's your day going? Yeah, if there's any low level people or people want to level up their glyphs, feel free to jump in and help me out. You just gifted Streamlabs a sub to my channel. Welcome in. I mean, Streamlabs is a bot. You know that, right? You must know that, surely. You joker. I didn't even know you could do that. Oh, I need to remove someone. I can add you. 1 second. Lord Hennick's pretty good. Oh, you're working on Death Trap Rogue. Same. Nice. Where have you got it to? Where have you got it to? 1 sec. Let me find someone I can remove here. Like I said, I don't really want to ever remove anyone from my friends list, but unfortunately, I don't have a choice after a while. Yeah, let's do this one as well. There we go. Nice. Okay, there we go. Got ya. There we go. Invite. There we go. I'll come leech a new tune. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, if you want to level up a new character, that'll work in this. We'll do like pit 90, 95, so I can blast them nice and quick. Oh, Toxic Waste is coming to join. Maybe he's going to come and join the fun. Oh, well, we can do slightly higher if we've got them in. If we got this barb in chat. I got it for the most part struggling with cooldown without the Shaco. Yeah, so I've got it so that my death trap goes down to 11 seconds, not 10. I need to get it to 10. I'm lacking some skills. You know, I'm lacking some GAs in core skills. Lacking the Masterworks in core skills. I've currently got Vehemence on here for the extra 2 ranks in Ultimates. Once I get the cooldown sorted, I can swap that for Surprise. Yeah, so I need to get that cooldown down to 10. That's the one thing I'm trying to work towards. You carry 110s? All right, nice. Are you full or need a last? We've currently got Rosie. I did say we would take... 1 second. I did say we would take Congley here. So we might be full right now. Wait, am I in? You are not in right now. I thought I sent you an invite. 1 second. Let me try again. Invite to party. Try again. If a space opens up, I'll let you know. If not, I'll be on tomorrow, Daniel. I'm happy to do... You know, we don't have to do bosses full time. You've got 2 4 GA Mother's Embraces, max ones. Probably not, unfortunately. I mean, Mother's Embraces sadly aren't used. They probably just need to rework this item and make it somewhat useful, I guess, right? It's sort of like an all-rounder ring and never ends up being better than anything else. Your Streamlabs got in the way of me gifting actual views. Really? Actually? Oh, wow. Well, Congrats, Streamlabs. You get no more ads. Thank you so much, Coots. What's my battle.net KRP? Well, I'm actually full now, but I can do rotations. We'll do like a couple of runs, and then I'll get a couple of people in. So let's start the runs, guys. I'm only going to be on for another half an hour to an hour, so the quicker we get this started, the quicker we do them, the quicker I can get a couple more people in. You got to Torment 2 today, so it's been a good grind, Daniel. Nice. GG's. Yeah, I got you added. So we'll do a couple of runs. We'll do a couple of runs here, KRP, and then I'll get you in for a couple of runs. Just bear with us. Coots coming in with the gift sub for Congley. Welcome into the channel. Welcome to Community Congley. You've got no more ads, courtesy of Mr. Coots here, the absolute legend himself. Yeah, what a guy. Thank you so much, Coots. Honestly, I really do appreciate it. Oh, is this a 110? Oh gosh, I haven't got any potions on. No! I messed it up, Fenton. I'm running out of essences. I haven't even got all my essences. No! I screwed it up, Fenton. Congley coming with a follow. Appreciate the follow, dude. Appreciate the follow. I love meeting new people in the community. And if you ever need a hand with anything, you know, Shellblock's a great channel. Raven's a great channel. I like to think my channel's not too bad. There's a few others, you know, we're all here. We can all help you whenever you've got questions or if you're just looking for people to play with or need help with anything. I'm sure any of us would be happy to help you out. Drink City stream, oh gosh. I've only got a little bit left of my drink. Cheers, Gorge. Appreciate you. Try not to get noobed while I'm drinking. There we go. Well, I basically tickle like a wet noodle because I'm definitely not geared up to carry 4-man 110s right now. Yeah, we're terrible. We can't even kill basic minions and I'm going to die. Oh, dear. This is not good. Let's try doing that again. No. No. Yeah. Raven's just like, come on, noob. Just die. That's what we're here for. Entertainment. Entertain me. Are you not entertained? So you survived the cyclone, did you, Raven? I hope it didn't affect you too badly. I saw your pictures of like the shop shelves and stuff. That looked pretty wild. Man, I literally do F all damage to these in 4-man. Holy cow. Oh, there we go. Oh, no. Once I get it going, we do a bit of damage. It is 60 billion. That's not too bad. Right, let's try these. You have to get... I need that cooldown. Being able to smash the cooldown would make a big difference this build. I really think it would. That's what I keep telling myself. Okay, I am doing damage very slowly. Very slowly. But they are dying. So many different mechanics you have to remember to use to give you that perfect window snapshot, you know? There you go. If you get all the bits in place, you literally get it all in place. I've run out of potions. You can even get damage from using potions on this build, if you get it right. But yeah, the HP is scaled so hard being in 110 and 4-man that I just tickle them right now. Basically do nothing to them. Even with the many billions I'm hitting with. I think Macindo has been pretty... Oh, really? Has he? Oh, no. Oh, no. I know that his internet or something, power cut out the other day when he was streaming because he said he was expecting it and I saw it happen. I was lurking. Oh, I hope he's okay. I need to check in on him. Oh, no. That's not good. Yeah, I hope he's okay. Oh, yeah. Come on. Get down. You idiots. You noobs. Come on. You can do it. Are they gonna die? Yes! I contributed, even though it was very slow. Goodness me. There we go. Yeah! We got them. That was painful. That'll take me a godly amount of time to finish these off. Oh, goodness me. What is going on? It's quite a mechanically challenging build, this one. I've got to be honest. The order in which you've got to get things right to be able to really get the even remote damage output. But yeah, I've got too many things right now. It's like 38% chance here, 20% chance here, and all that. I think you can close those gaps. A lot of them you can get to like 90%. That would really close the gap on getting that perfect alignment for the big damage. Yeah, I think at the moment I'm just lacking. I'm lacking a lot of that. So I'm going to have to work on this for sure, because it's obviously a bit underwhelming. We'll definitely be able to get to the point where we can do this a bit more effectively, I think. I think 150's off the off the cards. I don't think we're getting a 150 done on this build. Anywhere near it, to be honest. I've hit for nearly 200 billion today on this once. Or twice. That was a 94.9 right there. Now it's starting to flood near where I am. Oh no. How bad's the flooding? Is it bad or just not? I mean, no flooding's good, right? But how bad is the flooding? I'll make room for someone who can do something. This seems painful for your last house. No, Colony, no, don't do that. We can just lower the level. If this is I can't personally do this stuff very quickly. If we're not doing these, this is too slow. So we're going to downgrade the level after this. This is pointless for leveling and glyphs. I'm not bothered about. I don't care about getting to 300 super fast. I personally can't blast 110 with 4 people in the party right now. I haven't got enough damage on the build. There's a number of reasons. I think the build probably could get there. I'm not there yet. We'd be better off going to 100 and doing it a lot quicker, honestly. Octavius Mackindo said he might be back up and running tomorrow. All right, that's good. Octavius, thanks for letting me know. Yeah, I'll have to check in on him. I'll send him a message. He's a good friend of mine. Really good friend of mine, Mackindo, yeah. It's like an Australian me. Or I'm like an English him. I don't know. Whichever way you look at it. Game? I think my game might have just got stuck in a loading screen. That definitely seems balked. I might force quit this and hope it doesn't. I'm a little bit worried this might end up blue screening my computer. Please, let me end this. This has happened before where it ends up blue screening my computer if I leave it too long. Because of a memory leak. I'm going to leave that for a second and reboot, guys. That was taking far too long to load. And last time I left it like that, it ended up blue screening Microsoft's. Because there's a memory leak in D4. That was definitely Borks. Yeah, I don't really want it crashing the whole computer in the stream. That was unfortunate for me. You guys can crack on. If you didn't get kicked out of that, you crack on and get it. I'll get you back in afterwards. Alright, we'll try booting back up again. It doesn't happen very often, that, but when it does, it just makes me a bit uneasy. Because I've got it all running on one computer, so... Definitely not ideal. Alright, let's log back in here. So I'm pretty happy about the progression of my character today, to be honest. I've still got a long way to go. But I've managed to get the glyphs up a bunch. We got the temple we wanted. Got a bunch of stuff to work with. Got a bit of Opti to work with, but I'm going to need a lot more than that. Yeah, it's only 18,000. It's not going to last very long. Right, let's get back to Saragar here. Oh, interesting. What's happening? Why is my chat not updating? I can't see who raided me. I can hear someone raided, but I can't see who. Why? It's Babbling Bike. I can see now. I don't know what's going on there. That's weird. You don't hear music? Right. One sec. I don't know what's going on here. Bear with me a second, guys. Why is that not connecting chat? Can you guys hear me? Before I start screaming at... Oh, for God's sake, I can't connect to the Twitch chat for some reason. Why? Right, there we go. There, okay, I'm not sure what happened there. I think Twitch's chat just jammed up for me because it all just stopped and now it's working. Right, good. You can hear me, yeah? You can hear me and the music. Okay, I don't know what happened there, but I think we're good. Babbly Mike! My brother from over in the Last Epoch world. How's it going? Dude, thank you so much for the raid. How's your Last Epoch going? I bet you're excited for April, aren't you? I haven't obviously had a chance to play any of that content yet, but I know from a friend who has been playing the Last Epoch content. He obviously hasn't broken any NDAs and told me anything, but he's told me he's really excited for it. And if he's really excited for it, that probably means it's going to be good. And I'm really hoping it will be. 2 sets, guys. Someone... I'll sort out the team in a minute. Thank you so much for the raid, Babbling Bike. Raiders, welcome in. I'm Immortalized. I met Mr. Babbling Bike over about a year ago when I was streaming Last Epoch. I'm really looking forward to getting back to streaming Last Epoch some more. Oh, my cursor color's changed. What the hell? Why has my cursor color changed? That's random. I'm very much looking forward to getting back into the old Last Epoch a little bit when it joins up. In a minute, guys, we've got the wrong party. Let me sort that in a sec. Let me sort the raid out. 2 secs. Guys, anyone in my channel, if you like Last Epoch, Babbling Bike here is an absolute expert, particularly at Sentinel, the class over in Last Epoch. He's phenomenally good at this game. And is really knowledgeable when it comes to Sentinel. Probably other classes as well, but I do know he's extremely good at Sentinel. So if that interests you, please go give him a check. Go check him out. He's super chill guy, super nice guy. I didn't meet that many people over there, but him and Pinch and Loaf were 2 of them. And early on, they helped me a lot during my early days of streaming. So yeah, I can't recommend anyone much stronger really in that way. Yeah, Skinner, how's it going, dude? Welcome in. Welcome in. Sorry about the potential technical issues. No one else was streaming Last Epoch. You were literally the only person. Nice. Sentinel is your main. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, thanks. I appreciate you. I definitely need to try and get in more of your streams, too. I wish I could get into them more often. So, wait a second. We want to get Congley in the team because he was meant to be in the team. Who's joined here? I'm trying to work out who's joined. Okay, we got J-Man, Rosie, and Toxic Waste. I want to get Congley in here because Congley is the guy that we're helping level up. I think. So, yeah, I mean, I don't really want to ask anyone particularly to leave, but it's, I also want to, yeah, Gordy's the guy. I want to get Gordy in. I mean, Rosie, we were meant to be trying to help. Oh, yeah, Rosie, we were trying to help you level up as well, weren't we? I'm actually, okay. I was particularly keen to try and no biggie. I was particularly looking to try and help people level up, I guess, guys. We could do a couple here, and then I can get you in for a couple, Rosie. Yeah, sorry about the technical issue a minute ago. Obviously, something happened. My Twitch chat just came up with a connecting spinner on it, but I don't think I had an internet outage because everything seems to be working for me otherwise. Yeah. Always watching Bike. He's great. He is. Yeah, I do try and get. I got into Bike stream a little while ago. You was playing Sorceress tonight. Oh, that's unusual for you. You're floating the boat out, Babbling. You're floating that boat out and you're not playing Sentinel. Oh, my goodness. Oh, that's a bit naughty. You'll do 3, then you can go, all right, Congley, if that's okay with you, we can do 3, and then Rosie can jump in. Yeah, that works. Yeah, nice. I'm really looking forward to get back into Last Epoch babbling. I mean, babbling. I tried to get on the creator program for Last Epoch back when I was a literal startup streamer, and they said they weren't taking any applications. And I guess I've never tried since, or I don't know if they've even taken anyone else on. So I would love to get on that program at some point. I might try again at some point, but just because I really like the game. I haven't played it in a while, and I'm definitely nowhere near as good at it as you are, or Pinch and Loaf. But I do enjoy the game a lot, and I really hope for them that they get the success they want. You know, as a developer and as a person who actually really enjoys those games and that game specifically. So, you did a YouTube poll and even voted for something that was not sensible for our next build. Been doing a build per week. Hey, that's the way to do it. I'm doing that in D4 right now. I'm basically doing a new build every week, and these guys voted for me to do Rogue, and I never play Rogue. So, yeah, that's how you keep yourself interested, though, right? I need to create some essences. One sec. Yeah, that's a good way to keep yourself interested. Create your own content, right? Create your own content to chew on. Just new builds, and if you find out what people are interested in seeing, that's great. And hopefully it's something you'll have a good time. So I'm not very good at Rogue at all here. This is a really good example, right? I'm terrible at Rogue. It's the one class I've played the least. Don't ask me why. I just haven't played it a lot. So they wanted to see some of that because they want to see me struggle bust on it. And also, maybe they just really like seeing Rogue content. And I'm going into this like, cool, I can use that as a way to learn a new class, learn some more about the game that I didn't know. And even though I'm probably not going to become an expert Rogue player, I can have a better understanding of how the class works for future seasons and a little bit more of an appreciation for it. So, you know, if you look at it that way, it's positivity, isn't it? It's a win-win for everyone. So that's how I'm looking at it. And that way you're becoming slightly more expert at the game in one way or another. Conley, yeah, share the backpack space. Conley, you're totally fine. They aren't, unfortunately, a more. Yeah, no, it's okay, Gorsh. It doesn't matter. If they're not, they're not. You know? I'd actually be quite a good person to get on their creation team because, to be honest, I understand how games are made more than most creators do. Not to be too big-headed about it, but being, you know, being a developer for 15 years, I've got an inkling of how things work, and if I find a bug, I'd have a pretty good idea out why. But maybe in future, if they do take more on, like I say, if I get the opportunity to ever apply, I will. And if I get accepted, I get accepted. And if I never do, then I never do. Yeah, you know, you can't let that stuff upset you too much, right? I know that they've got... I mean, you guys are fantastic creators. You guys understand entirely how the game works better than me. So you guys, I imagine, do exactly what they're looking for and, you know, help them out immensely. So that's great. Like I say, you and Pinchin are pretty damn expert at Last Epoch. I'm nowhere near that level of expert in that game at all. If they announce that they are expanding, I'll try and let you know. Yeah, Babylon, I appreciate that. Like I say, I'd love to get on it because I want to be able to support that game, genuinely. Both as a developer, but as a creator. I'll tell you what, Babylon, Gorsh did put me onto a lead programmer job they had up. I was so overqualified for that job, I did nearly apply for it, but the problem is I've got good reasons why I don't want to leave my current job. I've been, you know, and working for a company in the US as someone in the UK is an unknown explored territory for me. How that would work, I don't know. I know how it works working for a UK firm and all of the sort of securities and stuff that come with that and the way that the companies work and, you know. But I was so overqualified for what they were asking for. I literally ticked every box they were looking for times 3, I think. The amount of years and experience and projects and stuff that they were looking for. Yeah. The benefit of working in the industry for 15 years, I suppose. I very nearly applied for it. It would have been cool. But I'm not really looking to move companies, I guess, so I didn't. Yeah. But I really want to support them. I want their game to be successful, you know? It's a great game. When I played it, I really enjoyed it. Yeah. So I'd love to be able to support it in future, for sure. I've come from D2, making a werewolf, going for the closest thing that's not D2, Conley. I'm a big D2 player as well. I imagine there's a lot of people in the house right now that have put a lot of time into D2 over the years. I haven't played D2 in a while, but the last time I did, I was doing the hardcore to 99 thing. I think I got to 96. My character's still alive. Jay Skids, how's it going, dude? How you doing, man? How are you doing, my dude? How you doing? You've been doing so much Sentinel and it's getting major... I saw it's getting major changes. I'm very intrigued to see. They basically dubbed it as a rework. I'm going to be very intrigued to see what they do with that. Yeah.
More than horseshoes and
Yeah, that should be interesting. I quite enjoyed the Sentinel build I played when I played that back in the day. Wanting something else, yeah. Knowing the Sentinel builds I put out now will be different. Yeah, exactly. If they're let's say they're actually reworking the class. You will know, I don't. You don't obviously say anything because of NDAs and all that, but you know, let's say hypothetically from my point of view they are completely reworking the class, then yeah, you're right, the builds will be different one way or another, or they just won't be, those builds won't exist anymore and they'll be two totally new things, right? So yeah, that should be exciting.
not a bad shit back.
Well, there's something special.
I've been starting from
Right, we grab these.
not a bad
Cool, that. Hello, shame that. Go one more?
Yeah, just trying to spend some of these obols so they don't just stick on the floor for me. I worked out of a cybersecurity firm based in the UK, out of Abingdon. Okay. So there's a few reasons I mentioned that before. I do know, so UK has very strict rules on protecting employees. Once you've been at a company for like 2 years plus, it's very hard to just sack someone. For example, not that I'm thinking I'll get sacked, but if suddenly your job doesn't exist anymore, there is laws around this, and I don't know how that would work across different countries, right? The way that it's just a lot of things, right? It's not even just the money. It's just how does that work? It's just an unknown territory for me. But yeah, no, the job spec, I could have applied for it, legit. Would they have hired me? I don't know. They could have still said no, right? Still, that's a real possibility, but it wouldn't have been because I didn't qualify for it. It would have just been because they either had a better candidate or they didn't like me as a candidate. That could be a thing. But I didn't apply for it in the end because, like I say, I'm not really looking to move as such. And yeah, I'm going to need some help killing these. These will take me a long time. I really don't want to do 110s unless we've got people who can actually blast these, because I can't blast these. This will take me so long to kill. I was saying that. These guys, I say that. I'm looking at the bar. Someone is obviously blasting. You might as well stay dead here, Brick. Just stay dead a second. Because I can't kill this quick enough to save you. And he's got lightning beams, so he's gonna blast you. The second this is dead and the portal comes up, res then. These other guys have gone off and they're blasting the rest. So I say that I need some help. The other guys have just gone off and blast the rest of the map. I can see the bar going up. I've got to get rolling. Babbling, thank you so much for the raid again, man. I appreciate you. Like, you know me, I'll try and pay forward at some point. But if nothing else, I'll try and get into a stream sometime soon. Yeah, for sure. You're an absolute G, dude. Yeah, appreciate you. I put asphalt on the ground. Yeah. There we go. Right. That was a really savage spawn. A really tanky elite with lightning shines right next to you. And my damage is just not enough to bash these right now. There you go. I mean, I would kill him eventually. It takes me a while, though. Yeah, here we go. Right. You could go through the Guardian lair thing. We're good to go. Yeah, I mean, I imagine working remotely from where you are, Spike, for a UK firm would be okay. Because, like I say, UK firms are, by law, they have to work a certain way, even if it's with external people from other countries. I just don't know how that would work working for other countries, because it's all bound by your laws, right? I don't understand. It's a new world for me. Yeah. The biggest reason I didn't apply for it is I kind of figured they would probably want more working hours from me than I'll currently ask for. And I actually want to spend more time on this, not more time on programming games. That's just where my head's at right now. So that's why I've stuck with where I am. That was actually the main reason overall. I said, oh, a pylon, and now I'm dead. Oh, dear. Yeah. Those pylons are pretty brutal in T4. They fire very quickly. Jay, I'm good, dudes. Had a cracking stream. How's your weekend gone? Surely next job is full-time content. Well, Briscoe, that's the dream. At least at the moment. That's where my head's at. That's where I'd love to get to. But, you know, that's... It's always good to have high ambitions, right? And if I don't get there, I don't get there. I won't kill myself over it or anything. I shouldn't really... I'm not joking about that. Like, I'm wrong terms of use of words there. I won't get massively upset by it if it doesn't work out, but it won't not work out due to lack of effort. You know, I'm always learning. Try to learn not to make terms like that on live content. I'm very bad at dropping my foot in it. I say things and then I think, oh, I probably shouldn't have said that. Never mind. Yeah, it's spicy on the pit level. It is, yeah. Yes, they do have some protections. The whole US team got sacked in a layoff and they brought it all back to the UK. Oh, right, I see. Yeah, that's savage. I mean, like I said, I don't know how it all works with the cross-country thing, like again across the different countries. So, yeah, it's like I say, it's just a big unknown, right? It just didn't feel right for me. But I truly do want the Last Epoch game to succeed, because the more of these games in this category that are good and succeeding, that's more content for all of us to chew on if we all like to play those games. It also means there's more competition. More competition makes all of the other companies strive to be better, which means we get better games, even if you only enjoy one of them, or only want to play PoE2, or only want to play D4. If you've got competition driving them to be better games, then your game's going to be better. If you've got no competition, they don't have anything driving them to be better necessarily, other than what they choose to do. So, you know, it's only good for the genre, really. Good for the it's good for the player's choice, you know. No luck on mantle, Cody. Does anyone have does anyone have a mantle for the Barb Earthquake build? 2 or 3 GA. That might be a tall ask. I mean, how much gold are these, Coley? Because I only have so much gold, right? I can't give you my whole load of gold because I've got nothing for the rest of the season. Man, I have no doubt you could and will get there. I think from a content perspective and personality, you will smash it. Oh, that's appreciated. Kind words. Like I said, constantly learning. I rewatch. I don't watch my whole streams, and I don't watch it out of vanity. I rewatch certain segments because I want to learn. There's certain things I like look at. I watch back, and I'm like, oh yeah, I didn't like how I did that, or actually, I probably shouldn't have said that. So I try. You know, I try to be critical, but in a constructive way, because I want to improve, but I also want to learn. You know, I've got the hardware almost in a point now where it should be... Once I get the other rig and I get that set up, we should be good on the hardware side for a long time. So that's good. And then after that, just got to try and improve in other areas. But it's, you know, always striving to improve. Always learning. And we'll see what happens, right? Some of it's out of my control, really. I'll just keep... the main thing is, fun is number one. That's my main thing with games. If I'm not having fun anymore, then I probably wouldn't want to do it. But I enjoy the streaming thing. I enjoy the games I'm playing. So fun is number one, right? That's always been my motto with games. I had to travel to USA to work a few times. What a pain in the ass. Well, where have you travelled from, though, Congley? Like, where do you situate to start with? You got a 2GA on Hammer of Ancients and Defensive Stance Aspect Roll 73. Coley, is that any good for you? 2GA, Hammer of the Ancients, Defensive Stance, Aspect 73. I don't know what the aspect goes up to, so you'll just have to let us know if that's any good for you. Canada, okay, so it's not 1,000,000 miles for you to travel. I mean, that's a fair distance depending on which bit of Canada you're going from and which bit of US you're going to, I suppose, but in terms of geographically, it's, you know, your next... He wants 4 billion. What's that for? Like, what are you getting for that? Is that, like, massively better than what Zach's offering you? You need Earthquake, okay. And all of that is what drives the winning mentality? Yeah, I try to stay positive. I sometimes get a bit off the positive track, and I guess some of the stuff I say could probably be taken in a not necessarily positive way, but I try to stay positive. I had to get an FBI background check to work at airport. Oh, wow. I guess security is important though, right? I've never tried to work at an airport. Yeah, all of the socials. I probably need to update that, actually. That's got Discord, Instagram, and Steam on it, yeah. Needs to have Earthquake. Ah, I see. Yeah, okay. Needs to have the charts for... yeah, I guess it's the Earthquake. Okay. Okay, I mean, I can give you 4 billion. That's fine. Did I do my glyphs? Yeah, we go. GA on Earthquake and Hammer, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I can give you 4 billion. That's okay. I don't mind parting with that. I can probably make that gold back, honestly. You're in the party right now, right? Yeah, that's you there. There we go. Try see if you can get him down to like 3.5 billion or 3 billion or something. I'll give you the 4 billion, but you could probably get him down a bit. See what he says. Anyway. Should I hold on to it for flex or so? Well, it depends. It's not going to ever get used, is it? Let's be honest, Zach. So you literally would be keeping on to it for flexing. It's the only reason. Yeah, no worries, Cody. You're good. You're good. Right. I guess we'll do one more here, and then we'll get Rosie in for a few. And then I guess that'll probably see out the stream, mostly. For tonight. You have many beasts to run. You do. You do. I gave a whole load to Coley as well. I don't know if he's done them all yet, but I gave him a whole bunch of Beast in the Ice to Mats earlier. 4GA Mother's Brace is a big kick in the gonads. It is, yeah. It's a massive kick in the gonads. It's one of those items that's been in... It's like literally the first unique everyone got by doing the campaign. It was part of the campaign. And it's never really been usable, ever, in any season. They should probably just rework this item, right? I would really be interested to see what statistics of people genuinely use that in any remote build in the endgame. Probably not that many, right? Congley, for sure. Sorry it's only a few runs this evening. The night's getting on a bit now. It is, yeah, it's 5:30 in the morning, so once I've done these, I'll get Rosie in for a few and then probably start to look to wrap up for the night because I'm back on stream doing... I do community Sundays, so I'll be on stream Sunday evening doing boss runs or community-based stuff on one of my characters, and if I stay on much later than 6 AM, then I'm literally going off and I've got 12 hours to sleep, get up, do Sunday, and then come back on stream again, so... I'd rather you keep Congley. Okay. Alright, fair enough, we can do that too. I mean, it's up to you, Rosie, I don't mind. You're an animal. Well... I stream the late night hours, Congley, because I work full time still. So by working full time, that means I'm, you know, to keep any sort of schedule, I tend to come on like 9, 10 PM and go through to about 3:30, 4 AM most nights. So yes, that's definitely not the most ideal streaming pattern, but it's what I've got right now. And maybe in the future I can make that pattern a little bit more sensible for me. But for now, that is what it is. Then get up at 8 AM. No. I won't get up that early in the morning. I'll have a bit of wind down time. I'll probably get to bed about 7 today. And then I'll get a few hours sleep. I'll have a nap tomorrow and to make sure I'm not completely busted when I go to sleep after stream tomorrow. Yeah, well... Unfortunately, if you really want to make something happen sometimes, you have to do things that aren't ideal, I guess. Yeah, the whole streaming thing is, you know, if I could afford to just go full-time and not worry about bills that had to be paid, then sure, I'd do that. But unfortunately, I do, so... Like I say, here's what it is. That's what we have to do right now, and, I enjoy it though, so it's worth it for me. You know, I get a lot of enjoyment out of it, playing with you guys. I like helping out the community. I enjoy playing the games I play. Oh gosh, I did not see what killed me. Oh well, rip me. What a noob. Never mind. You work 5 12-hour shifts a week. The only thing keeping me awake is how fast you talk. Oh, sorry. Am I talking too fast? Sorry. I've had a lot of caffeine tonight. So, these guys are like, no, you always talk that fast. Stop making excuses. The Barb's earthquake killed me. Well, whatever killed me was underneath the earthquakes, for sure. So good. We're playing softcore, so I'm really not that upset. Oh dear. Yes, I have had a lot of caffeine. I can feel it. Can I ask you questions with the street? Of course, Jokers, yeah. Go for it. As long as we keep it appropriate, I'm all good. Yeah, yeah. Level 30 druids use it. Lord Carnage. Oh, they use the Mother's Embrace, do they? Interesting. Well, there you go, Zachary. It has a use. Level 30 druid. Happy days. A 4GA soul brand. Same thing with this. So the thing about the soul brand is that was used by some Spiritborn builds last season, but I don't think it is used by anything now this season, sadly. So it's probably just a flex thing, really. I've got a pair of 4GA Zesus in my box that I'm not using right now. It's just gathering dust. And it's one step down from perfect aspects as well. J-Man will buy that off of you if you want to sell it, Zachary. Apparently. I mean, there probably are some builds that could use the Soul Brand. It's not a terrible item. It's just not best in slot for many builds, I don't think, this season that I know of. But it has got some uses, for sure. My computer has never had issues with Twitch, but D4 is making it freeze. I have this problem as well. Do you have... you're on Windows, Kongli, right? Do you have hardware acceleration on in Windows 10 and 11? And if so, I've actually turned this off in my browser right now because I think it was causing me I thought it was causing me issues and I haven't turned it back on. And I don't want to do it while I'm live on stream. But you can turn hardware acceleration on in your browser. And that can help. You might want to do that to make it so your GPU runs the browser rather than the CPU. That may well help. Give that a go. Briscoe coming in with the 5 gifted. Thank you so much, Briscoe. I never expect. Always appreciate. Never heard of you, Slav, Chap686, D-Rock, and Grimmerface. A whole bunch of common, very well-known people in this community getting a gift sub. No ads for you guys. Thank you so much, Briscoe. Make sure you give Briscoe a massive thank you, guys. That's incredibly generous. And because of that, Briscoe, you get to choose what bean I get to do. Bean! Give me a number. Let me know what number bean you want me to do. Yeah, that's awesome. Thank you so much, Briscoe. Slarf, how you doing, dude? Slarf here is another up-and-coming D4 streamer. I think we raided him last... Not last... Was it last night? Can't remember. We raided Slarf sometime recently. I can't remember if it was last night or the other day, but we raided him recently. He's an awesome guy. Great music. Love him. Love his vibe. Yes, last night. Yeah, honestly, it's all one big blur. That's what happens when you get little sleep in your life. What is this whole thing with the raid while streaming? Okay, Jokers. So, a raid is when you finish up stream, most people will go, okay, cool, we're going to send our community over to this person or this person, you know? So, you're sending your community over to someone you think is going to be good for your community. Probably similar content. So maybe someone playing your game. You can go use it as a way to make new friends, etc. Right? So it's all. I mean, D4's a really good community. So if you raid over to someone, you know, you're normally doing it to make new friends, or you're doing it because you know someone. You're like, okay, cool, I'm done for the day, but I'm going to send you over to my friend over here. They're playing this. They're a really good streamer. Please go show them the love. So I already know who I'm going to raid tonight. Because I'm on this late tonight, someone's online, they normally don't start till after I finish. I already know who I'm going to raid tonight. A good friend of mine. And you'll see at the end of the stream in about a quarter of an hour. But that's basically the premise of it, right? I mean, obviously, it's a bit of a tricky one because when you start out, you don't always have many viewers, so you haven't got many people to send everywhere. But you know, it's all about building. And it's good to know about these things, and you know, you got to start somewhere. You believe it or not, I've been streaming for years, but I didn't actually start streaming properly till end of April, early May last year. I basically may as well started streaming then. Everything before then was just me going YOLO on my PlayStation every now and then, and I really didn't take it that seriously. And I think the maximum viewers I got affiliated the end of April last year. That's when I affiliated. So, you know, I'm very blessed that so many people want to come hang out here. and I'm still blown away by that fact. And I've streamed a lot of hours in the last year, so it's not through lack of effort. But you know, if you wanna build a channel for fun or just build a channel, it can be done. And I'm honestly more than happy to talk with people off stream about things I've tried that have worked, things I've tried that don't work, or didn't work for me. They might work for you, but they didn't work for me. I could give you some hints on tips on what I've learned in my time. Some things I've been told from people bigger than me, you know. And then after that, honestly, you'll work out your own vibe if you want to do it, and you'll build your own community. And yeah, it's awesome. It just takes time, I guess. You know, it doesn't normally happen overnight. That's all. I'm sure I can guess. Yeah, what bean am I guessing, Briscoe? Always love the content catching. Yeah, Briscoe. No, really, I do appreciate that. What? You want number 4? Briscoe has chosen number 4. Oh my goodness, he did it. Okay, cool. I've seen people doing it, but never knew what it is. Okay, so I'm actually going to go to screen because we're going to do a bean for Briscoe here. Thank you for the hype train as well, by the way, Briscoe. I've just realised there's a hype train going on. That's crazy. Thanks so much. So, I don't have any number 4s. They won't turn up till next week. But I've got this here. This new pot of Bean Boozled. I did one earlier. It was dreadful. We'll do another one. I'm not going to choose a pink one. I'll choose a different one. I have no idea what the flavours are meant to be. The pot stinks really bad. They do not smell very good. Oh, man, that's making me hurl just smelling the waft that comes out of that. Oh, gosh. What have I done to the pot? Oh, no. Oh, I see. It's meant. Oh, I see. They come out the top. Oh, that's fancy. Oh dear. I'm not meant to take them out the way I just took it out. Oh dear. Okay, right. Briscoe is the goat. He is a goat, a big goat. Right, here we go. Here we go. Right, I have no idea what flavour this is meant to be, but Briscoe, thank you so much for your support, dude. Honestly, that means the world to me. It doesn't smell very good, so I imagine this is going to be bad. Let's find out what awful concoction I get in my system this time. What on earth is that? Oh, God. I think that's vomit. Legit. That... Oh. That's not good. It tastes like vomit. Oh, no. I can't even eat it. Wow, those really are worse than the ones I had before. Oh, Drink City Streamer. I can't even finish this thing. What's wrong with me, chicken? They just made me do a vomit bean or something. That's what it tastes like. Oh, God. I just got to swallow and hope for the best. Oh, that was actually hard to swallow. Jesus. Get down my throat. God damn you. Oh, man. What even was that? Yeah, that was Bath. It was either vomit or peach. That was definitely not peach. I can tell you now. That was legitimately... I question the people that come up with these jelly beans, genuinely. What the effing hell? That is grim. You win, Briscoe. Good job. Right, let's go back to the game here. Oh, man, that is not good. Oh, my God. That actually nearly made me sick, genuinely. That is bad. Oh, man. I have a feeling they're going to become fan favourites. Oh, that's in my mouth. Holy shit. Oh. Oh, that is not... Yeah, that is not good. I stopped chewing on it because the flavour's so bad. Of course, it's just like, number 4, number 4. More, number 4. How you doing, Chicken Chaser? How you doing? How you doing? Are you still smashing the D4, Chicken? We'll have to get in sometime. It's been a moment. Yeah, that's bad. That's left a really rancid taste in my mouth. I need to go brush my teeth, seriously. That is not the one. Nom nom nom, Jay. No, that is not nom nom nom. That honestly makes the other 6 really nice to do comparatively. That was dreadful. That genuinely... Oh, I don't know if you heard or saw it. I actually reflexed a little bit. It gagged me a bit because it tasted that awful. Dead fish is just as bad. Oh, I mean, I've got rotten fish in the other box. That is definitely not good in that box. You're loving Spiritborn? Nice. Yeah, I saw you playing the other day. I was lurking away. Looked like you're having a good time. Bad kitty. Yeah. Oh, for the days of wasabi. Yeah, I know. Wasabi's had its day. I saw those, and I was like, oh, we'll mix it up. I think I'm going to stop doing the choose a number thing because honestly, you guys choose number 4 so much. I'm not actually joking when I say I've got about 1,000 jelly beans that are like the others. But I have no number 4s. I've got 2 more boxes of those coming as well. So I do have more of those. But I probably just start putting them in a box and just choosing one at random because... Or all those instead because... Otherwise, I just keep accumulating more and more boxes and we never use any of the others. It's kind of got to that point. As funny as it is, I could only store so many boxes of jelly beans before I look like an actual jelly bean addict. And I already definitely look like a jelly bean addict. One more nightmare, then I'm ready, KRP. I don't actually have much more time left, KRP, but we might be able to make room for you for 1 or 2. 4 is the chat's lucky number. It is, yeah. It's probably just going to be a meme going forward. Should I just get an emote with a bean in hand and a number 4 on the bottom of it? I can't kill this guy. He keeps leeching life off me. Stop it. Just die. You stupid vampire thing. Oh, my gosh. Come on. Well, I need to do this. I don't have enough cooldowns to do it. Oh, I can't do it on my own. Happen. Where have they gone? Oh, man. I got this awful taste in the end of my tongue. Yes, this'll be funny. Okay. I'll get one of those made for you. Because I'm nice like this. Bro, trust me. Dead fish and vomit made me not do them anymore. Oh, I'll keep doing them because they're funny, right? I've actually got a little bit of water in my eyes because that still left such a bad taste in my mouth. All in the name of entertainment. Right, we don't want to lure the enemies there. I probably can't even kill this guy in time at this point. This is too high for me to carry right now. My build's definitely not in a place to do this level of stuff. But hey ho. It's alright, those other guys have got it. Yeah, look, I can barely even touch the bloody thing. Need to do trillions of damage to kill this thing fast. Literally. I don't even know if you can get death trap to trillions. There we go. But that's not fun, Gorsh. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that was not good. Especially not at, like, 5:45 in the morning. Definitely not ideal. Oh, we got 2 GA dagger. Nice. Any good stats on it? Oh, Dex and max life. Lucky hit. God damn it. Well, that's unfortunate. Never mind. Oh, we need to go our glyphs to 90s. That's happy days. Oh, we do this one here. Get all to 90. Thank you for all your knowledge. I'm always ready to learn more about it. I'm just starting to stream off. Yeah, jokers, no worries. Like I say, I'm always happy to talk about it. I'm not like, you know, I'm not secretive about it. I know a lot of people don't like to talk about it. They like to keep their tricks to themselves. But honestly, I don't mind sharing anything. Are you eating Harry Potter beans, Kongli? It may as well be. They might as well have come from Hogwarts, those bad things, yeah. New bean flavour, hangover, vomit, and stale beer. Oh, that doesn't sound good. Yeah, that doesn't sound great. Ugh. Oh, Briscoe, too kind. Too kind. Too kind. I'll probably just trash all these, because as much as that's 2 GA, it's just not fantastic, really.
My forge hot. Return soon.
Right, I've probably got a couple more left in me, and then we'll have to close up for the night. I will limit it to 6 AM finish, because otherwise I will just literally just be sleeping all day Sunday. It'll just be a complete write-off. Which, I mean, it wouldn't be the first time. But, yeah. One thing, though, guys, I'll say this a couple of times, because I want you guys to make the most of it. If you check the bottom where the channel points are, you'll notice there's a community challenge going on. Oh, gosh, that nearly killed me. Blimey. Yeah, you'll notice there's a community challenge going on. You can put 2,000 points in per stream, per person. Once that's complete, which will be sometime, hopefully, in the next couple of weeks, we will do, and anyone that's been around a while will be able to back up on this. We will do I just died on stream while I got raided. We'll do a 24-hour stream. You get to vote what I dress up as. And yes, I will dress up in female attire as long as it doesn't get me banned or arrested. And it'll be a fun stream. And we'll make it, yeah, it'll be super fun. There'll be loads of channel-specific options and stuff. So make sure you put your 2,000 points in. Kitty Cat, welcome in, welcome in. Thank you so much. Right, welcome in, Raiders, welcome in. I think we crossed paths. I was in your channel a little while ago, right? I think I'm following you already. Let me check this. I am not. I will be now. There we go. Maybe I was thinking of someone else. Honestly, I lose track. I'm in so many channels. But welcome in, welcome in. How you doing, Kitty Cat? Nice to meet you. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Immortalized. I'm part of the main stat team. I'm actually going to be going off myself in about a quarter of an hour, but I really do appreciate the raid. It's nearly 6 a.m. in the morning for me, so I probably should have a cut-off time. But it's really nice to meet you all. I hope you had the best time in Kitty Cat stream. I will absolutely try and get over and show some support at some point when you're next live. I love to do this. And guys, what do? We go and show all of the love to people in our community where we can. I'm going to try and... Can someone do a shout-out? Is there anyone else? Oh, we've got a shout-out there. Okay. Because I'm going to die otherwise, and I've already died once. I don't really want to be noob. Oh, for God's sake, I can't kill these things. I don't like doing content. I can't do on my character I'm building. I die! Oh, dear. We'll get there. The character's not ready yet. Guys, please go check out Kitty Cat. Make sure you show all the love. What were you getting up to in your stream today, Kitty Cat? Give us a little overview of what you were getting up to so we know what we're coming to see when we come and check you out. And yeah, welcome in, Ultimate Gamer. How's it going? Dragon Master, how you doing, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. I'm one of his first, so get it. I'm trying to get to the point where I can actually pay attention to chat. These things are beating on me. They're beating on me like a piece of meat. I'm not your steak. Leave me alone. I appreciate it. I'm playing Diablo 4 for the first time, but I'm basically just a Blizzard variety stream. I play WoW. Okay, nice. Okay. I haven't played WoW for years. Well, welcome to the D4 community. Where have you got to? Are you enjoying it? I would say it's not my first time playing D4. I've probably got a few thousand hours in this game now. It's, you know, as sad as that is to say. Look, you're loving it. Nice. Mummy Lilith. Hey. Nice. I must follow more people in the Diablo community. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I already know where I'm going to be sending everyone after this, and another awesome content creator worth knowing in the D4 community. I'm very community-driven, same as a lot of people in the D4 community. It's a really good streaming community over here. As you can see, my rogue is not very good yet for this stuff. I'm working on it. I'm missing a lot of stuff before I can even remotely contemplate taking on 4-man pit 110s, but I'm just going to wait for these guys to finish rather than try and catch them up at this point. How was your stream though, Kissy? I hope you had a good one. And yeah, I really appreciate the raid. Thank you so much. Like I never go into streams expecting raids, so I always really appreciate it. And I love to meet new people. So I absolutely will come and check you out. I love to support people where I can. And I do a lot of lurking, but if I can be present, I will come and hang out and have a little chat and see what your vibe's like. If you've got any VODs, I'll go check you out, and so I'll get an idea what to expect. Maybe I'll do that after stream. Go check out your VODs. Just doing the campaign and loving it. Yeah, do your campaign, do your renown, get into the end game. Once you've got your renown done, you never have to do that again in softcore, and then you can just blast in future seasons, right? I yap a lot. Well, as you can tell, so do I. So it's good. We'll get on just fine. Ultimate Gamer. I love, yeah, D2. I reckon I've got over 10,000 hours in D2 in my lifetime. I've played that game a lot. Not for a long time, but for a few years now. But I play it on and off. Yeah, love that game. Also love D4. Your addiction to the series is so bad. I mean, I've probably got 10,000 hours in D3 as well, honestly. It's one of the main series I've played in my lifetime, and I play a lot. I have clearly no time to do anything else. I'm sad. But there we go. You've got a full sleeve of characters from D4. Nice. I mean, I've got a sleeve, but it's not D4, right? Mine's Japanese. That's awesome, dude. She yaps a lot. Jack is like, yes, I can agree with this. I did try and DM, but they're switched off for you, but I love to pick your brain off stream. Oh, 1 sec. I need to do my glyphs. 2 secs, guys. Did you try to DM me on Twitch or in Discord, Briscoe? There we go. Let's try. This will probably be my last one tonight. Sorry if I didn't get anyone in. I said I would. I've really Twitch. Okay. Yeah. There you are. You should be able to message me now. I set it to that way so I don't just get messaged by a gazillion people. You know. Got to put some protections in place. Yeah, I mean, you can do Discord or you can now message me on Twitch. I messaged you first, so you can message me now. Yeah, sorry if I didn't get anyone in. I do appreciate that there were a few people that wanted to get in. If I don't cut off at 6, it's going to end up bleeding into 7 or 8, and then I just literally don't get any sleep, and the whole of Sunday disappears, and then I'll be back on stream again tomorrow night. How long are you going to stream tomorrow? I want to know before I sleep. I'll probably start around 9, or it'll probably be closer to 10 p.m. my time. So in about 16 hours time. Maybe 15 hours time. We'll see how I feel during the day. And then I'll just do my usual time. About 5.5 hours. Maybe 6. We'll see. Yeah, I need to go out for dinner soon anyways, yeah. Yeah, I'm so glad you didn't get affected too badly by the cyclone, Raven. I was a little bit worried about some of you guys over there. Yeah, it'll be usual time tomorrow. I won't be overextending tomorrow because I've got work on Monday and I've got a really busy week ahead of me. Yeah, I bet. It's definitely not ideal, is it? Yeah, no worries, Zach. Thanks for everything, as always. You're such a great member of the community, honestly. Thank you, dude. And thank you guys for carrying, by the way. Like I say, I cannot carry 110s on this character right now. So, yeah, these guys are absolute goats for doing that and helping out. But I can damage these things, but very slowly. I think if I worked on the character a bit more, got the bits I'm missing for, maybe we could get it to a place where we could do this, but... Yeah, in 4-man party says. I think single, in solo, it would be tight, but I might be able to do a 110. Because I do a lot more damage individually, but it would still be tight, I think. And I'm quite tired now, so I'm just panic mashing buttons, which isn't actually very good for this build. You actually need to time them right, otherwise you just don't get the damage at all. I hope you have a good stream. I've got to go get food stuff, so I have a great morning technically. Yeah. KittyCat, thank you. I really do appreciate the raids. I appreciate your communities coming, and I'm actually going to be raiding out myself in a minute. But honestly, like I say, I love to meet people. I will definitely come check you out. It's the thought that counts more than anything. I really do appreciate that. And yeah, I hope we catch you around. Love to, can't wait to see your content. Have a good rest of your evening, I guess. This is going to take me forever, see? It's going to take me absolutely forever to kill these. Holy cow. Oh, I need to work on my character. Yeah, I love the emotes as well, by the way. Love it. Meow. Yep. Basically did nothing in that. Good old bit of Alter Bridge to end out the stream. It's a good tune, this one. It's one of their original bangers. He's dead. Nice. GG's. Final one of the night. I guess we level up this one. Get 2 on that, get 2 on that. There we go. Well, most of my glyphs are 90 plus now, so that's definitely a big step up from what I had. Got a lot of work to do on the rest of the build, though, clearly. But we'll get there. 5 gifted if you can do 110 solo. Okay, I will try. Before I go off, I'll try. I don't know if I can, but I'll try. Okay. I'm going to drop from the party, guys. I'm not doing this for 5 gifted, by the way. Like, that's a very kind offer. If you choose to do that, that's totally up to you, of course. But I will try, just because I do like a challenge. I can't turn down from a challenge. We'll try it. Thank you so much for the party, guys. Appreciate you. I hope that's helped. Or, yeah, I appreciate the carries. This will actually be very interesting to see with my build in its current state. Like, can I do a 105? I don't know. It's hard to tell when you're in a 4-man party, honestly. Oops. Let's make sure I'm fully buffed here. Oh, so I'm getting a bit tired now, so it's basically button mashing. Which is really bad for this build. But we'll try. Yeah, cool. Alright, well, YOLO. See what happens, right? You can, I believe. I don't know if I believe, but we'll try. We will try. I mean, I should do more damage. It's just whether I can do enough damage, right? And if I could not die too many times. So we'll see how it goes. It's difficult to tell what I'm doing when I'm in a party of loads of other people. Alright, let's do this. This is not necessarily the best start, because I've got, so I'm lacking that permanent... This is one of the problems, right? I'm lacking the permanent cooldown on the death trap, which does hinder my build quite a bit. I think if I had that, then I'd have a much better chance doing it, because I'd be able to... The opportunity window for damage would be higher. Right, that's down. Right, cool. Alright, 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 alright. Okay, this isn't going too bad. It's not the greatest start, but that's because I've got the resist mob there. Okay. Just gotta hope I get some of those big dams, because I've only got 38% for the double damage, haven't I, on my temper? If that was up at like 90+%, which it can be with I've got 0 masterworks in my crossbow. This is literally trash right now. Come on. Come on, you can do it. I can't imagine I'm actually going to finish this in time. I'm not proccing the big damage often enough, I don't think. I need that temper better. Okay, alright, well, okay, we got a group down. We're nearly even. I need to make up a lot of time though, right? To have any remote chance of doing this, I need to make up some time somewhere. Go, 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 go. Come on, proc that big damage for me. Be kind to me. I don't think so. I don't think I can proc the big damage often enough. I'm only getting it like once every 2 times I cycle all my skills. I think the window of opportunity is too small against the chance for actually hitting all of the right things all at once. I don't know. Yeah, I think if I had that double damage a bit higher... Oh, God, I got stunned. That's not good. I think if I had that double damage a bit higher, and I had the cooldown so I could mash Death Trap like no tomorrow during that window, I think my damage would be like 4 times higher. So I'm actually just about keeping up with the time, but the problem is I'm going to need quite a lot of time on the boss to actually be able to kill the boss. So unless I can get to the boss with like 2 minutes left or something, it's going to be a real struggle to kill the boss in time, I reckon. Oh, persist. I'll tell you what, I think I was forgetting to put that on. Let's do that. Use that. Use that. There's so many buttons I have to press on this build, honestly, to get it to work. You have to get things in a certain order, otherwise they just don't work very well. I need to get rid of that resistance mob, and right now, he will not die. Come on, resistance mob, you can die. Please. If he doesn't die, I'm stuck. This is the problem, right? I can't even control where the damage is going in. If that resistance mob doesn't die, nothing else is taking damage. There we go. Yeah, this is going to take too long to kill this guy. It's holding me up to... It's cost me so much time killing that group. I don't think I can recover from that, to be honest. You can actually see when I do get the burst of damage, it actually does a reasonable amount of burst of damage to it, but I'm not getting that burst of damage very often right now. Oh yeah, I don't think this 110 is going to happen right now, not until I solve those other things. I don't have the consistency in the build yet. I am lacking that. This is just taking way too long. And the problem is, I'm going to kill this guy, and he's going to give me F all progress towards the bar. Get more mobs, yeah. Well, I might as well... It's too late now. I don't think I can recover from this. I just don't have the consistency in the damage right now. You know, I'm a realistic person. I need that cooldown, and I need that temper. That would really make the build a lot more consistent for damage. Like, I think that would give me like 8x damage or something. Maybe even more. So look, see, look, when I do get a burst of damage, it's really big. But it's not consistent the way it procs the overpower with all of the things aligned. It's really... Because I've got too many, like, 30% chance here, 30% chance there sort of things. It's, yeah, they're too low right now. I need to get them higher. Mitigate out the window of opportunity of things going wrong. But we'll persist. We'll see how close we are, even if I fail. Am I 5 minutes behind? Am I 2 minutes behind, etc. Before I get to the boss, anyway. Yeah, whoever that is, Schwabitz is... Yeah, we're gonna lose! I can't get any more dancing in than that, dude, because I'm up against the time. How's it going, Schwabitz? How you doing? Oh, that's throwing me off now. No more dancing this pit run, because I genuinely... It throws me off. Like, this build is not easy to play. It's the most complicated build I've played this season in terms of the order you've got to use your skills constantly. You do no damage unless you get your skills. Literally, you've got to spam your skills in a certain order, otherwise it does no damage at all. Basically. It's just the way it works. At least with the overpower version, anyway. So you have to get in the zone of you're pressing the buttons in the right order. Those, that there. Go. Can we get those down? There we go. Yeah, I knew that was coming. You joker. Cost me a few seconds, Travis. You've been lurking for a bit, Travis. Nice, nice. Right, here we go. What we got down here? So I say, this build is far from complete. I've got so much stuff in it, which is just needs... Yeah, I need masterwork stuff and get the cooldown reduction, etc. So we'll work on it. Hey, Raziel, how's it going, dude? Can I use that, please? Thank you. Jesus, what the hell's happening? How have I got my skills so out of order? Oh, I got stunned. That is definitely not ideal. Right, I need one of those down. There we go. Oh, he's teleporting around. This guy's peeing me off because he keeps teleporting around outside my traps. So where I'm waiting for the damage to hit him, he keeps moving outside of it. He's going to do it again in a second. You watch. So I start doing... Look, I just did big damage to him, and then he's moved outside of it. For goodness sake. That's really annoying for this build. Not going to lie. Because you start... The damage starts ramping up on him, and then he just teleports out of it. Look. I might just sack this guy off. He's costing me too much time just because of the way he moves out. Oh, maybe we'll get him. There we go. Die. Die! There we go. Good. Yeah, that's a bit annoying for this build. Let's do an evade, because that gives me more damage as well. Bit clunky, but that's what it is. Oh, he's got teleport move as well. Oh, man. I did roll particularly bad enemies for this. Like, anything that teleports away is really bad for this build, because they go outside of your traps. Oh, for God's sake. Look, he's going outside my cow chops and stuff, so I lose loads of damage. Like, massive damage multiplier down from that. Yeah, these ghosts kind of suck for any build like this. Sorry, not ghosts, the wraiths. And I've had loads of them in this one. So it's not a good pull anyway. Not that it would have made much difference, to be honest, but it is definitely a very bad pull for the dungeon for this build. If you were trying to push. If I was trying to push, like genuinely, like higher pits, I would just re-roll the dungeon at this point. If I saw these, I'd just be like, no, and just quit and start another one. I do it for most builds. I really dislike this enemy type for pit pushing. Because they just have that natural teleport in there. So look, the second he goes out my cow chops and everything, I can't hurt him, really. He takes so much less damage. So it's just costing me loads of time, just because he's got that annoying mechanic that he uses like every 10 seconds. They really should make it so he can't use it so often. It's a bit stupid, really. Silly, he's done it again. Ugh. Much dislike. Many pain. Alright. Please die. Thank you. I'm so far behind. Jesus. Yeah, okay. There's no way I'm completing this in time. No chance. Do it there, do it there. There we go. 3.5 minutes. Gotta be honest, I'm also not a fan of the resistance mobs, but maybe I'm just coming across as whinging now. I've never been a fan of them. It kind of screws... This build's not too badly affected, but there's certain builds that are really shafted by them. Like, basically, if you don't have AoE, you can't do them at all. So that kind of blows. Like Hydra, for example. One build I can mention that gets really shafted by them. At least in the current form. I think I've heard other creators say this before. These ones with the super elites, as they call them, they give really nowhere near as much progress as they really should. Has he got... Oh, he's got teleport on him as well. Man, I've pulled some really bad elites in this one. Jesus Christ. What is this? So many teleports. I'm tempted just to quit at this point. This is actually irritating me. I hate doing... The teleport elites for this build are trash. The damage starts to ramp up, they teleport out. It just, yeah, it's so irritating. Look, I'm just going to leave him. I can't be bothered. He's actually annoying me. He's got teleport as well. He can go away. I can't be bothered. It's actually annoying me. Jesus Christ. I don't get agitated often, but yeah, they're just annoying the hell out of me. This is possibly the worst dungeon pull I could have got for enemies. I don't have the damage, not against these enemies, I don't, because they keep teleporting outside the traps. That wouldn't have made much difference in this particular run. But yeah, these are trash for this build, because the traps don't move with them, right? And they just keep teleporting outside of it. You gotta wait for the traps to activate, then reactivate to do all the extra damage, and by that point they've teleported out. Especially these ones that have got teleport on them, and they have the natural teleport on them as well, so they've got double teleport. So it's like, what is going on? You see what I mean? And they just split up all the time. It's just, yeah, it's trash. This is a dungeon that I would have just reset on any other build. In fact, I probably will reset after these. Actually, I won't even bother resetting. I'm done for the night. I don't think I can do a 110 until I sort those other bits in the build. I think if I can get the cooldown reduction and I get the double damage temper higher, then yes, a 110 will be doable. But at the moment, I'm just not hitting for those big numbers very often. I think it's taken me 2 or 3 cycles of my skills, which is actually starting to hurt my fingers a little bit. I have to do those 2 or 3 times to hit that big number. Because I've got two, yeah, so I hit for a bigger number there. I've got too low a chance to proc all the things all together all at once, which gives that massive damage multiplier together. So, and I don't really want to waste my time either. I'm now 20 minutes after when I wanted to go off, and honestly, I'm definitely not going to finish this thing in 15 minutes, so, yeah. It was a good try, though. It was nice to try. It was good to see, like, can I even get close? The answer is no, because I'm already out of time. And I'd still need another 5 minutes at this rate to get... Oh, dear. That's not good. Wow, that was a lag spike. Holy cow. I don't know if that was the game or me there. I had a massive lag spike in game there. See, look, I start getting a damage run and then flipping teleporting outside of it. It's really annoying. Like, almost every single mob in this dungeon has had teleport. Look, both of them, both of these got teleport on them. Oh, it's so irritating on this build. Jesus. There's one reason not to play Death Trap in the endgame. To be honest, this is a real weakness of this build. Unless you can just one-clip the enemies. Hit pushing on it. This is probably one reason this build hasn't gone much higher in the pits. Because you run into mobs like this. And the build just doesn't handle it very well at all. There we go. Right, they're down. All right, I'm just going to quit. It's a waste of time me getting to the boss at this point. My fingers are hurting. Yeah, it's a good try, Jamie, but I'm miles off. I need to solve those holes in the build before I can do it. My fingers are hurting after pressing all those buttons so much. Oh, right. Windows, how's it going? I'm actually going off in a sec, Windows. How you doing? How you doing? It's kind of the same with Fireball. I'm confident I could do 110. I can hit for 140 billion, but it's not consistent. Yeah. Yeah, I'd need a better map than that. That enemy pool there was just really bad for that build. But that aside, I don't think I would have completed the 110 anyway, honestly. I need the consistency. The big things I'm missing, right? Get a better roll of the temper here, the double damage to Death Trap. Get that masterwork to near 90+%. That gets rid of that inconsistency. And then I need a little bit more cooldown so I can smash Death Trap more often. Because I get a 1 second cooldown after every use right now after I reset with Twisting Blades. I need to get that so when I hit Twisting Blades, you can use Death Trap again. Then I'll be able to do the damage way more often, I think. If I do those, then I reckon the 110 will go down. Trying to survive Windows. Nice. Nice. Okay. I'm done for the day. But yeah, never mind. Maybe next time, J-Man. Maybe next time. Yeah. Next season, you'll get the double death traps. That's true, but they're getting their legs chopped off from ultimate damage, right? They're capping ultimate damage to 200% multiplicative, aren't they? To stop other builds being broken. So I don't know how much that will affect Death Trap. Anyway, we're going to come over here. Yeah, I might be getting a little bit ratty because I'm actually really tired. it's 6:20 in the morning. So trying to pit push with on a build that's definitely not complete against the most frustrating enemies for your build is possibly not the best thing to do at 6 in the morning is what I'm learning here. But it was a challenge. I will not shy away from a challenge, even if it means I fail. This one goes up to 11. True. True. I guess we'll see. Who knows how good it'll be. Hopefully it'll be good, right? Anyway. Thank you for the challenge, J-Man. And everything you've done today, J-Man. That's freaking awesome. Done a lot for the community. Done a lot for me. I appreciate it. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Both on YouTube and Twitch. Appreciate you all. It really does mean the world to me. Everyone that's raided. Everyone that's hung around. Everyone that's been around the whole time. Anyone that's new or lurking. I do appreciate you all and your time. If there is anyone in my channels that hasn't hit the follow, subscribe button, please consider doing so. Really helps me out. I am live 4 or 5 times a week doing ARPG stuff, and I'd love to see you again. And I will be back on again Sunday night doing community boss runs, community stuff in general. Yeah, if anyone wants to come join the community or stream, I do have a Discord. So yeah, if you want to get hold of me, that is the best way to get hold of me off stream. Swinery, how's it going, dude? How's it going? yeah, if you want to get hold of me, talk about builds, talk about streaming stuff, or anything else, then that is the best way to get hold of me. But if that doesn't work for you, that's totally fine. Or if you don't want to join, that's totally fine too. But it's there if you want to. And if you choose to, just make sure you verify, go through the verification, go to the role selection channel, choose what games you're interested, like Diablo 4, Path of Exile, etc. So you only get the channels you care about. And yeah, hopefully I'll see some of you there. We'd love to see you there. We're going to go over and raid. 1 second. Is he still online? I'd be surprised if he's offline. I knew who I was going to raid, but it looks like he might not be online now. He is online. Just double checking. He is. Okay, we're going to go over and raid Clipsus because he's a good friend of mine and he's come online. I very rarely get the chance to raid Clipsus because he normally comes on about 5 a.m. my time and I normally finish before this point. I've just realised there's an ad running. That is really unideal timing. I guess I'll wait 20 seconds for that to finish. Extremely poor timing. Of course, never mind. Let's just wait for this. 10, 9. All right, there we go. Ads finished. Sorry about that. I don't know who got hit by ads or not, but... okay. Yeah, we're going to go raid Clipsus. Good friend of mine. Very rarely get the chance to raid him because at the time he starts, he's usually later than when I finish. So we're going to go show some love. He's a freaking awesome content creator. I know a bunch of you already know who this guy is, but if you don't, let's go over there. Let's go show him the love. Hit him up with all the likes, subscribe, not subscribes, all the likes, the follows, the emotes, everything. Let's go show him all the love. I'm sure. And if you want to go on to someone who's going to continue with awesome content and showing you some other builds, he will do that for you. And he's also a fellow, yeah, he's a Diablo partner, fellow Mobilitics partner. He's just a nice guy. So we'll go over and show some love there. And yeah, I think we'll be back on, like I say, Sunday night, Community Sunday. We'll be doing boss runs and such. So hopefully see some of you there. Hopefully try and get this build a bit popping a bit more. I know I've whinged a bit about it, but that's just because I'm getting tired. But I will get this build going. We will get that 110 down. And but we'll do a whole load of if I have to jump on other characters, we will. We'll do a load of community stuff tomorrow, boss runs and such. So I hope you see a few of you there. And I hope you all have a good rest of your day, guys. Morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in the world. Keep lasting. Keep safe. Much love. And thank you again so much for such an awesome stream. I will see you again soon, guys. Cheers, guys. Appreciate you all.